working? I think it's working now. Peace and blessings, everyone. Peace and blessings. All right, let me turn it up a little bit. All right. Peace and blessings, everyone. Shabbat Shalom, the seventh day. Peace and blessings. Apologize for starting so late. I had a rough one. It is what it is. I'm here now. Let's get started. Tonight's lesson, very important lesson. We got some information that has never been shown. Well, it's been shown, but most of y'all probably have not seen it. Um, as always, the Most High gives information that's not readily available to everyone that you can find. So we have some insider information. I don't know how much inside from the Most High is exposing that inside to the outside to us. All right. Very good lesson. Continuing on, and I guess this is like the the real life series or something. I don't know what we're gonna call this series. The world is the world event geopolitical series. The world is event series. Oh, sorry, I didn't even see. I'm getting my life together. The world event series. All right. So tonight's lesson: the U.S. told all world leaders pay up $1 billion and we won't attack. I know y'all like, what? I'm going to make it make sense. Sorry, let me get my new growth together, get some of this new growth together. I'm going to make it make sense. The U.S. told people, you pay up and we won't attack. All right? Now, they on the world stage, I told y'all they was going to take Greenland. I knew they were because I don't know. I just be knowing the writing on the walls. I don't know. Sometimes you can see, right? Warfare, military, physical warfare is warfare. And if you do enough spiritual warfare, you should be able to understand physical warfare. And the Earth, this series, that's the name of the series. The world is a prison planet. The Earth is a prison planet, not a peace planet. And all of these kingdoms, these countries, they call them countries now. They used to call them empires and kingdoms before. They're vying to see who's going to rule the prison yard in these end times. And it is prophecy, wars, rumors of wars. The reason why the Safariyat that they call the Bible says wars and rumors of wars is because there will be wars happening, but then there will be also wars that they will tell you is happening that's not really happening. That's the rumors of wars, right? And that's what we're seeing and living out on this world stage. Now, tonight's lesson as well from the thumbnail. Oh, let me let my brothers and sisters in. Invite guests. Copy. Right? I'm gonna go right into it too. We're going right into it, right off the rip. All right. Barring anything the Most High else He wants me to do. All right. So let me go to the comment section. Right. All right. All right. Oh wow, Lavielle, Shalom, Lavielle. All right. Now tonight, also the thumbnail. Did Ilhan Omar, the Somali senator, is she an illegal? Is she here illegally? Does she have citizenship? Crazy work. Crazy work going on the world stage. It's a twofer. Um, thank you. Let me mute that. All right. Shalom, Agyana out in the UK. It's a twofer, right? We got a twofer going on. Did they just kick me? Am I back? Did Jay just kick me out of the whole thing? Oh yeah. We got spiritual warfare going on. Y'all buckle up. Go on, get your snacks. It's going down. Right? All right. They just kicked me out the whole thing. I'm out the whole show. All right. Now, let me let me continue. Now we're gonna show some actual very key um how can I say this, hidden information that that most don't know, that I didn't even know either. 1025, right? I didn't know this either. All right. And we privy to it. All right. And we're about to see for ourselves, right? I'm screenshotting something to show that I know what I'm talking about. We got some stuff to come out, capture. All right. We got some info that they don't want you to know about what's going on out there. It's going on outside. All right. Now, so let me screenshot that one too. Screenshot that one too. Information that others are not showing and others that's not out there. Well, it's a little bit out there, but it's not plastered worldwide yet. Most don't know about this information. All right. So crazy work. All right. Now, the now I'm not gonna say their name because that'll get a strike, give us a strike. Okay. So I'm gonna have to tread carefully tonight because we're gonna expose something that the system probably definitely doesn't want us to expose. We're not gonna say their name. Y'all gonna know who they are, right? It's some convertites. Some of y'all know who that is. Don't write nothing in the chat, but it's some fishy stuff going on outside. Crazy things going on outside. All right, here we go. Now, this first of all, I'm gonna show y'all exclusive. Watch this. So I need to write that down. Oh, Ilhan Omar. That's the name. I remember the name. Ilhan Omar. Does she have her United States citizenship? Now that's interesting. You know why? Because she's hold on, let me add Hakiyama to the stage. All right. She's a United States congresswoman. All right. A senator. She's in the Senate. And some information coming out, she might not have her citizenship. Hold up. So you mean to tell me somebody made it all the way to the United States Senate and they're not even a legal citizen? Allegedly, we're going to see. Yeah, it's a real bumpy ride. Now, the orange dude, boy, I told y'all in this series, this is a prison planet, and all these kingdoms are vying for the big king of the yard. We're in the prison yard, all the countries, and all these countries, Russia, China, America, all the big dogs, right? They are vying for see who's going to be head of the prison yard, who's going to be the king, the big fish in the sea, right? Leviathan, right? And I knew the orange dude wasn't playing, but I didn't know he wasn't playing that much. I didn't know the orange dude has some serious cojones in there. I'm glad we ain't got nobody else in there. I'm not a politician. I don't do no left and right, right? But I do real, right? Reality. Now watch this. He literally, watch this. So I got a screenshot. Let me show y'all this one first. Do I got it? Yep, I got it. So I'm gonna show y'all this one first. Most people have not. This image is not splattered over the internet. Crazy work. Yeah, no, we got exclusive right off the rip. It's about 65, 70 of us here already early. Exclusive off the rip. A screenshot that ain't around the world yet. Watch this. Share screen. Window. Where are you? Where you go? There you go. Look, this is crazy work. This is the United States Senator Ilhan Omar, the Somalian from Minnesota, right? Share screen. Oh yeah, Unc got Unc, Unc got the Unc got the exclusive. All right, all right. I'm sorry, not sorry. All right, right. That's what we do here. We try to find the truth and we try to bring out the truth, the whole truth, nothing but truth. There you go. I can make it bigger. There we go. About 80 of us, 90 of us here on the live so far. Everybody look, pay attention. All right. Hennepin County Sheriff Omar Ilhan Abdullah Abdul Ali Abdullahi. Abdullahi, Abdullahi. That's probably how they say that. Omar Ilhan Abdullahi. All right. No, Ilhan Abdullahi Omar. Sorry. All right. So we got exclusive image of her. Right. All right. And I got some stuff. Yeah, I think I got some. We got some information that's coming out tonight that people don't see. All right. Now, I got a lot of info to come out tonight. Now, is she a United States citizen? Very great question because she has a lot to say about America. She has her mouth on America very disrespectfully all the time. She has a lot to say how this country is run, and we shouldn't do this, and we shouldn't do that, and we shouldn't do that, right? Reporting live from the desert, it's going down, right? So this is Ilhan Abdullahi Omar, the Congresswoman. All right, here we go. Now let me stop share that. Oh, I could probably just go back one. Let me see. Nope, I'm giving away my stuff. That's the orange dude. Now I don't want to give away my stuff yet. Share screen, right? Share screen. We got some stuff. We got the tea tonight. Some serious tea tonight. Share. I got some stuff ain't nobody seen before. All right, let me make my thumbnail. Let me get my thumbnail right. Let me get that right. This was the thumbnail. All right. I know some of y'all might have saw it. Hold on, making it bigger. There it go. Okay. Now the thumbnail says, did Ilhan fake her citizenship? Russia pays $1 billion. Whoa. Huh? Scooby-Doo. Russia paid $1 billion? Yeah. The orange dude is nothing. We're gonna start with this since this is and then because we gotta go through once we get into this her fake citizenship, it goes all crazy from there on, right? Let's start with the president. My president's orange, my Lambo blue. I know that's some rap song, right? All right. So like it or leave it alone, like it or love it or don't like it, hate it, it's our president, right? I didn't vote for him. I didn't vote for Sleepy Joe. I didn't vote for Obama. I didn't vote for Lil Bush. The Lil Bush that said you can fake people some of the time, but some of the time fake people, and the people that sometimes you fake the people. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? I couldn't remember what Bush's crazy self, the little young Bush. Papa Bush was no joke. That was the skull and bones. But the young Bush, he was a bubbling fool. He like you can fool people sometimes, fool people, but you fool not. You can't fool me. It's people. He said something like fool the people, some of the time the fool to some of the people, the some time people. That's our president, right? And Sleepy Joe was like, so that was Lil Bush, and Sleepy Joe was like, well, you can fool the people. It's today's it's today Halloween. Sleepy Joe was just half out of it half the time, right? And Obama, he was cognizant, but Obama was just doing everything for the rainbows. You know, he didn't give a crap about nobody but the rainbows. I don't know what's going on with Obama, right? And then yeah, so I didn't vote for none of them. But it seems like the orange dude is very coherent, meaning he's coherent. He speaks a lot. He been speaking. I think they did his tally that he done did like something amount of speeches all over the world, right? So, like it or love it or leave it, that's our president. You understand? It is what it is, right? I didn't vote him in, so but I'm paying attention to geopolitics and I'm paying attention to the actual things that you say and do. The thing I do see is he always do what he say. He'll say it. He'll be like, I'm gonna he'll be like, I'm telling you, Canada, if you don't do what I say, okay, you can not do what I say, but it won't go well for you. I'm just telling you, you won't like what's going to happen. I'm doing his little finger. You like what? It's not because people who don't treat America nice, it doesn't go well for them, right? And then he'll do it. Everything. Guess what this dude then did? Everybody watch this. The orange dude, listen to this. The orange dude, when he was supposed to go to, remember we trying to take Greenland, right? Y'all remember this series, right? We need Greenland because we need the Arctic. We need to control the Arctic Ocean because the glaciers are melting, and Russia and China got all their subs and everything. They're trying to take Greenland so they can have a stronghold, right? It's geopolitical structuring going on, right? And they're also vying for the head of the New World NW ORDER, right? The NWORDER, right? So they're vying for that, and they're making geopolitical moves, right? Strategic places. So we need, for defense purposes, we need to control the Arctic Ocean. That's right at our border, right? America. And that's why he said we need Canada, right? So the orange dude, like Canada, we coming, we need that. Greenland, we need that. um, we I told y'all on the last one, I said it ain't gonna stop. Watch, we need that. We coming for that. And I told you when I showed you, I said we're gonna own this whole thing because it's a geopolitical move. Then I said eventually it's gonna be everything because this orange dude is trying to make America the head of the new world ORDER, right? The head of the serpent that's coming, right? And he said he gonna do it, and I believe him because he puts his mouth, you put your something where your mouth is, right? I forgot. Sorry guys, I'm a little tired. I ain't getting no rest, right? You put your something where your mouth is, right? Somebody could write that in the chat. So I believe in that. Say what you mean what you say, do what you say, right or wrong, good or evil, whatever. Let your yays be yays, your nays be yays. Do what you say, right? Because politicians, that's all they do is lie, right? They're like, hey, I'm gonna give you, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that, and you don't see nothing. They somewhere, Kamala been somewhere eating hot sauce and wings and stuff, right? Somewhere, I ain't no telling where she'll be at. She'd be somewhere. Can you imagine her smiling and laughing all over the place right now? Now, the orange dude, so they had, because Denmark don't want to give up Greenland, right? I'm just walking it in. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all something. I got some real stuff to show y'all. Oh, we got a Bill Clinton gonna come out tonight too. We got that's gonna come out tonight too. He ain't out of the smoke. Now listen clearly. Now Bill Clinton was over there smashing everything that moved. Let I ain't gonna bring it out. I'm gonna wait and let it come out. Now um the so Denmark, who owns Greenland, didn't want us to have Greenland. I knew we taking Greenland no matter what because defense as a defense tactic, so Russia and China don't get it, we have to take it. Otherwise, we're full, right? We're gonna be somebody's food, right? All right. Now, so Denmark wants to, complain, and they ran to the EU. They ran to the other NATO ally and say, America is not, they don't want to act right. They trying to mess with Greenland, and we got Greenland. Greenland is ours, right? And so the NATO dudes, right? France is like, yeah, America being bullied. And Canada with this Carney dude. I didn't even know this Carney dude. Y'all should call him Corny. I didn't know this new dude. Corny, right? Carney got he's a special kind of everybody's saying I didn't know him. The other person that came last week on the live stream, he was from Canada. He said that's special, he got a special kind of evil. So Carney is like, listen, Canada is for Canadians, and America, you can stick it where the sun don't shine, right? Now, these supposed to be allies, right? Now, Canada sits on our border, right? Our northern whole border. So if they get Canada, then they can easily try to infiltrate us, right? So we can't have that militarily, right? It's like protecting your house. You put in cameras and you put a fence around your house because they warring outside and they trying to come for your kiddos and bits, right? In the house, right? Yeah, it's good. Tampa Timmy. All right. Now, watch this. Watch what the orange dude did. I'm gonna show y'all. It's crazy work. I can't. The orange dude is nuts. I mean, the orange dude is gangster. I'm sorry. He let your yays be yays, your nays be nays. I can only respect that, honestly. He said it and he does it. Now, so Denmark is complaining, go to NATO. They're like, yeah, United States, you think you're bullies and you're not going to do this. And I said, this is not a time for prison politics, meaning the earth is a prison planet. It's not a peace planet. And they're all vying for king of the prison yard. Who's going to run the prison yard? All right. Because it's all criminals, all these countries, all these kingdoms, right? That's what it's built on, right? You come in, you conquer people, unalive them, take their land and take it over. This is mine, right? Why do you think Denmark owned Greenland, right? Why you think we own? Why you think we own America? Why you think America owns Alaska? Why you think, right? Russia owns this. Like that's what nations do. That's it's just what it's been done. That's what it is, right? So they're vying for the king in the prison yard. So I knew the orange dude wasn't going for that. They run around there making their little meetings. Greenland talking about we're not going to be owned by anybody. Why you're owned? We're not for sale. Why you owned by Denmark? Right? Denmark whole military is a slingshot. They got a whole David and Goliath slingshot, but they don't got the Most High behind them. Right? They over there trying. Russia and China got submarine. They got Leviathan submarines flying in the water, and Denmark sending rubber bands over to Greenland. Here, we send you a box of rubber bands, and they come. You pop them, and you tell them to go back home, Russia, and you go back, United States. We are a peaceful people, which they are. I wish it was a peace planet, but it's not. Unfortunately, it's time for prison politics. Unfortunately, you're in the prison. We're all in the prison. The second dark world of sin and iniquity, right? This world belongs to the devil, Hasatan, right? So we're not in a peaceful planet. We're in a prison planet. That's why you're supposed to be in the world, but not of the world, right? So unfortunately, to the nice little Greenlandians, the Greenland people, it's only 56,000 of them, right? In this big old land, beautiful land, icy water. I don't know, it's the beautiful icy snow if you like to live in an igloo, but it is what it is. They peaceful. They want to have their peace. So they like, we just want peace, and we don't. United States, we're not gonna own us, and but Denmark own you, and we protecting you and Denmark. We got work to do. We got to patrol these borders. So I knew the orange dude, America's not having it because it ain't a time for it's a time for preparation, a time to defend your house, defend your border, defend your houses. I gotta relate this because people got apartments and houses. I don't care if you got a little apartment, a 1-bedroom studio, defend your apartment. Don't you got a lock on your door? Don't you got a lock? It's your when you leave your little studio apartment or your house or whatever, do you leave your front door wide open and go on about your business, go on a vacation? No, you defend it. Some of y'all got alarm systems. Some of y'all got dogs. Some of y'all got people come over. Some of y'all lock. Y'all got plenty of locks. Like in New York, you be like clang, 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 clang. Some people they got bars on the windows like in Los Angeles. Some people live outside a prison yard. All right. Now listen clearly. So you defend your house. This is our house, right? Russia defends their house. China defends their house. North Korea defends their house. India, America, everybody. So it ain't a time for Denmark to be acting up, and for them, it's time for NATO. And it's about NATO's contract is over. I said that too. I said it's done. Y'all remember I told y'all. I've been telling y'all. I told y'all everything. Watch this. I told y'all. I said NATO is done. It is time for brand new, a realist. That's what I'm talking about, John Bull. And it's time for real stuff. People, John Blue, people want to get in their emotions about politics. I'm not a politician. I don't vote. I'm none of that. But I'm a realist. I see what's happening on the real world stage, and I gotta watch because it's to my best interest. Because if they invade, if we lose our country to China and Russia, I don't want to be owned by Russia and China. I don't like how they treat their citizens, especially China. You know what I mean? I'm good. I don't, Russian, they strict too, but I don't like that. I'm actually now, I'm very, very, very welcome for the freedoms I got in America. So listen to this one, right? Now, it's crazy work. So watch what the orange dude did. I'm about to show it in a second. Let me do my intro. More people coming in, right? Now, well, I guess so, because somebody said he's an antichrist. Well, so what is Putin? What is Jinping? And what's the other dude? What is Jang Won, the Korean dude? What's the dude that owned the little South Africa country that be unalive and genocide? Like they all. So, is he the last one? I don't think. I don't know, but I think he's gonna be the last. He's gonna be the head of the the new world ORDER. I think he's gonna be. But anyway, let me stay focused. All right, let me continue. Because people be saying, yeah, Elon is, and this one is. It's going to come with somebody that's the ones y'all. Remember, they say the Antichrist is going to be someone that everyone receives. You see what I mean? It says he's going to come and he's going to be pleasing to everyone. So that doesn't fit he doesn't fit the bill. That's too obvious, right? It's going to come with a dude that everybody, and remember, the scripture says, don't believe the Antichrist when he comes. Don't follow him nowhere and everything. It's saying that because it's going to be able to seduce everybody to believe, right? So if you think about it, that's too obvious, guys. Come on, we got to play chess, not checkers. The orange dude is too obvious. What's the dude the running the land over there? The what I'm gonna call that land that's fighting the Palestinians? Too obvious, not him, right? It's gonna be some dude, smooth looking. Everybody gonna be like, we love him. This is the new vote for him, right? All right. Now let's continue. Let me stay focused because I'm gonna get to the video clip. So it's a time for all of the countries to prepare their borders, right? Because it's a land grab. It's like the chessboard. Everybody's making their move to chessmate in the world stage, right? So what's the name? What's the name in them is, I don't want to say the name so we don't get flagged, John, but certain names and stuff you say, they flag the video and do all type of crazy stuff too. I'm trying to, right? So trying to speak in code a little bit. So everybody's setting their stage. Russia makes alliances and stuff, right? So they got to posse up against America. America, no joke with their military. America spend trillions and trillions, right? Right? Now, so I knew that this wasn't going to end well for Denmark. And I said, NATO, I think it's time for a new pact, a new covenant, because it's some I can feel it on the geopolitical stage. Something it's going down, right? BRICS, they making covenants, they making pacts and agreements and treaties that has never been made. So you think America gonna keep honoring that same old dusty agreement from 1951 and all that stuff? We've been protected. And guess what happened? So Denmark Denmark sent rubber bands over to Greenland. Like, you take that, and if the United States try to come, you pop them. And if Russia come, you pop them with the rubber bands, Greenland. Greenland said, okay. So France sent over, I think France sent 15 soldiers, 15. That's crazy work. We did it last time, right? We America, you're not going to take Greenland. Where NATO stands. And France sent 15 soldiers. Germany sent 13. Oh, they really, if I was Greenland, I would have been offended, right? So Germany sent 13, right? And so then the other ones, they were speaking out. We don't like it. America, nobody can own anything and everything. And I said, I don't think this going to end well for these fools. I think they signing, their commissary is going to get taken, John Bull. It's coming. I said, oh, they think, honestly, I don't think the orange dude is playing, and I know America is not playing. This is not Kamala. She is not in there with chicken wings and collard greens and stuff. Orange dude be talking that talk and he be walking that walk. That's the word, do talk that talk, right? Every time he say something, he do it. He'll say it nice and smooth, right? He'll be like, I'm coming to invade you. I'm telling you, if you don't take the agreement, I think you should take the agreement, but don't take the agreement. It's all of your election. If you're hostile to America, we're coming and we got stuff in the sea. And then he brags on everything he says. He'd be like, I put the stuff together in my first time. Yeah, I'm the greatest in the world. He's his own cheerleader, right? He a trip. Right? Funny as all that, but he do what he say. Now, I knew that was going to end well for them. So they made this in the World Economic Forum. They had the big sit down meeting, and America's supposed to come. Everybody's coming, right? Everybody's supposed to come, and the European Union, EU, and what's the name, and the NATO allies, Sweden, not Normandy. Sorry, but that whole region in the Arctic, right? Denmark and all of them right there. Sorry, right? Now, they did the meeting, and Trump was supposed to go too, right? Of course he do, because now they all like, yeah, at this meeting, we about to tell America to shove it where it don't shine, right? You think you're going to own Greenland? NATO is against you. This is against, I think they done wrong. Somebody done told them fools wrong. I said, oh, this is going to be, get your popcorn. This going to end crazy. Norway, thank you, Maya. I'm like, this going to end crazy because this ain't time to play. These people, they want to play with rubber bands, and Russia and China them got submarines. They making allies. They doing all type of crazy stuff. That's why we went and kidnapped Maduro and all this stuff. They putting the Marines and tankers, stealing oil from everybody. Funded. They got Europe funding their own wars. Crazy work. Europe buying the oil from India, and Russia stole the oil. And then they sending the missiles. This work. So what the orange dude do? At first, I said, okay. I was about to report it, but then something happened with the plane, and he didn't go the first night of the World Economic Forum. They did the thing, I think it was in Sweden or somewhere, right? Where all the nations, all the heads, the world powers. So my thumbnail says, the title says, hold on. It says the world to U.S. told all the world leaders global takeover, right? So at first, there's something was wrong with the plane or something. I don't know if they was probably and I said, you know what? That ain't nothing but ultra perm. I said, that ain't nothing but that they playing games. I said, oh, you know how you do, you know how you come in late, what they call that, fashionably late, right? I like the orange dude can't show up on time. Yeah, Davos. Yeah, the Davos is the symbol. I said, nah, he got to make a grand entrance because he's saying he the big dog on the yard, the prison yard. The orange dude's trying to be the big dog on the prison yard, America, right? China's trying to be the big dog. Russia's trying to be Jinping and Russia Putin and the rest of them. They're trying to be the big dog on the prison yard. So when the airplane, the United States didn't make it there at first I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll wait until he get there and report that news. And then I thought about, I said, hold up. Oh, they playing they playing the game. They like, now something's wrong with our plane. The US, whatever they call the airplane for the United States, came back to shore. So they had their first day of meetings without them. So who comes? That's a nice way to come and enter, especially when you come in to bring that smoke. So he come in, oh, and now Trump is a trip. Trump making these people, he like he like get down or lay down. That's what he's saying. Now, I like it or don't like it. Y'all bugging, right? If y'all don't understand what's going on in these politics with all of these world evil empires, right? All right, because they're all evil empires and it's all prophecy playing out. So I'm gonna show you. So Trump showed up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we was looking real weak on the world stage. Shout out to Cool Breeze. We was looking real weak on the world stage, Brother John. Now, Trump showed up and guess what he did? Now, I'm paraphrasing, but watch, I'm going to show you. He basically, I couldn't believe it. He basically went there and said, oh, okay, NATO, okay, France, okay, Germany, okay, Denmark, okay, Norway, okay, everybody. Oh, y'all all against me? Oh, so y'all want to make me, y'all gonna vote me out. Y'all want to make me the small dude on the prison yard, right? Let me tell y'all something. The orange dude came in there and said, well, this is what we gonna do. I told y'all he was gonna make a new, he said, we about to make a whole new order. And everybody, if you want to be part of my order club, everybody gotta pay $1 billion. How much? He not only did he go in there and not acclimate to their, okay, we won't take Greenland. I'm sorry. We don't need it. It's okay. Y'all say Russia is not going to, y'all listening to Putin and China saying they're not in the seas, and we know they're in the seas of the Arctic Ocean and everything. Okay, the orange dude went in and said, listen, this is what we going to do. All that's over with. We got something new. He called it hold on, I wrote it down. The Board of Peace. I swear, this is crazy. He just comes up with stuff. I think the orange dude is funny. He probably just said, oh, we're just going to call it the Board of Peace, right? The Board of Peace. He said, I'm about to make a whole new pact, agreement, assembly, the Board of Peace. And if you want to get down with the Board of Peace, I'm about to show y'all the Board of Peace. It's going to cost you $1 billion to get in the club. John Bull, he made a new club. They thought he was coming. They thought they was all getting together and said, shame on you, America, shame on you. He made his own NATO and he called it the Board of Peace. Now, it's funny because I said peace. I'm going to save it because Elon made a joke about it. It's funny work because Elon even know. Y'all know I'm not everybody's evil. You know everybody's evil. So y'all don't got to get emotional about. I'm just reporting what's happening. So, all right, let me tell you what Elon said. Elon said the Board of Peace. He said, what kind of peace is that? How you spell it? PIECE, right? I'm gonna show you. And Elon said because we're gonna take a piece of China. We're going to take a piece of Norway. We're going to take a piece of Greenland. We're going to take a piece of, that's what I said in the last one. I said, remember, I showed the thing. I said, we're going to own this. 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 We're going to take a piece of everything. That's what the Board of Peace means. It's PIECE. Reese's Pieces. All right. So, but the orange dude said, in order to get down with us, You're going to pay $1 billion. It's only for the big players. I'm sorry if your country don't got $1 billion. So Greenland, sorry, Greenland ain't even got $1,000 almost. No disrespect. They're some peaceful people, right? And I wish they could just live in peace. But now it's Reese's Pieces time. I'm sorry, they come in for your cell on the prison yard, Greenland. You need protection. You had our protection all this time, but now it's time to ante up. They in our zone, rushing them. So the orange dude said, everybody, forget all that y'all saying. He came late to the club. He said, forget all that y'all talk when I wasn't here. Forget all that. I come here to tell y'all there's a new player on the chessboard. And it's called Reese's Pieces. That's what we're gonna call it tonight. The board of Reese's Pieces. There we go. I'm gonna write that down. He said, the orange dude said, I got a new one though. It's called what we gonna name it? What did we name it last night? Yeah, Reese's Pieces. The board of Reese's Pieces. And in order to get down with us, you want to be down with us. This is the orange dude. And you want to get down with us, right? Because if you don't get down with us, it's not going to end well for you. Because Russia and China's coming, and they got their own pieces. But our Reese's Pieces, it's going to be the best Reese's Pieces that you ever ate in your life, because I own the chocolate company, and I'm a very good chocolate maker. People said I make the best chocolate in the world. I gave away chocolate for Halloween and that thing, right? So the Trump just started going off, right? So he said, so get down with the board of Reese's Pieces. And they like, Reese's Pieces? We talking about NATO. What is this dude doing? No, forget NATO. NATO is old. NATO's done away with. We played fair. You've been protected by us for 50, 80 years. How long was it? 80 years, 80 years, 90 years, 100 years, forever. It doesn't matter. The storms do. He said, but that's over with. Things change. Times change. Get down or lay down, right? He says, this is the new order. Reese's Pieces. He knocked all the chess pieces off the board, and he said, we're going to put all these pieces on the chessboard, little Reese's Pieces with America's citizen, with the orange dude face on all the pieces on the, right? The orange dude. He said, this is the new chessboard of the world stage. He said, now, in order, knock all the pieces off. Get those pieces out of here. Throw those away. Those are old. Those are old pieces. We need new pieces now. So he put Reese's Pieces called the board of peace, the board of Reese's Pieces. They got all the pieces, got his face on it, right? So they start complaining, but they got your face on it. Don't worry about their face. I got the face. People usually like the face. Some people don't like the face. The people in America that don't like the face, we're going to get rid of them, right? Like Ilhan, she's over there. She doesn't like America, so she don't even got citizenship, but we're going to see about that after I take care of all of y'all, right? So he said, this is what he said. I'm going to show it in a second. I'm about to show it in a second, right? I know y'all like, what you doing? Let me just walk it on in. The people coming in, we live. Please give a like to the thing, because we're going to show all these videos, right? And I got stuff y'all ain't never seen. The Ilhan fake of citizenship, it's going down, right? Listen clearly. So the orange dude went there. I'm gonna show you the clip in a way. It's gonna make sense later when you see it. And he said, okay, everybody, this is the new chessboard. It's called Reese's Pieces, right? I know my face is on it, but ignore that, right? I got a beautiful face. People told me I look like, who he said he looked like? Elvis Presley. People tell me I look like Elvis. Do I look like Elvis? Right? So he tripping. They're like, this dude is tripping. We come here tell him he can't get Greenland, and now he telling us he throwing away NATO, and the whole world powers is supposed to get down with his new agreement. Now listen what he did. He said, okay, so this is the new chessboard. Bring it out. See, it's pretty. It's red, white, and blue. He put a red, white, and blue chessboard with red, white, and blue pieces with his face on all the pieces. So all the other countries like, but this is all red, white, and blue. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. This is the new chessboard. And in order to play this game in this new chessboard, it's going to cost you $1 billion. Everybody listened. $1 billion. Now, some of these countries are $1 billion. My country don't even got $1 billion. I know you don't got $1 billion. You can't play in the, you're not part of it. So security, usher them out. This is for the big dogs. Okay? $1 billion. Everybody. If you want to get down with this new chessboard, the board of Reese's Pieces, it's going to cost you $1 bill right up front. If you don't got a bill, we got another part that you can be part of the, what they call that? You can be an auxiliary. You could be in the auxiliary. I'm sorry, real talk. You could be in the auxiliary club if you don't got a bill, $1 billion. So it's the interest to this club, the Reese's Pieces Club, is $1 billion. And I know they like, what are you talking about? We're talking about you trying to invade Greenland. How are you? No, forget that. That's already done. Y'all worried about Greenland? Greenland's already taken. Just don't worry about that. Focus. The orange dude said, focus, everybody. Please focus. Everybody focus. Quiet down in Davos. Quiet down in the World Economic Forum. Quiet down, everyone. Pay attention to the new chessboard. Ain't it pretty? I designed it because I design everything. I like to design. I should have been the designer, right? He just started going off on tangents and everything again, right? So then he says, okay, so who's the first up? Who's going to pay $1 billion? Everybody. Guess who said they got a bill to give Putin? Russia said, I'll give $1 billion. I want to be down with the Reese's Pieces Club. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Y'all think the orange dude playing? Now y'all know Kamala Harris she would have been somewhere twerking with, what's that stupid girl that got that dumb commercial? What's that girl they do? A humiliation ritual with her. That girl that be twerking, that black rapper girl. She got this pink on looking crazy in this commercial. I said, they ain't doing nothing but humiliation rituals. That's good for these stupid rappers. So Putin said, I got a bill. The United Arab Emirates said, I got a bill. Everybody. They thought Trump was going to this meeting to get humbled, to get told, yeah, Megan Thee Stallion, yeah, that's her. Got that crazy commercial looking like a humiliation ritual. That's good for her, right? These serpents. She's a serpent too. All right, anyway, let me stay focused. They thought Trump was coming, and I know he did it fashionably late, so you know they was really talking about him, right? Especially that stupid California president was over there. He treasonous. He was over there talking crap. Man, that's not good stuff, man. You don't go outside talking about your own country to other people outside. You keep America's stuff in America's backyard, right? That's some treasonous stuff. I never like that. You know how you fight in your house and everything, but you go outside, you don't let others know. No, when we go outside, we all together. He over there disrespecting America and disrespecting all. They need to. I know the orange dude gonna take care of him. That Newsom running California into the ground. Now let me continue. I'm about to show the video. So they thought that they was going to punk America and the orange dude. They thought they should have knew when he was late. I would have told them, I don't know, guys. This is a hoodwink. This is a bamboozle. Ain't nothing wrong with Air Force One. That's what it's called, the airplane. Nah. He trying to make it interesting. You better be prepared. I would have told him. I would have got down too. I would have been like, listen, I would have told, if I own my country, I'll say, listen, yo, come here. How much we got? They'd be like, man, we don't got a bill. Well, what we got? We got $837 million and $47.57. Yeah, 57 cents. So where could we get? We need a bill. What, you gonna give this fool a bill? I'm paying $1 billion to be on the board of Reese's Pieces. Because they not understanding what's really happening. You better get out or lay down, and they don't forget. They taking notes. Who ain't down with it? So they thought they was going to trump him. That's a funny word. They thought they was going to punk America and punk him. Instead, the orange dude came there and said, I'm making a new, he did the Little Rascals. I got a new gang. I'm making a new gang. Forget the Bloods and the Crips. I'm making the Pips. I swear it's funny. And then he'll say, because I like Gladys Knight and the Pips, very good artists. Well, they didn't pay them, but I wrote some of their songs. They didn't tell you that, but I wrote a song. And then he do his dance, right? He's like, I wrote one of the Gladys Knight and the Pips songs. I was the one who taught the Pips how to dance. Yeah, so we're going to name, he made a new The Pips. Right? Forget the Bloods and the Crips. We're making a new gang. It's called the Pips. And it costs you $1 billion to be in part of his gang. They're like, what are you doing? All right, now, here we go. They went there, and they thought they was gonna punk America, punk him. He left there with $9 billion. Everybody listen clearly. He went to the summit, right? That was the bit all about him saying he's a bully and he's this and you not taking no Greenland and you're not this. He went there and he left there 9 billion strong and counting. He went there for them to say, we kicking you out of the, we kick you, and left there with a bag, 9 billion. And Russia said, we got a bill, a billy. Let's go. All right, I just wanted to do that. because I knew I would make it, fun. And now let's see what really happened. Lego. First clip of the night, right? We got plenty clips. I'm gonna do this first, all right? Then we're gonna get to Ilhan and her citizenship. Crazy work, all right? He coming for her too. She should have been packed up and gone. She better go where Russell Simmons at. Somebody better tell her wrong. She better run while she can, all right? Trump ain't playing. She ain't got a bill. Well, she close to a bill. They stole 19 billion. She better ante up all the Somalis and she better join the board of the Reese's Pieces. That's why I'll be trying to get down with the board of Reese's Pieces. I'm like, yo, Trump, I got like 1,000. I got like $1,075. Orange Duke like, did you say 100 million and seven? No, Orange Dude, I got $1,075. Could I put it on layaway? Can I be outside of the club at Reese's Pieces? Can I get a seat outside so I can hear? I want to be down. You need to be down. These principalities, countries, right? Everybody else, y'all need to be down with the Most High, right? Either get down with the Most High or get down with this serpent. And the head of the serpent going to be America. The head of this new world, ORDER stuff. I knew it. I said it, and that's what it's going to be. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. If I was one of these countries, I'd be trying to get down. We need to scramble up some money. We need to start making we need to move some chess pieces. We need a bill. We need, get together, cover you countries. How much? You got 5 on it? I got 10 on it. You got 15. We need a cool bill, and we can make us a separate conglomerate like BRICS, and we can go in together. And now we all got one seat. We part of the, you better get down or lay down. All right, here we go. Now, this is it. Copyright disclaimers are in effect, right? The orange dude went there, and this what happened. He, how I'm gonna walk this in? All right, that's all right. I can just walk it in this way. All right, so I'm gonna have to stop share and then come back to y'all, make this smaller. This is gonna be crazy work. Share screen. Copyright disclaimers on effect for reactionary purposes only. The peace, the board of peace, the board of Reese's Pieces Legion. Trump, did I do the Elon? Oh, I didn't grab my Elon one. It's all right. I'll show it another time, right? Dad, that was a funny one. It's somewhere in my, I didn't grab my Elon one. That was funny, but it's okay. All right, share. Watch this. Share screen. Okay. Share audio. Bang. And let me see what y'all see. There we go. Let me make this full screen. Right. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't own rights to the video for reactionary purposes only. Saudi Arabia officially joins Trump's board of peace. This is Trump made a new chessboard. Everybody, remember I was calling it chessboard? All right? Remember I was calling it chessboard? He made a new chessboard. And come on, Earl. And it's called it the board of peace. If you listen, I was going to title it this: pay $1 billion and you can have peace. Because if you leave it to China and Russia, honestly, they're not trying. I pick, honestly, the reason why I would have picked America and even an orange dude over, see, this is where you got to use your common sense, everybody. Look at the freedom that the American citizens has and look at the freedom that these other countries have, right? Y'all could say he the anti this or whatever, but look what China's doing to their citizens. Look what Russia's doing to their citizens. Look what Venezuela did. Look what Iran is doing. Look what these countries are doing to their citizens, and look at how free America is. They over there rioting in Minnesota for the Somalians who's robbing America for 19, 20, it's up to 20, $30 billion, and America's free over there. They doing crazy stuff. So that's my point, right? A realist, reality. Get out of your political feelings. I'm not a politician. I ain't right or left. I'm truth. I'm real, right? That's it, because it affects me, all right? Because I live in the American prison yard. You understand? If you live in Russia, you live in the Russian prison yard. If you live in China, you live in the China prison yard. If you live in Greenland, see, wherever it is, and who's running your prison? Who the warden? Right now, the warden is Trump. So how is he making this chess move? Our prison warden, he made a brand new chessboard, and he called it the Board of Peace. And the Saudi Arabia This the dude that runs Saudi Arabia, the king, whatever they call it. He a nasty bugger too. If y'all knew his history, he got some nasty stuff, right? Save the BS dude. People in China living good. Oh, you are crazy. Nah, you can't believe. See that, and he got the name, the nerve to have a name called the Smart Black. Boy, you need to take that down. You know that ain't nothing, but you gotta be playing. Stop. Nah, you joking. You kidding. The people in China living good. You joking. And you smart. Oh, come on. I knew people would become because they triggered by these politics. I ain't no politics, nothing. I'm a realist. So the people in China are living good, and you smart, you the smart black. So explain this then. Explain this. Things that they can't do in China. They can't surveillance and privacy, extensive facial recognition, telephone monitoring, internet activity track. They have social credit systems, a score that if they don't like your score, if you get the wrong score, you can't travel, you can't have your jobs, you can't get loans, you can't have access to school access. Hold on. What's restricted? They don't have, in China, they don't have Google search, Gmail maps. They don't have YouTube. They don't have Facebook. They don't have Instagram. They don't have WhatsApp. They don't have Twitter. They don't have Wikipedia. They don't have many foreign news sites, and VPNs are restricted or illegal unless government approved. But you're sitting up here on YouTube with your freedom complaining, talking about China. Then move to China. You smart? If you're really the smart black, let me see you move I don't know if you're black or whatever you are with your name, move to China. Religion, unregistered churches, mosques, temples are illegal. Evangelizing or sharing faith publicly is restricted. Children are discouraged or barred from any religious education. Free speech, speaking publicly about Tiananmen Square, get you unalive. Speaking about the Xinjiang Uyghur camps, Tibet independence, Taiwan independence, protesting without governmental approval, political satire or memes against the Chinese president or leader, you will be unalived. So you can make your memes disrespecting American president. I don't care who it was. I don't care if it's the orange dude, a blue dude, a yellow dude, an orange woman. The president is the president. Whoever they got in there, they're the president. So you can make memes and disrespect your president of your country. Go to China and do it and watch what happened to you. See, that's how you know people foolish. So you just don't know this channel. Look, arts and entertainment, right? Citizens can be banned from travel for political dissent, from having a low social credit score. You ban. There's a surveillance state. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, somebody told you wrong. You welcome to the house of the Most High, right? Just happen to have this on deck because we already broke this down. Now let me get back to regularly scheduled programming, and I gotta ignore exactly, and they'll exterminate his butt too, right? He said that the Chinese, Jin Bing don't like you. Go over there if you want to, right? Unless you got millions to give to him. And then you will still be living on an outside. I got another lesson coming, all right? Yeah, come on, bro. Y'all got to be kidding me. It's a prison estate over there. They been locked their citizens down. You crazy? They ain't got no guns or nothing, just like Australia took the guns. The Australia dude's complaining now. He's trying to get the Australians to release their guns back, right? That's why these countries be taking people guns. They're gonna be sitting up there with rubber bands when their country president go against them. They ain't got no weapons. You're tripping. All right, let's continue. And then you got the right to bear arms here. You people running around the streets and let me stop. I can't do these folios. All right, let's get started. Let's go. Share screen. All right, I gotta ignore because they're gonna come they're gonna come, especially on the vertical stream. So I'm gonna have to ignore them, right? Because they'll distract the lesson, and we got some really important stuff to come out. All right, Peace Legion, the 1 billion. There we go. Let's get back. Regularly scheduled program. So the orange dude went to the summit. They thought they was gonna tell him you can't buy Greenland. He left there with 9 billion in his if he keep it up, the American debt budget gonna be done for. He already told you, yo, all right, let's not. again, because y'all gonna think I'm like I'm a pro-right conservative, such as I'm just seeing what's really happening. I'm a realist. I didn't vote for nobody. I can't vote. I don't got the right to vote. I don't even got the right to bear arms or nothing. I'm a righteous man. I repent for all my sins and stuff there, but I was outside. I grew up in the hood. From the crack era, from the 80s. I was in the 70s in the streets. Okay, so again, I'm an elder. I might not look at it. But so I don't even got the right. So I'm just reporting what's happening. Now, watch this. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for reactionary purposes only. Video 1, we're reacting to the video. This was the summit at Davos. I think that's in Sweden for them, discussing the orange dude trying to take Greenland and all that. They was conspiring against, and he said he made a new board. It's called the Board of Peace. And the Saudi Arabia king, he officially joined. Saudi Arabia said, I got a bill. They anteed up. He went and said, ante up. He already kidnapped Maduro, kidnapped that fool. Stop that mess, right? Shut that down with China and Russia. Blockades on the oil. Y'all stealing the funding. No, y'all funding it to stealing the oil, the fund so y'all can control us, right? So the Saudi dude, now he got a lot of craziness going on. Y'all know over there in Dubai, they be pooping on people and paying all that money, right? There's some real net. Y'all see, that's what I said. Y'all, it's like everyone hates their country's leader, right? And right, because they got the whole epidermis island thing, and we got some of that's gonna come out tonight. Crazy stuff, right? But if you know all of these people who run these countries, they be some Saudi. They over there pooping in people's mouth and pissing and smearing themselves and pooping, having poop parties with all, and they running. They got a nice country. Well, for the rich, the poor people are actually the servants, the slaves. But anyway, let's continue. Let me stay focused. So the Saudi, he's smart, right? They ain't stupid. He like, here, they got plenty bills, $1 billion, right? The billionaire club. The orange dude could have said 100 mil. He's like, you gonna have to be a big player to come to the table. To play the game of the board of Reese's Pieces, you're gonna have to be a big player on the world stage. A cool bill is the interest to the club. This is the club, the board of Reese's Pieces. Shout out to the orange dude, the board of Reese's Pieces. You're going to get down or lay down, right? NATO, sorry, the board of Reese's and the UN. It's coming for United Nations, but the orange dude's so smooth. He'd be like, the United Nations is okay, but they don't really do much. But they're okay. I like them. They're a good union, but they don't really do much. But the board of Reese's Pieces will take care of all that. United Nations, well, I'm not trying to do away with them. Don't listen to that. I'm not trying to do away with them. They're okay, but they don't do nothing. I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them. I've been doing stuff. They don't knock on my door. They don't even say anything to me, but they're okay. But the board of Reese's Pieces, we're going to take care of foreign affairs. All right? Oh, yeah, he not playing. So the Saudi Arabia official, he said, I got $1 million. Here, I got a Billy, right? They got that money, right? I got a Billy. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers. Now, Saudi Arabia, he gave a Billy. The sister gonna do some commentary, right? I'm let it play. It's coming. And then
This is wild. So just in, President Putin says Russia is ready to contribute $1 billion to President Trump's Board of Peace.
Everybody listen. You think I'm playing? The orange dude was late to the party. Fashionably, he did that on purpose. Turned the plane around. Air Force One left. Everybody's reporting. Air Force One, United States, is on this way to Davos to the meeting. It's gonna be a showdown. Tumbleweeds flying everywhere. A big showdown. We gonna see what's gonna happen. The orange dude got in the air, said, "Turn the plane around." They was probably like, "Orange dude, what you mean turn the plane around?" He said, "Turn the plane around." I got I left my Reese's Pieces on my desk in the Oval Office. Turn around. I can't introduce the board of Reese's Pieces without some Reese's Pieces. I'm gonna hand out. It's Halloween. I'm gonna hand out everybody Reese's Pieces for everybody. Right? So they turned the Air Force One around. So the news was like the orange dude, something wrong with the plane. There wasn't nothing wrong with the plane. It just his Reese's Pieces was left in the Oval's office. He needed the pieces. Okay? So he came back fastly late. So when he got there, they was already talking mess. You know how people talk about you before you get there? When you get there, everybody get quiet. You know that move, right? When you walk in, all of a sudden everybody, You're like, oh, y'all was just talking about me when I, right? I used to live like that. I can know when people talk about me. These little niggas, right? Y'all been talking about me, right? All right. So now, so he came in and they probably had Reese's Pieces. He was getting, they was like, what is wrong with this orange dude? He giving out orange Reese's Pieces to everybody, right? Reese's Pieces for you or Reese's Pieces for you. I don't even eat candy. I'm a Mars dude, sucker. Like Shay Lovin said, right? I'm sorry, I messed up your name. Like the person just said in the live stream. So anyway, Putin, yeah, Putin, literally, President Putin says Russia is ready to contribute $1 billion to President Trump's border peace. If Putin, now Putin was the big bad wolf. I used to think so too. Putin was the baddest man on the planet. He's the baddest man on the planet. Putin, I'm the chef of the future. Sorry, that is the Honeymooners, Jackie Gleason, hilarious. I grew up in the 70s and stuff, so y'all gotta have to excuse me. I'm an elder, so we used to watch the Honeymooners. Go watch it, it's hilarious. I'm the chef of the future. Y'all gotta understand him and Art Norton and Ralph Cramden and Norton. Sorry, inside joke, chef of the future. Go watch the Honeymooners. I'm the chef of the future. But anyway, let me stay focused. Now, I thought Putin was the big bad wolf. I did. I thought Putin was everybody. Putin, I got to hunt. Putin is down with the club. Putin, oh, I got a bill. I'm coming to the club. I got a seat because this is the seat of the big dogs. Now, guess who complained about that? I don't want to give it away. All right? Yeah, Putin is nothing to play with. And that's the fact. Putin is a military man, warrior. But you see his respect. See, all right, let me stay focused. I don't want to give it away. Somebody complained about Putin. They mad at the orange dude because it's all scripted. We going somewhere. It's big script though. This is the world stage play. See, I don't want to give it away. Remember the chessboard, the pieces, right? So another country complained, if you let Putin in, I don't want to be in. Everybody listen. Another country, I ain't going to give it away yet, complained. Here they go. Orange dude, if you let Putin in the club, then I'm not coming in. Orange dude said, well, it's okay. You sure about that? Yes. Putin is a war criminal, and he's a this, and he's that, and they bomb in the Ukraine, and he's a war this and all that. If you let him in, and Orange dude said, but he's a big dog on the world stage. This club, the board of Reese's Pieces, it's for all of the big dogs, and he's one of the big dogs. You're not that big of a dog. That's the orange dude. The orange dude's no joke. You're not that big of a dog, right? So you sure you don't want to join the club? No, if Putin's there. So you know what the orange dude did? The orange dude sent him a note. I'm going to show you a country. He sent them the note, said, unfortunately, you are no longer in. He took his ghetto pass. He's not invited to the barbecue anymore. I swear, a country, a president, you're going to see it. The orange dude is no joke. It's just the funniest thing in the world. This is the most funniest president that we ever had. Funny, serious, get stuff done, not playing. I'm with it. Sorry, because I'm with that over Sleepy Joe. I'm with that over Obama with his giving everything to the rainbows. I'm with that over especially Kamala Harris with her collard green. Who knows? Kamala she don't even know what time it is. Kamala be like, what time is it? She wouldn't even go to the border in America. All right, I'm with it. Now listen clearly. The other leader of this country said he's not going to be a part of the board of Reese's Pieces if we allow Putin to pay his billion. So the orange dude said, are you sure about that? I don't think that's going to go well for you. Yes, because we stand for truth and Putin is a war criminal. And orange dude basically said, well, we're all criminals, right? But I'm just this is the prison yard. I'm bringing all the gang leaders in the prison yard to have the meeting at the stage. You sure? And the person said, no, we're going to stand. And so the orange dude sent him a kindly letter. You're going to see the letter tonight. He sent them a letter, and the letter said, you are no longer invited to the board of Reese's Pieces. We thank you for your interest, but sorry, but not thanks, but no thanks, and have a nice night. and may God bless you. He sent them a letter, uninviting him. The orange dude is funny. Uninviting him. All right, let me stay focused. Let's go. I got to get through this because we got a lot to come out. All right, here we go. President Putin, right here, right? I'm going to let y'all hear it from him.
Let me see.
I think that we could contribute $1 billion.
All right, first of all, that's someone translating the video. So you know what I did? I went one further for y'all. I found the actual video so y'all don't think I'm just giving y'all fake news, right? Share this tab instead. Y'all know me. I go one step further. Study and show yourself approved, right? I'm going to always bring you and make it full screen. This is the actual video of Putin, right?
Мы действительно получили личное обращение президента Соединенных Штатов Америки.
We have indeed received a personal invitation from the President of the United States, Donald Trump, to join the new international structure he is creating. He's creating a peace council, the board of Reese's Pieces. Everybody listen. Putin said, we have received a personal invitation. So Trump was giving out invitations. I guess they're going to have their meetings at that new that mansion ballroom he's building in the White House. That's really an underground thing for Palantir. It's really an underground thing for all of their IUDs and their nuclear stuff, right? So y'all better understand it's a lot of stuff that's going on and people tripping. How does it cost $1 billion to build a ballroom? Because everything is underground, fool. What's wrong with these people? And then you got the left. They so foolish because they've been drinking Bill Clinton juice, Obama juice, Sleepy Joe juice so long that they don't even understand prison politics in the world stage. The $1 billion, the ballroom probably only costs a cool $1 to make their little red crushed velvet ballroom for they do a little serpent seed dances. The real stuff is under the ballroom, fool. It's all type of Mission Impossible stuff going on under there, right? That's where the border, I guess the Reese's Pieces gonna have their little things. But anyway, I'm just making jokes, but let's continue. All right, let's continue. Y'all better understand, and this ain't conspiracy, nothing. Y'all, they used to get y'all with that conspiracy theory long ago, right? You better wake up to the facts. All right, let's continue. So Putin said, we, Russia, have indeed received a personal invitation from the orange dude, the President of the United States. He said his name, Donald Trump, to join a new international structure he's creating, a Reese's Pieces Council.
Америки Дональда Трампа с приглашением присоединиться к создаваемой по его инициативе новой международной структуре. Хотел бы прежде всего поблагодарить.
In this regard, I would like to first thank the United States president for this offer. Now, the crazy work is we are getting Greenland supposed to be, see, this is where these are two wings of the same bird, especially in politics, but these are world politics now. We know in America, right, the Republican Democrats, people foolishly think they're not two wings of the same bird or two barrels of the same shotgun. That's what I like to call it, right? But on the world stage, it's the same thing. They're all becoming one, right? So if the PSYOP is making you think they're really against each other, which they are, it's like a wheel within a wheel. They are and they aren't. They're fighting each other, but fighting to see who's going to be head of their family. This new world structure family, all right? Who's going to be the head of it? So they are fighting one another. They're battling. But they're battling to see who's gonna be king of the family, who's gonna run it. That's what they all, right? So all of this stuff. So the Putin said in this regard, he liked to first thank the orange dude. All right?
Благодарить президента США за это предложение.
Let me go to the next part.
Да, поддерживаем.
We have always supported and continue to support any efforts aimed at strengthening international stability.
Поддерживаем любые усилия.
All right, here we go.
Также и вклад.
We also note the current U.S. administration's contribution to the search for a solution to the Ukrainian crisis. Now, they about to, Zelensky, Putin's out, they all about to do, they're going to do it at the Board of Peace now. The orange dude, like, forget the United Nations. We got the border Reese's Pieces. I don't know what's probably going to be in that ballroom. Mark my words, right? Now, they're about to try to work out this Ukrainian stuff because that's what the EU was mad about. Putin can't be a part of the border Reese's Pieces. And orange dude like, man, shut up. Shut up. He's a big dog on the stage. I'm not going to invite the biggest dog. If we get in the world powers together, we all bowing for the, come on, y'all foolish. They don't even know what's going on, right? So anyway, he says, we also note the current administration fighting a solution for Ukrainian. All right, let's continue.
Действующая администрация
We go to the next. We talk. Given Russia's special relationship with the Palestinian people. All right. So now you over there with the Palestine, with the convertites, ISIS-Rael, right? People who say they're the tribe of Judah, they're not, right? We got to be careful with them, right? They got a special access on the prison planet yard, right? You can't say their name. You won't get your commissary, right? You get a ticket in the prison yard from the COs. Right? You're like, why you can't say their name? I don't know. They got a special place in the serpent. Y'all better know. I'm sorry. Let me stay focused. Stay focused. All right. So he says, given Russia's special relationship with the Palestinian people, yeah, he said the guns, right? Let's continue. What else he gonna say? Then he says, I believe we could send $1 billion US, not rupees, not ruples, not dinero, not francs, not hot dogs, not Reese's Pieces, but $1 billion dollarinos, US dollar backed by puff of smoke, poof. Not Bitcoin. Orange dude should say, you need to send me $1 billion Bitcoin. Putin would be like, nah, you ain't get my Bitcoin. I'll send you $1 billion. You ain't get my Bitcoin. Because when this next bull run coming in 2028, it's going, all right, let me stay focused. It says, I believe we could send $1 billion US to the Peace Council, to the board of Reese's Pieces. Yeah, not euros, not curos. Okay? Now listen to this. He says, I believe we could send $1 billion US to the board of Reese's Pieces from Russian assets that are frozen under the previous US administration. Now, I like this. Everybody listen.
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
There's someone that's cussing in the chat over and over.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay, so no cussing, guy. Who you started off all right. No cussing, man. We don't do cussing, bro. You can laugh, you can joke, you can do all that, but you don't have to say all that cussing words, all right? Otherwise, we got to get you out, all right? I
already removed him, Monk.
Oh, shoot. All right.
Well, yeah, I mean, the last thing he said was kind of enough.
It's all right. It's all right. Sorry. Yeah. You got to have respect. You see, I wasn't even going to remove you, but the moderators is on it. All right. So anyway, let's continue with the lesson. All right. And he started off all right. He got triggered or something? Or they be playing games or acting like they okay. Sometimes people just self-destruct, right? They be like, pancakes. They just start flipping. Like he started off okay. I'm glad y'all monitor. I couldn't see the chat. I seen one thing. I was, whoa, he just said something real bad cuss word. Come on, bro. All right. Now, he says, I believe we could send $1 billion US to the Reese's PC Council from Russian assets. Now, I like what Putin is doing. He's like, all right, this is funny work. He's like, all right, I'm about to pay my tab to join the club, right? But it's coming from money. It ain't my money. It ain't coming from my pocket. I'm paying my money that I jacked. I jacked this money when I when I went and stuck up the dice game, right? Or when I went and stuck up the bank, or he went and right? So he's trying to, he said, I swear often, I'm a carpenter. And I understand that. But I respect and thank you, Agus, for, I was raised with the mouth too. I was raised in the streets, in the press. Every word out of my mouth was you mother effing, right? But as we're actually a ministry, and I'm actually a righteous man now. I don't do none of that. I know you probably, what? You don't look it. It doesn't, it doesn't matter. I live it. But I thank you for having enough respect. Yes, me too. That's what I was about to say too. If we go into someone's house, we respect the house, right? You ain't go in and start pissing all over people's floor. That's what that is, right, Agers? You go in somebody's house and just start, they be like, where's the bathroom? They be like, the bathroom's over there. And you just pull out your wee-wee and just start pissing all over the living room. Be like, yo, bro, what are you doing? This dude crazy, right? That's what that is. So thank you for anybody to have respect, because there's women, elders, all of that. We don't do no cussing. We have fun, we joke, we bring reality, but I don't have to cuss to do it. So we got elders, respectful older women, men and women from all over the world, right? This is actual ministry. It's actual ministry. And we don't believe, ain't no religious crap. I don't care what you believe in, as long as you believe in being a righteous person on this earth. That's all I care about. Let your righteous acts outweigh your unrighteous acts, and you fine with me. That's it. I don't do all that religious crap. I don't care what you call them, right? All right, now let's continue. So Putin, in order to save face, of course he got to. He like, all right, I got a bill. I'm down. Shout out to the orange dude. I know Putin like the orange dude. See, this is real politics. The world's a prison planet. Putin is like, nice chess move. Not only did you make a nice move to the orange dude, the president of the United States, but you made a new chessboard. I know Putin is, see, that's when you're a real person, you can admit when someone did a, like, let's say if you're a fighter and you fight and someone gets you, bang, and you like, woo, oh, that was a good overhand right, right? You might wipe your lip. You're like, oh, that was a good one. Okay. You're like, okay, I got to watch that overhand right, right? And then the other, then he got in there, you're like, oh, this dude got some skills, right? That's just respect. You understand? So Putin understands they're playing chess, guys, in the world stage. So he like, not only did you not, orange dude, move a nice chess piece, move your bishop nicely or whatever, or move your queen, because that was actually a queen move that Trump did, but you actually made a brand new chessboard and nobody seen it coming. So we got to make a decision right on the spot. So it wasn't no think about it later. It was a get down or lay down mode in Davos. Orange Juice said, Greenland, y'all worried about small thing to a giant. Greenland's taken. Y'all better worry about your country. He literally said, oh yeah, we coming for the rest of it. The whole Arctic region. Everybody. So the Putin, smart, wisely, is like, you know what? Yeah, I'm down. I gotta be down. I can't. If I don't, I'm gonna lose. So I got a bill, but you're not gonna get it from my pocket. I'm gonna take the bill that we stole. So he said, I got $1 billion US from the Russian assets that was frozen under Biden or under what's that dude? Baraka Skama, right? All these people, right? Now, let's continue. So he got a bill, but it's not coming from his pocket. But he paying the bill. Putin gonna be down with the board of Reese's Pieces. Let's continue. Then he said, that's saving face. Incidentally, the remaining funds from our frozen assets in the United States could also be used to rebuild territories. Wow. Yeah, see, y'all, they got a lot of stuff playing on this chessboard. So he says, not only am I giving a bill, so Putin like, I'm going to one-up you, right? That's the person coming to the club, and the interest is, come on, Angus, the interest, I mean, the price to pay at the club is $1 million, and everybody complaining, and you say, here's my $1 million to the club, but I'm also tip the bouncer. Here, I'm going to tip him 100 G's. Putin is showing his cojones. See, that's how real big players play. I don't care if you're a righteous player or a dark, unrighteous serpent player. You're still a player, right? Because we battle against principalities and spirits in high places. Whether you're doing physical warfare, spiritual warfare, life is warfare. You understand? That's what it is. Either you get up, come on, Agus, I know you understand that. You understand? You were a warrior. I'm a warrior too. I wasn't in that service, but I was in the service on those streets during the crack era and everything with guns and I lived in the war zone. You understand? When they unleashed crack in our hoods in the 80s, 81, 82, it was nasty when it was first released, when the free base and then they turned it to the crackle. Man, it was crazy, a war zone. Yeah, New York City. Everybody know I lived through that war zone. You understand? Now, and I've been to prison and all that. Praise the Most High for a second chance at my life to be righteous. Now, this is real big boss move. Putin said, not only do I got a bill I'm going to put up, but it ain't coming. I'm taking it from the money I took from here, money y'all froze, but also the remaining money from the money that y'all froze, I'm going to give y'all that too. And it could be used to rebuild the territories. Ooh, this is a good chess move on the new board of Reese's Pieces chessboard, Putin. Good move, Putin. Smart man. All right, what else he say? Let me let him play.
Средства из наших же замороженных в США активов можно было бы...
All right, I just want y'all to hear him talking. That's him saying it. Here you go again. Last he said, to rebuild, I'm going to use the remaining funds from our frozen assets in the United States could also be used to rebuild territories that got damaged by the fighting following the conclusion. Ooh. So he like, I got extra money for all the damage that's going to happen following how this concludes, because this going down. Wars and rumors of wars. Actual wars and rumors of wars. That's why you got to be wise as a serpent, but harmless as a dove, and understand that they're playing chess and don't believe everything that comes out that serpent fork-tongued mouth. You have to rightly divide, discernment, diligently seek out the truth. You know, just don't fall for anything coming out the mouth. Watch the moves. Chess is play. It's not checkers. You think 3 and 4 moves ahead. Do you understand? Past performance patterns, if you're watching the chess player, how he moves. They playing chess in this world stage. That's a chess move. All right? Damaged by the fight and following the conclusion. Then he says, damaged by the fight and following the conclusion of the peace agreement between Russia and the Ukraine. So he like, here, I got this extra money that the orange dude at the board of Reese's Pieces, that we about to settle this Ukraine thing, right? Because I'm paying to play and I already know what's going to happen. So here, I got this extra money that can go to some of the damages from us blowing them up left and right? Okay, let's continue. Then he says, that's it.
Пострадавших в ходе боевых действий после заключения мирного договора...
All right, now, yeah, Revelation, the book of, the Revelations. Yeah, it's because it's plural. So in it saying the book of the Revelation, there's revelations in that. So it's one conglomerate revelation that's full of doors, right? It's like a mansion with many doors inside. So and the revelations are prophecies within prophecies. Prophecies that were of old, prophecies to come, prophecies that be re-fulfilled through in another. It's so many different portals in the book of the Revelation. Revelations within that revelation. All right. Now, let's continue. Now, I wanted to show y'all the real clip, because this one here, share this tab instead. Someone is
Dollars to the board of peace from...
Someone's narrating. So I didn't want y'all to think, no, I'm going to show y'all the real. So now y'all got, that's Putin. Dang, this thing got 821,000 views. Putin says Russia is ready to contribute $1 billion to the board of Reese's Pieces. All right? So the orange dude came there. They thought they was going to shame. They thought they was going to, now we're going to hear from the orange dude. They thought they was going to disrespect and NATO thought, Denmark and them, we got some for him when he get here. He think he gonna buy Greenland. That fool came there, changed the whole game, everybody, and left with 9 bills stronger. and growing. They still sending money. People is rain checking. People, they around the countries, these countries, they gathering, putting their coins together. They looking at grandma coin purse. They like, how much coins is in there? There's a quarters. Everybody ante up. Get that bill. It's the billionaire club. All right, watch this for this new board of Reese's Pieces. All right, here we go.
And this is
now let's hear from the orange dude.
what President Trump had to say at Davos about this.
You talked about being concerned, Mr. President, about Russia trying to come and take over Greenland. If you're worried that Putin would do something like that, why invite him to join your board of peace?
Because we want everybody. We want all nations. We want all nations where people have control, people have power. That way we're never going to have a problem. This is the greatest board ever assembled. And everybody wants to be on it. But
all right, so they're asking the rightful question. So if you take in Greenland because you're worried that Russia and China is trying to take it, and now you just made a brand new board of Reese's Pieces, why would you invite Russia? Because he's a chess player. See, people be in their emotional feelings with this politics. Politics is just a game, bro. Politics. This is a prison yard. The world is a prison planet. It ain't a peace planet. It's a prison planet. And the planet is owned by the adversary. Hasatan. Now, everybody listen. This man is playing chess. He because I just took his king. I literally just changed the game. And now I'm going to invite him to play on my chessboard. Keep your enemies close, Abra. Y'all, come on, bro. Y'all better understand the politics. And you got foolish Americans in their feelings, right? Democrat, I'm not Republican or Democrat, still disrespecting him. Talking about he's stupid. He don't know. I'm like, you have no idea what's going on. This is the baddest presidential move since FDR and stuff. I mean, you got to go back to some of those militant presidents, right? Roosevelt and them. I don't know. You got to go back to the militant ones. This is crazy work. Come on, constitutionalists, right? I'm a man for righteousness, the Constitution, for the freedom for, of righteous or morality and rights of the citizens of freedom. And yes, I am too. All right. Now, so that was a good question. She like, why? But the orange dude is his own cheerleader. So he playing 4D chess all day. And then he always pats himself on the back. He says, this is the greatest. He says, because the Putin, he's a big dog on the world stage. Why wouldn't I invite him to my chessboard? By the way, this is the greatest chessboard ever made. I know Parker Brothers had a Monopoly board and everything, but this is better than Monopoly. Monopoly, that little dude, that's JP Morgan Chase, the one with the hat, and that was the Federal Reserve, but we're doing away with the Federal Reserve. And we're coming for the IRS too. Oh yeah, we're going to replace the UN. This is the new world stage, bro. I told y'all these chess pieces. He's not playing. He's not playing, Marawa, y'all. He literally that little dude with the hat, you playing on the Monopoly board, that's what's happening. The Federal Reserve, they took all your money. The money is not worth anything. It's not backed by gold. They took all the gold. And then in 71, Nixon, they replaced all the gold. So it's backed by nothing. The Federal Reserve is done for. You understand? But I got coins. I got Bitcoin. And Ripple, our XRP is running on the well wings of the International Digital Company, right? So he's just literally it's all a wrap. And the taxes, no, that's why I did the tariffs. We paying all these taxes. They doing that. The Federal Reserve do that. We paying all the taxes and the people, we can't even buy our food. But the price of food is going to go down. The price of gas is going to go down because we stopping the oil in China and Russia and all this stupid stuff. Yeah, the prices of your homes, they're going to go down. That's the orange dude, because everybody's going to get down with my new Reese's Pieces ball game. They have to get down. And it costs $1 billion. I could have made it cost a lot more, but I know everybody, they don't got $1 billion. These countries are really poor and they don't treat their citizens well. And if you don't treat your citizens well, we're going to come see you. You don't want us to come see you. So you might want to play your $1 billion and join the board of Reese's Pieces. Putin paid $1 billion and Putin's a bad guy. So if Putin could pay $1 billion, you need to gather it up. Do you need help? We got funding, but America, we're not going to give you the funding no more because we've been funding all the refugees from all these countries, making sanctuary cities. And we're not doing sanctuary cities anymore because we're paying all the people and they're stealing. The Smuds, they stole $19 billion. They're stealing. So we're closing all that. No, the borders is closed. We got to take care of the American citizens first. You got people starving there on the streets. We can't for that food. The pharmaceutical companies, yeah, I taxed them. I told the pharmaceutical companies, no, we're not going to pay that money anymore. In these other countries, you pay this money. You could pay $1 for a prescription. Over here, it costs you $100. No, we're not having that anymore. So I taxed them. I tariffed them. We're not doing it anymore. This is the orange dude is not playing. Honestly, it's hilarious how he talk, but if you listen and watch what he does everything he's saying. He literally does it. So he's telling them right here, the reporter asks a good question. Why would you add Putin? Because he's the strongest player on the chessboard. That's going to be, right? I'm going to be the head and he's going to be my lieutenant. Because he's trying to be the head. He wants to make me his lieutenant. But I'm not going to be nobody's lieutenant. He'll be fired before I be somebody's lieutenant. Right? The orange dude's a trip, right? He's old chill. He be patting himself on the back. He literally said, this is the best chessboard you ever seen. And I wrote it. I made it up. I was in Mar-a-Lago and I was sitting down. I was having a nice little steak. I got Trump steaks, by the way. Trump steaks are the best steaks. Everybody, right? And then I was at having Mar-a-Lago eating the Trump steak. And I came up, I'm going to make a Reese's Pieces chessboard. I like orange pieces. And so now Putin, so this is what he did. Now watch what he says. Very, very smart what he's saying. So they asked him, why would you add Putin? This is what he said.
You talked about being concerned, Mr. President, about Russia trying to come and take over Greenland. If you're worried that Putin would do something like that, why invite him to join your board of peace?
Because we want everybody. We want all nations. We want all nations where people have control, people have power.
Because we want everybody. We want all nations where people have control and people have power. And they're part of the world stage, the prison yard. We want the Bloods. We want the leader of the Bloods. We want the leader of the Crips. We want the leader of the Aryan Nation. We want the leader of the Mexican Mafia. We want the leader of the MS-13. We want the leader of the Nietas and the Latin Kings. We want the leader of the, did I say Bloods and Crips? We want the leader of the GDs and the Falks. We want the leader of the Black Gorilla family. We want all the leaders that got power and positions in their respective places. They all need to be a part of this board, this council. Come on, bro. This dude ain't playing. This is the most strongest presidential move. Could you imagine what Kamala? We would be screwed if Kamala was in there. Trump went to military school too, and he's also financial because the war of money is still a war too. To deal with high finance, we're talking millions and billions. It's the war. It's another war. Sharks, a financial war, cutthroat, right? So his tactics, he plays, right? So he got military strategic tactics as well. But people think he's idiot juice because of the way he talk. But if you listen outside of how he talk, listen to what he's actually saying, right? And if you see how he stays calm no matter what, you could call him anything. He'd be like, oh, okay. You call me that? Oh, you feel good about yourself, right? Well, you won't be laughing that much longer. Okay, that's okay. I remember. He write down everything he says. Get his name and his address. What is your address, by the way? We'll be coming to see you again. I know. Ha ha ha. It's funny, right? Yeah, I'm orange. Ha ha ha. I got a meme. What's his name? Write it down. We'll be coming to see you later. That's everything calm. Cause I'm working. I need to work on that because I got a lot of passion. You get riled up with me, I'll be like, yo, right? That's not where the real strength is. The strength is to remain calm in the midst of the storm, right? Ain't that scripture, right? So I'm working on that, especially so when I get to the world stage and I start to do these debates and people come, I can remain calm and relaxed and get my point across. Because the person who gets emotional, you look unhinged. You understand? So it's a tactic I'm trying to learn. My younger son Benito has that. He was born with it. He stay, I don't care, it could be a hurricane. He'd be like, Dad, it's a hurricane. Okay, Benito, so you're not scared? Why I gotta get scared? I'm helping Mom and them pack up and we're gonna do it. Dag, boy. I'm over there losing my mind. Like, okay, we gotta grab this, everybody, we gotta run. Grab this, grab that, grab that, grab that. Benito like, no. Okay, we're gonna grab this, we're gonna grab that. I'm like, Dad, Benito, I need some of that you got running through your veins. Well, you're my dad. Right? All right, so anyway, let's continue. So, the orange dude said he want all the players to be a part of it. All the major players who got position in their respective countries.
That way we're never going to have a problem. This is the greatest board ever assembled.
He said, and that way we're never going to have a problem. This is the greatest board ever assembled. So get used to Trump patting himself on the back. Everything he do is the greatest that ever happened.
People have power. That way we're never going to have a problem.
So he said, we want people from all these countries who have power, and in that way we can never have a problem because we can work it out. We all part of the same club, the Reese's Pieces Club. All right?
The greatest board ever assembled. And everybody wants to be on it. But yeah, I have some controversial people on it, but these are people that get.
This is the greatest board ever assembled, and everybody wants to be on it. Now it's hilarious because Trump is such a market and promotion man. You just released the board. They just found out about it about a couple of hours ago. And you're saying everybody want to be a part of it. He like, yeah, they're scrambling right now to each of these countries to try to get up $1 billion. Right? He like, everybody wants to be a part of it. Right? That's how he do it. Like everybody in the world, everybody wants to be a part.
We want all nations where people have control, people have power. That way we're never going to have a problem. This is the greatest board ever assembled. And everybody wants to be on it. But yeah, I have some controversial people on it, but these are people that get the job done. These are people that have tremendous influence. And if I put all babies on the board, there wouldn't be very much. So
he said, yes, I have controversial people on the board, Putin and these other leaders, but these are people who get stuff done on the world stage. Y'all hear me? These people got nuclear weapons. These people can unalive nations. These people have power. I need them a part of my chessboard, and I'm the head of the board. I need my enemies. I need them part of my gang. He want the leader of the Crips, the Bloods, the Aryan Nation, the MS-13, the Mexican Mafia. He want them all. It's crazy work, right? But it's so smart in the military strategic warfare, spiritual, mental, physical warfare, strategic. He says, hold on.
Put all babies on the board. These are people that have tremendous influence.
He said, yes, there's some, people that y'all scared about on it, but these are people with tremendous influence in the world. If I had a board full of babies, he said, I wouldn't get nothing done. Bunch of crybabies. So the ones who complaining, well, Putin, I'm not going to be part of your Reese's Pieces if Putin is on there. He like Putin. Oh, y'all scared. The orange dude said, if you scared, then beat it. You're not invited. That means you're too small. You're a crybaby. He said, we're not going to have crybabies. Let's listen.
Power. That way we're never going to have a problem. This is the greatest board ever assembled. And everybody wants to be on it. But yeah, I have some controversial people on it, but these are people that get the job done. These are people that have tremendous influence. And if I put all babies on the board, there wouldn't be very much. So he was invited. He's accepted. Many people have accepted. I think.
He said, if I put babies on the board, we wouldn't get nothing done. Putin, he was invited. He accepted. Okay? Many people have accepted.
I don't know of anybody that hasn't accepted. But it's going to be great.
He said, I don't know about who hasn't accepted. Yeah, it come. It's going to come out who ain't accepted.
Accepted. Many people have accepted. I don't know of anybody that hasn't accepted. But it's going to be great. I think the Board of Peace will be the most prestigious board ever, and it's going to get a lot of work done that the United Nations should have done. And we'll work with the United Nations, but the Board of Peace is going to be special. We're going to have peace. It started off with Gaza, the Middle East. We've got peace in the Middle East. Tremendous peace in the Middle East. Nobody thought that was possible. And that happened by taking out the Iran nuclear threat. Without that, it could have never happened. But the board is going to be, I think, really fantastic.
There ain't no peace in the Middle East yet. Well, he's saying it's going to happen. But it's hilarious how he just talks in matter-of-factly. Like, we got peace in the Middle East, tremendous peace in the Middle East. Like, they over there just baking, roasting marshmallows in the Middle East right now. When Iran... They over there in the biggest chaos. He like, there's peace in the Middle East. They're roasting marshmallows because he's projecting forward. See, you got to understand the mind of the chess player. A lot of times, when he's speaking 4 or 5 chess moves ahead. That there will be a peace because of this. See, it's crazy, but people don't understand that. You think that he's just babbling and crazy. He's not. He's speaking 4 moves ahead. He's like, I already see there's peace in the Middle East because I'm about to make it peace, because they're going to be on the board of Reese's Pieces. You either going to get down, but we're going to stop. Whenever I say stop, it'll stop. Whenever I say go, it'll go, because we have the board of, it's like the mafia when they had the La Casa Nostra, the 5 families. You know, the families come together. That's what this is. They make it, the board of Reese's Pieces is the world agenda of the country's nations, La Casa Nostra. See, what's the name tried to do it? Putin tried to do it, but he wasn't big. He wasn't thinking big enough. He did it with bricks. The orange dude just dismantled, just took the whole power away from that. It's crazy. All right, let's continue.
Possible, and that happened by taking out the peace is going to be special. We're going to have peace. It started the nation should have done, and we'll work with the United Nations. But the board of peace is going to be special. We're going to have peace. It started off with Gaza, the Middle East. We've got peace in the Middle East, tremendous peace in the Middle East. Nobody thought that was possible, and that happened by taking out the Iran nuclear threat. Without that, it could have never happened. But the board is going to be, I think, really fantastic. And I think it'll be the most prestigious board of any board ever in world history.
I think it's going to be the most prestigious board of any board. I think it's going to be the most prestigious board of any board that ever exists. Not the board of monopoly, not the board of regents. Not any board. Think of a board. Say a board, any board. My board is better than all boards. It's the best board that ever been bored since a person was bored. If anybody made a board, they couldn't make a board this good because I made the board. This is going to be the greatest board that you've ever seen. And big people, they all want to be part of it. It costs $1 billion to be part of it, by the way. If you don't got $1 billion, save up your money. Matter of fact, if you was in America, I'm going to make America great again, and then everybody will be able to have $1 billion. So the American citizens, they'll be able to loan you some money. Then maybe you can join my board. But it's the greatest board. You want to be at the board. You want to be part of the board. It's called the board of Reese's Pieces. Okay? And we built the ballroom for it. Right? It's a shiny gold board. It's really shiny. Oh, he got the golden dome. Oh, he announced a lot. Everybody. He says he's taking Greenland. He actually said, we coming for Norway, all of it. The whole Arctic. And he said, we building a golden dome. He said, I already built one in Israel. It's called the Iron Dome. He says, that president over there acting like he built it. I built that. The orange dude said, the Iron Dome, we got the Golden Dome that we're going to build over America. And there will be no nuclear. Nothing can harm America. The Golden Dome. Watch this. Now, Putin, let her read.
Asked, I'm not going to play the video just because it's like a translator or whatever, but Putin does the math. He says, regarding Greenland, well, this doesn't concern us at all. What happens with Greenland? Guys, that was like the purpose of Greenland, so to defend against Russia, but now Russia's joining the board.
See, because this Putin has to save face. Everybody listen. Putin says, regarding Greenland, that don't concern me at all, whatever happened. So why was y'all all in their waters? That's because the orange dude changed the chess game. You got caught, and the orange dude changed the board. And Putin, being the true leader and gangster, dark gangster he is, he bowed down, paid his tab, paid his due. He like, all right, you got that, but I'll live to fight another day. See, you keep your friends close, your enemies closer when you playing. In a prison yard, you playing on the prison yard. I'm sorry, the world's a prison stage. Your bunkie next to you could have been murdered, his mother and children, everything, and you got to go to sleep. He at the top bunk or he at the bottom, and he done murdered everybody, right? He done snapped out, murdered his whole family, murdered the dog, tried to murder himself. Now he in there. They done put you in a prison cell with this fool. And you're like, what in the world? You know, you go out there like, boy, you better sleep with one eye open and a knife and a knife on your chest like this, right? But then as you bunking with this dude, he seems to be all right, long as he take his meds, right? He seems to be cool. Sometimes you'll see him tripping out, talking to himself, 17, 19, 39, oh, right? But you got to sleep, right? That's prison. I've been there. I know what I'm talking about. You with the craziest murderers in the world, but you got to coexist, right? And they'll snap out. You'll see somebody that you was seeing all the time at the child going to the lower library or going in the yard to work out. You seen them all seem pretty cool. But then a riot happened and you see him just spaz out and start stabbing everybody. You just start seeing him kill. You be like, I didn't know this fool. And next thing you see him after, he'd be like, hello, how are you? How was your day? You'd be like, oh, my day is fine. How was your day? You like, oh my goodness, note to self. This dude is a maniac. It's full of maniacs. But that's, the world is a prison, y'all. They have to, so Putin know better. He like, okay. So Putin said, now all of a sudden, Greenland doesn't concern us at all. He like, because it's already taken, guys. He's not going to play himself to look weak for his country and act like, well, we still going to get Greenland is taken. He's just conceded. So now he's saying, Putin is like, well, Greenland, we good. It doesn't matter. It don't concern us at all. All right? He says, but we do have experience in resolving similar issues with the United States. He said, in the 19th century, I believe in 1867, as we know, Russia sold Alaska. Fact, I did that in my last live stream when we broke that down. We bought Alaska from Russia in about 1800s. And they talking about Greenland can't be bought. Every country was bought. What are you talking about? Or stolen. Either you paid for it or you took it. One or the other. Get it? That's what the orange dude is saying. Get down with the Reese's Pieces or get your stuff taken. You should have took the. I tried to tell you. I tried to do it the nice way. That's what he told Greenland. I'm trying to make a deal, but we coming. We're gonna take it either way. So Putin like, oh, we know about people buying countries and taking countries. America bought Alaska from us. Okay? He says, if my memory serves me correctly, the area of Alaska is around whatever million square kilometers, right? He says, United States bought Alaska for $7.2 million back in the 1800s. He says, in today's prices, that's about $158 million. The area of Greenland is a little bigger. So he's trying to add up how much it would cost if the United States went by how much they paid to buy Alaska from Russia. Right? But unfortunately, Putin don't understand. I don't think the orange dude giving them nothing. You know why? Because they should have took the offer when he first presented it. Meaning when he first said we need to buy it, but they went and complained. You know what the orange dude said now? Oh, we're not giving the price. We took it now. Crazy. I'm sorry for Greenland. Y'all honestly should have took the price. They should have got down. We was protecting y'all anyway. Denmark, we protected Denmark. Denmark got rubber bands to protect them. You understand? Now, yeah, they will. And now they straight, because now they so covered in the United States, they're gonna be one of the safest. You correct about that. Just like they were, well, it's part of the United States now, right? But we getting the whole Arctic region. Yo, the orange dude said, I'm taking the whole Arctic now. Oh, a lot went down at Davos. They thought they was going to shame him after. He left there with $9 billion. He left there with Greenland and he left there with all these countries' money in their pocket with a new board game full of members, all right? So Putin is trying to tally up how much it would cost, right? So he said the area of Greenland is a little bigger, right? So if you compare that with the cost the United States did to Alaska, then the price of Greenland today would be about $200 to $250 million. That's a small thing to a giant. It costs $1 billion to join his club. So the orange dude at $250 million, he could take one of your money, Putin. He could take some of your bills and say, here you go, Greenland. But guess what he did? I think the orange dude ain't giving them nothing now because they went against us. He came honestly, America came respectfully. We need this as a stronghold for what Putin was did. Come on, Agus, you know how this is. In military war, it's not, you got to get out of your civilian mind and get into the warfare mind, strategic. Go play the game Battleship or something. Learn strategic war. The orange dude's like, you didn't take the deal. You went behind our back. You went to Denmark. You went complain. You tried to get NATO against us. You ain't getting nothing now. And we took it. That part. Watch this. Here we go. It ain't over yet. Trump invites the Pope to join the board of Reese's Pieces. Trump inviting everybody. He sent an official invite to Pope Leo and the Holy See to hop on the board of Reese's Pieces. The orange dude told the Pope, he said, excuse me, Pope, I know the Vatican got all the money in the world. Y'all been getting money from all the Catholics forever. Y'all got all those priests, they playing with the little boys. You let them go, you switch them. They playing with little boys over there, they're playing with little boys over there. You got all type of trillions and trillions of dollars. So I'm inviting you to the cookout, to the board. I think you need to do it. I know you're worried about the Christians, but it's all hokey pokey. It's hokey pokey. They mess with the little boys, right? So it's $1 billion, Pope. What's your name? Pope Leo? Pope Leo, the XIV, right? Orange who said Pope Leo XIV. Yeah, the Holy See. Join my board. It's $1 billion. You got it. Go in the Vatican basement. You got it in the walls. You got all the people money. You got everybody's money. Okay? So Pope, the orange dude, invited the Pope to join the board. A Mideast alliance focused on wrapping up Gaza, rebuilding the Strip, and setting up a lasting Palestinian state under Cardinal Parolin confirmed that they are mulling it over. Pope Leo, the 14th. Pope Leo the 14th, don't mull too long. Don't mull too long. Just go on and get that bill. You got trills. Go on and get that bill. And knock on, call the red phone. Excuse me, orange dude, we got our bill up front. And here we got another 100,000 for good measure. Take that and do something. And look the other way when the next priest do something to the other little boys. Right? Because that's what I'm telling you guys. This is the world stage. It's all wicked stuff. All right? It's all wicked stuff. So Pope, what's his name? Pope Leo and Cardinal Parolin, don't mull too long. So they says Cardinal Parolin confirmed they're mulling it over, adding some potential spiritual clout to the board of Reese's Pieces that's already locked in Saudi, Egypt, Turkey, and more with big investments pledged. Not everyone's in, though. Everybody listen. Norway. Oh, Norway. Poor little tink. Whoever live it, Saudi Tate, what's his name? Not Saudi, shout out to Saudi Tate. Wristfly, he lived, our brother from Sweden in our ministry. We got people all over the world in this ministry over the internet. Praise the Most High. He sent his people from all over the world. Young Wristfly. And our brother from Germany, what's his name? I haven't seen him in a while. He be here, right? In the ministry, extended ministry family. Wristfly, could you stop over in Norway and tell them fools it's Annie up? Y'all are tripping. Y'all are NATO. You have only been protected because America been covering you for the last 90 years, bro. While you ain't a Russian owned by Russia or China or something. Norway passed. Norway say, nah, we good. I think it's because you don't got $1 billion. But you still... What Norway should have did was say, excuse me, President Trump. Yeah, Donna Yas. Shout out to Donna Yas from Germany. President Trump, we don't got a bill. You know we don't got a bill. I would talk to Trump the way he talk. I say, excuse me, President of the United States, beautiful board game. The board of Reese's Pieces, spectacular. Beautiful orange color. It's the best board game I've ever seen. Oh, you're great at making board games. You're the best board game since Parker. No, I think you got Parker Brothers beat. I enjoy the board game. Right? The orange dude would love me because I would speak his language, right? That's how you got to be. You got to be a politician. I speak, you got to speak the language of the law of the land you in. When you as Rome, speak as the Romans speak, right? I don't say do what they do, but you better speak their tongue, their language, understand people's language, right? So Norway should say, excuse me, orange dude, we don't got $1 billion, but we working on it. We only got a couple of mil. We're a small, peaceful country, but we down with you. You've been taken care of since NATO. I know we can't be a part of the club, but we want you to know we are allies. We'll be a bouncer. Could we be a bouncer at the door? Could we serve drinks? Right? Do you need the vacuum, the floor vacuumed? How do I get in, fit in where you fit in? You see the world players Putin up this bill real quick and added more to it. Saudi, United Emirates, real quick. Nah, that's fully y'all. And you are a NATO ally, you tripping. You tripping, Norway. You're tripping. Norway passed. All right? All right. Let's continue. Let's go to the next. Norway passed. And then Netanyahu accepted his invitation. Of course he's going to join. So the convertites join. People say they're a tribe of Judah, not. Right? The ISIS Israel, they joined. Netanyahu got up that bill. Now the funny thing is, we give y'all billions, so the Orange do like go on up that bill. Just take the one bill from the 50 bill we just gave y'all this year. Crazy work. And I don't know. I don't think. Well, that's a whole nother video. What's going on between America and that nation of people? It's a whole nother thing, right? But we ain't gonna do that tonight. Let's continue. So, and then the UAE president Sheikh Mohammed Zayed, he accepted to join the board of Reese's Pieces. Another bill. Yo, the orange dude, the president of the United States, they thought they was going to shame him at this Davos meeting. He went there with his hand out. A bill from you, a bill. He didn't even go there to defend his actions of retaking Greenland and why. He didn't go there, they was like, you got some explaining to do. He said, explaining? Oh, we're not explaining, we're playing. We're playing a game. I brought my game with him. Excuse me, somebody bring out the game. It's a beautiful game. It has gold pieces. It's orange, gold and orange. It's beautiful. It's called the game of Reese's Pieces. We're going to play the game. And everybody costs $1 billion to play the game. If you don't got $1 billion, just sit back and watch the game. But don't talk too loud because people are going to be concentrating to play the game. Don't interrupt the game. You don't got $1 billion. You're too small. This is for big leaders, big time. So they thought, they was like, but what about Greenland? Don't worry about Greenland. It's already done. Matter of fact, we're coming for your country too. Oh yeah, your country's taken too. You just don't know it yet. So if you got $1 billion, play the game and it'll go well. And if you don't, just get down. Maybe you can dust the game pieces off when we finish, or you can set the pieces on the board. Everyone should take a part. You should want to take a part. I want peace. This is Reese's Pieces. This is world peace. It's enough of this stuff. Look what they're doing in Iran. Look at the Somalis. They're taking all of our money. They're going to go. We're going to kick them out. That little Ilhan, she's not even a citizen. All right? So he pipped the whole Davos. I'm telling y'all, he left there non-bill richer. You can't. I don't know. That's the greatest chess presidential move I think I've ever seen. And I know a little bit of history, right? There's been some great chess. This is insanity chess move. All right? So Sheikh Mohammed gave up his $1 billion. Let's continue. Who next? And at the invitation of the president, His Majesty, King Mohammed VI, accepted to become a founding member of the board of Reese's Pieces. Trump made everybody put their money on the wood, Dolores Yah. He went there and said, everybody put the money on the wood so your games will go good. Now y'all see why I titled this video? I titled it, U.S. told all the world leaders, pay $1 billion and you'll have peace. I put, we won't attack. I'm going to change that. The global takeover. You want peace? It got pay a bill. Get down or lay down. He told everybody put the money on the wood. So this is what the Majesty King Mohammed VI. He says, at the invitation of the president, the orange dude, a shout out to the orange dude. I'm sorry, I'm not promoting. I'm real.tech real. I'm sorry. This is real Igga-ish. This real boss moves. You can call it real whatever. Igga's trailer park, I don't know, warrior, whatever. This is real moves, okay? Now, it says, His Majesty King Mohammed accepted the, I know that's right. Tell him do the same, right? King Mohammed accepted to become a founding member, he and Early, smart man, of the Board of Reese's Pieces, commending the president's commitment and vision for the promotion of peace, Reese's Pieces. This piece, Elon said that should be spelled P-I-E-C-E because that means he coming for all pieces of your country. Facts, because it's the one, they're making a new world structure, 2030 agenda, everyone. New world O-R-D-E-R. Hello, anyone? Somebody got to be the head as they become one affiliated. The orange juice, he's sealing that it's him, all right? And that fits the prophecies of, him being the last president and all this stuff. They call him the anti and all that stuff, right? Now, King Mohammed said, in this context, the Kingdom of Morocco, Northeast Africa, stepped in, will ratify the board's charter. They already took their position. Smart man, this Mohammed. Smart, wicked man. All these leaders be wicked, bro. Sorry, they all just be wicked. All right? Now, listen to this. They already trying to get, he already paid this $1 billion, and I'm going to ratify the board's charter. He says the Kingdom of Morocco will ratify the board's charter and welcomes the launch of phase 2 of President Trump's comprehensive Reese's Pieces plan and the establishment of National Committee of the Administration of Gaza. Do y'all not know they was trying to take the Philistine land, Gaza? That's the Philistines. They're already building the waterfront. See, this got so many layers, but I'm not going to go there. That's a whole nother video for a whole nother time. There's so many layers of this. Why it's Gaza? Why they call it the Reese's Pieces of the Gaza Strip? They're already building all type of malls and beautiful beachfront Philistine Canaanite land of Shem. Oh my boy, this ain't nothing but prophecy all over the place. Okay? Now, he says, so the kingdom, the king of Morocco says he already took his position. They're going to ratify the board's charter. What's next? Watch this. Trump on Greenland. The White House. Based upon, now Trump issued his statement after he went there and pimped the whole NATO. He left there more than 9 billion strong, probably about 10, 11 billion stronger. Boy, talk about chess moves. Then he wrote, he posts all the time. He says, based on a very productive meeting, I would say that was productive. If you went to a place that they thought they was going to shame you and you left there taking billions out of it, that is talk about productive. So the orange dude said, based upon a very productive meeting that I've had with Secretary General of NATO, Mark Rutte, whatever, we have formed the framework of a future deal with respect to Greenland. And, in fact, the entire Arctic region. I told y'all on the last live stream, the last two ago, that that's what was going to happen. They're coming for Norway. It's all, I told you on the last one, it's all going to be, so the orange dude is like, yes, y'all thought it was just Greenland. So based on a very productive meeting, and now with the General Secretary of NATO, because they was acting foolish before, they thought I was some type of punk, but I'm outside of the club, right? Bone Crusher, right? Shout out to those brothers in Mississippi that really wrote the song. Bone Crusher didn't stole that song. Atlanta, y'all need to be ashamed of Bone Crusher. He done stole the Mississippi Boys song, outside of the club, and you think I'm a punk. That's what the orange dude said. Orange dude said, they thought I was a punk, but I'm outside of the club. So now the Secretary General of NATO, he want to act right. He got some act right juice in him now, right? So we formed a framework of a future deal now. Now we making a deal. They didn't want to become United States. I would have gave them a beautiful deal. Now I'm taking the whole Arctic region. Really, I was going to do it anyway, but I got to give you all one little Reese's Pieces at a time. If I give you too many Reese's Pieces, you would choke. You can't choke the children. They're all babies. See, I'm grown. See? So he says now, with the framework of a future deal with respect to Greenland, and in fact, the whole entire Arctic region, that's Sweden, Norway, Denmark. Remember Denmark was complaining? Sorry, I told you that. I said it's going to take it. We got to take it all. He says, this solution, if consummated, if they go through with it, will be a great one for the United States of America and all NATO nations. Based upon this understanding, I will not be imposing tariffs that was scheduled to go into effect on February 1st. Now, I'm not going to tax y'all. Everybody listen. I'm not going to tax. Yeah, he owned the club now. He said they think I'm a punk outside of the club. He like, I just bought the whole club. Now, listen clearly. He says, now, because the meeting went well, they put their money in the wood. Everybody's acting right now. They stopped this foolishness. They was trying to be allegiant NATO against me. I don't know why they was trying to go against me. It's foolish thoughts, but whatever, right? So he said, now, because everybody's got their act right juice, I'm not going to put the tariffs that I was scheduled to go against them on February 1st. I'm not going to tax them, right? He says, additional discussions are being held concerning the Golden Dome as it pertains to Greenland. Greenland is going to be the dome of this aerial, what you call that, firmament. See, I got to speak prophetic words because I know what this is. These are will within wills, right? We're doing physical and spiritual warfare, right? The Golden Dome, the firmament that's going to protect this Western Hemisphere from these attacks. Who was the attacks, right? Everybody listen. Yeah, they got that act-right juice. Since they got the act-right juice, he's going to give them the binky, right? He's going to give them their sippy cup back. That's what the tariffs are. I'm taking your sippy cup because y'all been sipping off America's nipple, of Mama America, Statue of Liberty's nipple, right? Sorry. But the sippy cup, let me stick with the sippy cup. Yeah, y'all been drinking off America's sippy cup for 90 years, but now we need help, and you want to, no, mine, my sippy cup, my country, mine. Oh, how soon you forget. This ain't Kamala the cackling hyena. This ain't Sleepy Joe, and this ain't Bush talking about if you fool me once, you fool me once, and once you fool me, and you fool me, you fooled me once, you fooled you, you fool me, fool you, fool me, fool you, me, right? This is the orange dude. Remember his show? You're fired, right? This the orange dude. He fired people all the time. So he came to get him and sipping our tea, the sippy cup. He came like, listen, we need the sippy cup. No, mine. That's what Denmark and them doing. So Trump said, we taking all sippy cup, all binkies. That's what I do with my kids. That's why he said babies. Remember? Remember his words? He said that we invited big boys to the tea party. I mean, to the board of the Reese's Pieces, right? He says, no babies that's going to be whining, right? So they're whining. They went and whining to NATO. So Trump, like, we taking the toys out the playpen, like I do to my children. Oh, we taking all the toys out your room, taking all your no sippy cup, you ain't drinking, no, until you some act right. I'm sorry, Dad. Yeah, you better act right. You want peace? You want to understand? Then there's rules, there's laws. The Most High got laws too, okay? Now, he says, additional discussions are being held concerning the Golden Dome as it pertains to Greenland. See, they had an iron shield over, this is they got this fallen angel technology. That's gonna come out later. Let me stick, because it's getting late. I got so much to bring out. I ain't even get through this, bro. I ain't even get to Kamala. I mean, not Kamala, what's her name? Ilhan. All right, I gotta get through this. So he says, the additional discussions are being held concerning the Golden Dome as it pertains to Greenland. Further information will be made available as discussions progress. Vice Presidents J.D. Vance, Secretary Marco Rubio, and a special envoy, Steve Witkoff, and various others will be responsible for the negotiation, but they will report directly to me, the head honcho. Thank you for your attention to this matter. The president, my president's orange, my Lambo's green, and I'll give it up if you don't what that mean, right? Now, yeah, you're the adult, right? That's what I'm like, there gotta be somebody at the table that's the adult, right? They all at the kiddie table. You wanna act babies. You can't act babies when it's a time for war. It's cool when it's a time of peace. We are in the world's planet. They're vying for the king of the prison yard, the world stage, the planet, okay? King of who's going to be this new world order. Now, Trump on Greenland. So that's what he wrote. That's his post, right? See, based on a very productive meeting I've had with the secretary. See, right from here, he posted on the White House and his ex, right? Orange dude ain't playing. Next, right? That's the one. Future framework. Yep. All right. Let's go next. What's next? Go back. Because I think she's just reading this. I just read it. All right. Now he did it. Another news report. Listen what he said.
To me, thank you for your attention to this matter.
Does it still include you? Does it still include the United States having ownership of Greenland like you've said you wanted?
It's a long-term deal. It's the ultimate long-term deal. And I think it puts everybody in a really good position, especially as it pertains to security and minerals and everything else.
How long is it, Mr. President?
Have you really spoken?
Oh, she said, what? I didn't even understand what you said. You're talking too fast. Now, she asked him one question. She said, does this still got the meetings and stuff that you just had in Davos? Does this still affect us, America, doing something with Greenland? And the orange dude said, oh, it's a long-term deal. I know she's like, huh? Oh, very long-term deal. Everybody listen clearly. He said, as far as us protecting, now we got Greenland, Arctic Ocean, and the mineral, the resources. That'll be mine later. That's what Russia and China was coming for. They was coming for strategic position as well as all those minerals, right? Resources, natural resources. He said, it's a long-term deal. Guess what the deal is for, everybody? Forever, ever? Forever, ever. The orange dude said, yeah, these other presidents, they make a deal for 10 years, 50 years. My deal, we own Greenland forever. And the whole Arctic region. Oh, yeah, he said, oh, don't forget the rest of the Arctic, too. We're coming for it. Denmark, Norway, everybody with a binky, you're part of the United States forever. Until the world, until the Armageddon, until forever. It was a bad move on Greenland for not playing chess. They did a bad move. They really did. Denmark too. Everyone who went against, bad move. I would have told them that. Bad move, bro. You want this peace, but you want this peace at a time of war. You have to think strategically of war, bro. The United States is covering you. They're going to do this thing. They're going to take it. So get down with them. Do it easy. Put some lube. I'm sorry. I don't mean that. It just that was right for that, right? You don't want to go dry. You don't want to go dry, okay? You might want to, right? So anyway, I'm sorry. Let's not. All right. So anyway, listen what he says. I'm gonna let him play.
To this matter.
Does it still include you? Does it still include the United States having ownership of Greenland like you've said you wanted?
It's a long-term deal. It's the ultimate long-term deal. And I think it puts everybody in a really good position, especially as it pertains to security and minerals and everything else.
Have you spoken?
How long is it, Mr. President?
Spoken for other European leaders? What? Have you really spoken to other European leaders?
Yes, I have.
How long would the deal be, Mr. President?
Infinite.
Will there speak to Denmark? Did you speak to Denmark?
There is no time limit. It's forever.
And how would you ratify the deal?
There'll be money involved.
It's signed forever.
But you haven't signed anything yet, right?
It's a deal.
Now, everybody listen clear. The orange dude is such a strategic chess player that everything he does, he lives in 4 moves ahead. Y'all listen clearly. He's speaking that the deal ain't even done. They just proposed the deal. He put it on the table. He always talks like they're going to take it. You know why he talks like that? Because they got no choice, really. Listen clearly. So the reporter's like, but the deal ain't even done. He like, it's a good deal, and everybody's happy. So he speaks like it's already done. So listen what he said.
And how would you ratify the deal?
There'd be money involved.
It's signed forever.
She said, how would you ratify the deal? He said, it's signed forever, as if they already signed it. You know why? Because in his mind, they'll be foolish not to. If they don't, the next person after them will sign it. Do you get it? He's playing chess, like it's for real. This is real prison stuff, like this real big boy millet. This stuff, I'm sorry, this is how the world is ran. It's ran this way. When you're protected under your leadership, you can have the nice car and go to work and have your wife and party and turn up and get drunk and be on Twitter and TikTok and talking crap. But on the world stage, they really playing this. Come on, Alaska, Hawaii, Puerto Rico, Virgin Islands. We've been doing this. This is just, it's going to be more. Now, Denmark and Norway. Well, we've been protecting all of these things anyway. We got Taiwan. We even got Japan without it. We got so many things strategically placed, but they taking the whole, it's going to be the new world. You understand, guys? That's what it is. Now, you can be mad that it's going to be America because it would have been Russia, China. That's the only three. That's the only ones who could have been. If you would have been more happy with the world power that's going to run this new order that's coming, right? If you would have wanted to be Russia, then cool. I don't think it's going to be, right? If you would have wanted to be China, I wouldn't have wanted to be China. I would have wanted to rather be Russia than China, to be honest with you, right? Because Jinping and them, they crazy, right? So now, because you see how they treat their citizens. So anyway, this is just where we at, right? Now, he says they already, and China, that's why China trying to take Taiwan, because Taiwan is our ally. We've been, right? That's our part in the region. So that's interesting. That's why they didn't take them. Now, Taiwan is so tiny. If you could see the map and you went, why didn't they just, because America, they have it. They can't just take it, but they've been trying. But now it's going to be a wrap. Watch what happens. Watch they back off. They're going, because the only one I didn't hear about was Jinping paying his billion. But Russia's that big dog. Remember BRICS? Russia's the big dog. Putin paid his billion. So Jinping is probably like, oh, crap. Right? They playing chess. Trust me, they over there like, okay, we're going to do this move over here. bunch of angry villains. Right? It remind me of that movie. What's that movie with the little angry villain? All right, anyway, let me stay focused. All right, so now he said they signed, but they ain't signed. But in his mind, it's already done. You know why? Because if this administration in Greenland don't sign, they'll be out and the new person will sign. So to him, it doesn't matter. I kind of live like that too. I live ahead. And I know that this most of the time going to be done because it's like it's already done. It's that that's what the scripture said that too, right? Minions, that's the one I'm talking about. Yep, the minions and the evil dude and all that. I forgot what that show is called.
To other European leaders.
Yes, I have.
How long would the deal be, Mr. President?
Infinite.
Well, there is Denmark. They just speak to Denmark.
There is no time limit. It's forever.
And how would you ratify the deal?
There'd be money involved.
It's signed forever.
But you haven't signed anything yet, right?
It's a deal that's forever.
Will there be an effect
anyway, Mr. President?
Will there be an effect?
Money. I mean, people. What happens is people are out there and they're working it right now. They're working the details of the deal, but it's what's called an infinite deal. It's forever.
You talked about.
He says an infinite deal is forever. Now he's coming out the thing, right? Y'all got in the fruit. He's coming down the stairs. He's going to talk. This is after he just spoke at the forum, right? He says, the reporter says, are the tariffs off the table now? Trump says the tariffs are off based on the fact that it looks like we have the concept of a deal. Everybody's got some act right now. Watch this.
Mr. President, how did you do the deal? Come and tell us how you did the deal, sir.
It's a good deal, fair deal for everybody. I think it's a very good deal.
Look how he walking down those steps. Sleepy Joe couldn't have walked down all those steps like that. He focused too. I'm watching him. He paying attention to all the steps. Pay attention to those steps. You fall down those steps, it's a mess, right? Sleepy Joe would have had a problem with these steps.
Can you give us more details about how did you do the deal?
Yeah, Despicable Me. That's what I was thinking of. That show.
Oh, it's a great deal for everybody.
Can you give us more details about how did you do the deal?
Oh, it's a great deal for everybody.
Will there be an Will there be an
No, I
acquisition?
think they're going to be very happy. It's a great deal for everybody.
Can you
Will
How
Greenland
did you
remain
do the
Danish?
deal, sir? Could you explain it to us? Could you come and give us a word? The world wants to know how you did the deal,
It'll
sir.
be explained, but it's a really good deal for everybody.
Do you still plan to acquire Greenland?
Really good.
Is it a win for
Are the
America?
tariffs off the table completely now, sir? Can the people of the UK rest assured the deal's
Tariffs
gone?
based on the fact that it looks like we have the concept of a deal.
And here is some more about it.
Well, we have a concept of a deal. I think it's going to be a very good deal for the United States, also for them. And we're going to work together on something having to do with the Arctic as a whole, but also Greenland. And it has to do with the security, great security, strong security, and other things.
The market, 600 points, getting back a lot of some of the nervousness we had in the last couple of days. The tariffs are off. No.
It's a really, really good deal. We got a really big show, everybody. Really, really good deal. The whole Arctic region. It's a good deal. Everybody's happy. They ain't happy. they over there sulking with their beaky, but he doesn't care because it's like the adults don't care. You know how you gotta punish your kid, right? They over there mad in a room. I hate you, mom and dad. I hate you. But later, tomorrow, they go, hi, right? Like it never happened. It's like, you'll get over it. That's what it is. They'll get over it. You understand? It's a really good deal. Everybody's happy. They ain't happy. He's like, well, they will be if they act right. That's how you do with your kids too, right? You'll be all right. If you didn't act this way, I wouldn't have to do this. Okay? Yeah. He's like, no details, a really good deal. It's already signed. The lady like, but nobody signed nothing. Yes, they did. They just don't know it yet. I play 4D chess. I'm 4 moves ahead. It's already signed. All right? Yep, they will enjoy it. 20 years from not. That's a good word. All right?
Nothing happens on February 1st.
No, we took that off because it looks like we have pretty much a concept of a deal.
So he was asking, what about all these tariffs? Because Trump be like, listen, I'm going to tax the mess of y'all. 100% tariffs. Matter of fact, 1,000%. Like, huh? How you going to charge me 1,000% or something? Well, then take the deal, right? So he's giving them, tariffs. So now he said, February 7th, now he said, you know what? I'll take the tariffs off the table because everybody's got their act right. I went to Davos and gave everybody a big dose of act right juice. All right. And if Putin upped his money, he ain't trying to hear nothing from nobody else. Fact, I know he like, listen, Putin was the big dog. Putin gave his money, plus he tipped the bouncer. So everybody else, get out or get out the way.
Deal of ownership, a deal.
Well, it's a little bit complex, but we'll explain it down the line. But the Secretary General of NATO and I and some other people were talking, and it's the kind of a deal that I wanted to be able to make.
Where does Denmark, did they weigh in on what they want, what they would agree to?
Well, I assume they did because he very much represents, he's a strong leader. Mark, Mark Rutte. And he, I assume he's been speaking to them. He's been speaking to all of them.
Are mineral rights involved? Is ownership involved? Did the Golden Dome sway people?
I don't want to say yet, but
the Golden Dome was very compelling today when you talked about that.
Yeah, the Golden Dome, and they're going to be involved in the Golden Dome, and they're going to be involved in mineral rights, and so are we.
It's not specific enough to know at this point how long this lasts, whether it's
forever.
It's forever, fool. Forever, ever. They worry about how long this lasts. He's like, the Golden Dome, it's going to be a really nice dome. It's going to be gold. Did you see my chessboard, by the way? It's called the board of Reese's Pieces. But the Golden Dome, Greenland, they're going to be happy. They got a dome over them. That the dome protects them. So if someone shoots, they get to shoot them. And the United States is protected because the dome is over there. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing. I take that back. It's just so ridiculous. That's why you got to be in your righteousness. These serpents is crazy work, right? The Golden Dome is over the Arctic region. So if anybody shoots the stuff, the dome protects America from Yo, it's crazy work. But let's continue.
Forever.
It'll be forever.
For Greenland at this point.
forever.
That's staggering.
That's better than a 99
This is what, 2 hours after.
It's better than the Obama deal with the famous Iran nuclear deal with a 9-year deal. No, this is forever. This is a long term.
Yo, the reporter said, that's crazy. This is only 2 hours after the meeting and you own Greenland forever. Yeah, you're like forever. Now, check out what he say to Netanyahu. This him speaking at the forum, right? He's speaking. Watch what he say to Netanyahu. Copyright? Oh, there we go.
We did for Israel was amazing, but that's nothing compared to what we have planned for the United States, Canada, and the rest of the world. We are going to build a dome like no other.
You sir, he said Canada. Now this little Canada corny dude, he is going to get Canada in a hot mess, right? Because he wanted his little binky, he really, sorry, but we got to have Canada. That's our neighbor on our front. That's our northern border, bro. You tripping. So he already playing 4D chess. He said, United States and Canada. I know Canada like, what? We got a golden dome. Canada, you're going to have a golden dome over you too. All right? This crazy work, boy. These people crazy. This end time prophecy we living out. This is the book of the Revelation. It's crazy. Let's continue. Watch this.
But that's nothing compared to what we have planned for the United States. For Israel was amazing, but that's nothing compared to what we have planned for the United States, Canada, and the rest of the world. We are going to build a dome like no other. We did it for Israel. And by the way, I told Bibi, stop taking credit for the dome. That's our technology. That's our stuff. But they had a lot of courage, and they were good fighters, and they did a good job, and we wiped out the Iran nuclear threat like nobody.
You heard what he said? He said, I told BB, y'all stop taking credit for their Iron Dome. That was our dome. We did that. That's ours. But that was iron. This one we got is gold. We got a golden dome. It's really pretty. It's going to be a golden dome over Canada, over the whole Arctic region. It's golden. And they're going to have little Reese's Pieces flying out of the golden dome. All right? He said, BB, stop fronting. That's our dome that we put over there. And put that back.
To the world, we are forever. But that's nothing compared to what we have planned for the United States, Canada, and the rest of the world. We are going to build a dome like no other. We did it for Israel. And by the way, I told Bibi, stop taking credit for the dome. That's our technology. That's our stuff. But they had a lot of courage, and they were good fighters, and they did a good job, and we wiped out the Iran nuclear threat like nobody can believe. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. That, Venezuela, taking down Soleimani. What we did for Israel was amazing, but that's nothing compared to what we have planned for the United States, Canada, and the rest of the world. We are.
Do you see he keeps saying Canada? Like somebody keep calling you, like, bro, stop calling my house like you just gonna own me. He like, cause it's already done, you just don't know it yet. Share this tab instead. Now the orange dude, I think he's on the plane or somewhere. Now we get to hear, this is still after the Davos meeting. Y'all getting exclusive clips of the orange dude speaking about all of the stuff that he did. The board of Reese's Pieces, he left there 9 billion richer, probably more than that, 10, 11 billion. They still calling his phone. You're like, they're calling the phone now. The phone keeps ringing. Everybody, billions coming from everybody. They all want to be down with the board of Reese's Pieces, but they can't. They're not big dogs. You got to be a big dog. Putin's here. Putin gave. He also tipped the bartender. Putin's a big dog. He got his bill, but he think he was slick. He took the bill from the money that the other former presidents, the terrorists, but Putin, it's okay. But that's how presidents move. He's a real player. He's a big dog. Did you hear about it? But he's not bigger than me. I'm the biggest. I'm the baddest. Muhammad Ali, he ain't got nothing on me. I'm the... What, King Kong ain't got nothing on me. The orange dude is a trip. Now watch this. Check out what he about to tell all of it now. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. For educational purposes only. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Watch this.
And approval, some don't. Most don't. But some do. They have, a legal requirement to get it approved.
You admit that being chairman of the Board of Peace past your second term in office?
the right to be if I want. I mean, I'll decide.
He said it's kind of loud because of the fuzzy, so I'm gonna help y'all. So she said, do you have the right to be the chairman of the board of the Reese's Pieces, right? And he says, yeah. All right, let's see.
If I want, I mean, I'll decide. See what happens.
He said, yeah, if I want to be the chairman of the board, I'll decide. We'll see what happens.
Your second term in office?
Oh, she said, are you going to have the right to be the chairman of the board after your second term in office? So what she said is after, she don't know there's going to be no more terms in office. This is the last president. Sorry. Just mark my words. See me in 2028. All right? This ain't going to be no other president. Right? So anyway, it's going to be this new structure stuff that they building now. Now, she said, after your second term is over, do you still think you can be the chairman of this new board of Reese's Pieces? Right? That's what she said.
Second term in office?
I have the right to be if I want. I mean, I'll decide. See what happens. But they'd like me to be. It's in theory for life, but I'm not sure I want that. But it's.
So he said, I got the right to be if I want. I still ain't decide. They want me to be. He always patting himself on the back. They want me to be. It's in theory for life, a lifetime position as the chairman of the board of Reese's Pieces. This is the board of this new world structure. Guys, I'm trying to get y'all to understand what's happening. It's right in our face. The prophecy's playing out, right? So he says, in theory, it's for life, the position, for him to be the chairman and the head of this board of Reese's Pieces. But he said, I'm not sure that's what I want, right? All right, let's continue.
But I'm not sure I want that. But it's in theory for life. But I'm not sure I want that. But it's going to do great work with Gaza and maybe other things. You know, it could be beyond Gaza. And we'll work in terms of the with the United Nations, who I've always said the United Nations has great potential, but they have not lived up to them. And I say 8 wars and I never spoke to them. You'd think I would have spoken to them a lot. But the United
So Trump is the one who can give you a compliment at the same time stab you in the back. He's the king of backhanded compliments. He says, and we're going to work in conjunction with the United Nations. United Nations, they're great. They do a lot of good work, but they haven't done nothing for me. 8 years, 8 wars, I haven't seen from them, but they do good work, but I just ain't seen none of the work. So we're not going to replace them, but we're the new United Nations. He's like, boy, his chess moves is insane, right? He's literally replacing them while giving them compliments. You can't make it up. He's replacing them at the same time while he's complimenting them. It's the most smoothest takeover. Boy, Diddy ain't got nothing on the orange dude, right? He's like, take that. You might want some baby oil. It'll go better for you, but you're going to take that. right? And you're going to like it. You just don't know you like it. Later you'll like it, but take that.
8 wars and I never spoke to them.
He said 8 wars and I've never spoken to the United Nations, but they do a really good job. They just don't answer my phone.
They have not lived up to them. And I say 8 wars and I never.
He said they do good work, but they have not lived up to it. So how can they do good work if they do not live up to it?
He said the United Nations has great potential, but they have not lived up to them.
Oh, he said great potential. He didn't say they do great work. Great potential, but they haven't lived up to the potential.
And I say 8 wars and I never spoke to them. You'd think I would have spoken to them a lot. But the United Nations has great potential. I think working with the Board of Peace is going to be a good thing for the United Nations.
He just gave the ultimatum to the United Nations. Everybody pay attention. He said working with the Board of Reese's Pieces will go good for the United Nations. I would call the United Nations right now. Excuse me, United Nations. You might want to get up that $1 billion. You might want to get that on deck and bring a tip for the maid. Bring a tip for the bartender too. Yeah, you might want to get down with your Orange Crush is not playing. Get down with the Board of Reese's Pieces. So he told the United Nations they need to get down with the Board of Reese's Pieces. It will go well for them.
For the United Nations. And we'll be landing
See, I can read between the lines. All right, let's continue.
I think working with the Board of Peace is going to be a good thing for the United Nations. And we'll be landing in 4 hours and 45 minutes. And I'm going to be very late for dinner, but that'll be okay.
He's going to be landing in 4. Yep, they're on the plane. Landing in 4 hours. He's going to be late for a dinner, but it'll be okay. He just left Davos with $9 billion. He put the whole world in check. Facts. He just checkmated he made a brand new chessboard, right? All the time to get home for a dinner meeting. He back on the plane like, yeah, we're going to get home 4 hours later. I'm going to be late for the dinner, but it's okay. I was late for Davos, and look how that went well. I left with $9 billion stronger. So, right? The orange dude is smooth, bro. It's a smooth criminal. Right? Michael Jackson, smooth criminal, boy.
That'll be okay. I'm going to be very late for dinner, but that'll be okay.
What are some of the elements of the Greenland concept that you can tell? There was
really a negotiation, but it's infinity. The time limit is infinity, meaning there is no time limit. It's forever.
Oh, he is on this forever. Every time somebody asks him, what was the deal? Give us stipulations of the deal with the Greenland deal. Only thing he got to say is, it's forever. I'm sorry, this is insane. Because he like, I can't give you the details. You know what the paper said? I'm going to tell y'all what it said. You know what the paper said? On the paper, it said, get down or lay down. Thank you very much. Sign on the dotted line. That's what it said. So that's why he can't give no details on it. And and under it, it said, get down or lay down. And by the way, this is forever, ever, an Andre 3000 voice. That's it. So he got no details for you. The details is we own Greenland and we can put anything there. We're going to put military, so we're going to put a golden dome. All right? That's what he's talking about. All right? So that's why he's like, every time they ask him, he's like, it's forever. Just know, I want them to know it's forever. The whole Arctic region.
No time limit, it's forever. Infinity. Really a negotiation, but it's infinity. The time limit is infinity, meaning there is no time limit, it's forever. It's, you hear about 99 years, 50 years, it's forever.
He keep talking about, he taking jabs at former presidents. You hear these other presidents made a deal for 99 years, 50 years. Mine's is forever. I'm the best deal maker. They make deals for 99 years, 50 years, but my deal's forever, ever. Forever, ever, forever, ever. Andre 3000, I like him. He's he can rap. He looks great. He looks good though for his age. Don't look better than me. They say I look like Elvis. Let me stop doing the Trump. Trump is a Trump. I'm gonna be good at Trump in a minute if I keep it up. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good at Trump impersonations in a minute. But all right, let me continue.
That was discussed. We can do anything we want. We can do.
Oh, now he's giving. This is the details, everybody. Now they keep asking for details of this deal, right? The Arctic Greenland. And the only thing he keeps saying is that it's forever. Now, listen to the details he gives, guys. So his only details is forever, ever. Now watch what he said.
It's forever. That was discussed. We can do anything we want. We can do military. We can do anything we want. And it's being negotiated, and let's see what happens. I think it'll be good. With the U.S.
And we can do anything we want. Do you hear? That's a Diddy agreement. Get out. He said it's forever, and we can do anything we want. Anything. We can build anything. We can do anything. It's ours. No questions asked, and it's forever. What a deal. Bro, Saudi, he's sidestepping, but not really. Because he's saying, listen, Saudi, he's saying, and that's what I like about him. You know how politicians, they'll say, Saudi, they'll say a bunch of, what they call them, loaded words, right? Bunch of stuff they ain't gonna fulfill, right? They'll lie to you, like they're greasing you up, right? right? They'll lie to you. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. He said it's forever and we can do anything we want. That's it. Fill in the blanks. Whatever I want to do, that's what I can do. That's the agreement. We own it and that's it. That's it. There's nothing else to see here. Next question.
And it's being negotiated, and let's see what happens. I think it'll be good. Would the U.S. have no price? You know, there's no purchase price.
So the other person said, how much? Y'all hear that? He said, no price. No purchase price. Oh, Greenland, y'all messed up. Y'all messed up when y'all ran to Denmark and complained to NATO. Y'all could have got that back. Y'all should, it would have been better to get the money and get on the good side. He just said, no price, no payment. It's ours forever, and that's it. That's because they went against. Honestly, it was a bad chess move they did. I talked about it before. He literally just said, no price. So, what's his name? Putin was over there saying, well, technically, when they bought Russia, it'll be 250. The orange dude, 250 million. The orange dude said, no price.
U.S. have no price. You know, there's no purchase. U.S. have no price. See what happens. I think it'll be good. Would the U.S. have no price? You know, there's no purchase price. Would the U.S. have pockets of sovereignty over parts of it? We have a lot of great things in the deal. And don't forget, they're also good for Europe. Because, you know, when we're good, they're good. And if we're not good, that's not very good for them. Because
he said this also goes good for Europe. Because when we're good, they're good. And if we're not good, then it also don't go good for them. Oh, this gangster moves, bro. Don't everybody see when you can get out your emotions and listen. I don't care how smooth he talk, real bad boys move in silence anyway. You need to I was like that. I can listen. The most loudest people, the loudest ones, those are the ones that's puffing that hot smoke anyway, right? The real bad boys, they'll be like, you might not want to do that. And then other one, yeah, I'm Bruce, and I'm tough man, I eat iron and metal screws for dinner, right? I poop out iron shavings. And they're like, yeah, well, you can take your iron shavings poop and take it to that side of the yard. We, have respect over here. You might not want to disrespect this. And the other person don't know. They think the tough, loud guy. Yeah, he sound like a straight Godfather. Everything he says is Godfather. That's what says all mob moves. He's speaking in matter of fact tense and in future tense, like it's already done. All right? It's all been doing the whole time. He says this benefits.
Don't forget, they're also good for Europe. Because, when we're good, they're good.
Because when America's good, they're good.
And if we're not good, that's not very good for them.
And if we're not good, that's not very good for them. Boss moves, continue.
Because we hold it all together.
Because we hold it all together. Now, these are facts. I'm sorry. I'm not promoting nothing. This is geopolitical. If you don't know none of this, you need to learn it. He's correct. We hold it all together because of our alliance with EU, NATO, all of this. That's why Russia and China and them is not bombing and doing everything, because of the glue, the money and the power and the might of the American military, of the trillions of dollars we spend in the alliances we make. He's correct. He says we hold it all together. So if it doesn't go right by us, it's going to end badly for all of y'all. Facts.
We are not good. That's not very good for them, because we hold it all together. We're holding it all together.
Does that actually give you control of land in Greenland? Does it give U.S. control ownership of land?
Do whatever we want. We're all going to work together, and actually NATO is going to be involved with us. We're going to be doing in conjunction, parts of it in conjunction with NATO, which is really the way it should be.
To be clear, will the U.S. own that?
Have any expense, because we're not going to have expense.
He said we're not paying no money. He just went back to the expense. Listen what he said. He said, they said, well, would that give you control of Greenland? He said, we can do whatever we want. Yeah, we working with NATO. Don't, everybody, NATO is going to be the board of the Reese's Peace. Just understand that. It's going to be a new name, Plato, right? And he says, we can do whatever we want. He says, and it's going to go well for the whole nation and everything. No expense. It's not going to cost us anything. So the money is off the table now. They should have took it when he gave the deal, when he first gave the offer.
To be clear, will the U.S. own have any expense? Because we're not going to have expense. Other than building the Golden Dome. We're going to build the Golden Dome.
We're not going to have no expenses. We ain't paying nothing other than building this Golden Dome, this firmament. We're going to build the gold firmament. That's a fact. And they can do whatever. So what do we learn from this, children of the Most High? Everybody. And if you don't believe in the Most High, I don't know, children of your parents or whatever. What have we learned from this so far? That they taken the whole Arctic region, NATO, all of it. They taking it forever, right? It's not going to cost us anything except what we're building to protect ourselves. And it's a great deal. And everybody's going to like it. And it'll go well for them if they get down with the Reese's Pieces deal, right? That's it, folks. Matter of fact.
Other than building the Golden Dome, because to be clear, will the U.S. own have any expense? Because we're not going to have expense. Other than building the Golden Dome, we're going to build the Golden Dome. And there's no way to live. Yeah. Just back to Greenland. Can you elaborate more on just, we're trying to understand what exactly the concept is here.
Back to Greenland. They want some details. They just don't get it. I was a smack the reporter. Bro, they own everything. They're not paying anything. It'll go well for them if they get down. They're building the Golden Dome. We own it. And we're coming for the other countries too. That's it. Hello, we're coming for Canada. We're coming for everything's going. He's trying to be the head of the new world structure. I would have just told the reporter, bro, get with the program. I know the orange dude be like, I like you. What is his name? That's a real reporter. We'll give him access to report for because he gets it. This dude gets it. Who are you? What's your name? Yashar. How you say it? Yashar. What is that? Yashar. Where you from? You're from New York? Yeah, I'm from the project. Yeah, I'm an older too from the 80s. Oh, the crack era. Oh, you were in the crack era? Yeah, Trump, it was going down. It was shooting, killing. Oh, it was shooting, killing everywhere. You survived that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I like this guy. He's smart. You heard? Yeah, you got to be able to speak, bro, and understand. You get out your feelings. You don't got to agree. You can agree to disagree, but understand the moves that's played on the chessboard. You understand? I'm not in agreement with all this stuff, but I understand it. Okay?
What exactly the concept is here. Is the U.S. going to...
So now he want to know back to what's the whole concept with the Greenland? Is the U.S. going to... Shut up. Right, let's see what do y'all think the orange dude going to say? I don't know. I'm thinking he's going to say, the deal is forever. They're going to like it. We made a deal. We're not going to pay anything. We're building the Golden Dome. And that's it. Let's see. Let's see what the orange dude says.
We're trying to understand what exactly... Greenland. Can you elaborate more on just... We're trying to understand what exactly the concept is here. Is the U.S. going to actually take ownership of...
We'll have something in 2 weeks. There's a good spirit to get something done. And we have to have a strong freedom. We have to have the ability to do exactly what we want to do. We have a great military. I built a great military. I did this in my first term and continue.
Did he just become his own cheerleader? I told y'all. He said 2 weeks. You probably will have something to tell y'all in 2 weeks. It's going to be a really good deal. We're going to do whatever we want. We got a very strong military. I built a strong military. Yeah, I built in my first term a very strong military, the baddest. I built the chessboard too. It's called the board of Reese's Pieces. Did you see it? It's really pretty. He just started patting himself on the back. I built a really great military. I built it in my first term. All right, let's continue.
We have a great military. We have to have a strong freedom. We have to have the ability to do.
We have to have a strong freedom. We have to have the ability to do whatever we want.
Do exactly what we want to do. We have a great military. I built a great military. I did this in my first term. And continuation. Big continuation.
I think what we did with the defense companies was very important because we need things faster. We have the best weapons in the world by far. We showed that last week with Venezuela. We have the best weapons in the world. We have to make them faster.
How would it be any different than the current situation?
We have the best weapons in the world. We have to make them faster. I think the deal I made with the Defense Department with Palantir and all that, that's what he's talking about, right? He dropped in between the lines, 7-Up the Ghost. He dropping stuff in between the lines, right? But most people don't hear it because they're in the emotions, right? They're worried about Democrat, Republican, everything, but they're not hearing this chess move. You understand? He says, we got the greatest military and everything there. He said, we got everything weapon-proof, but we got to make them faster, right? So he's not like they're spending more money. you understand? And all that money he just got, it's like, but let's continue.
How would it be any different?
In the world, we have to make them faster.
How would it be any different than the current situation? The U.S. can
Much different, much more detailed, much more generous to the United States. It's a much more generous deal, has to be. And we're building a Golden Dome, and you see the way it works. That is so much better for us and for Europe to have that piece of ice covered by the Golden Dome.
He said, we're building a Golden Dome. This dome hand movement. He says, it works better for us in Europe to have that Arctic piece of ice, the Arctic region, covered by a Golden Dome. It's going to cover Canada, the whole firmament. Everybody in America, we're going to be we're going to be behind the Golden Dome. You ain't going to be able to get out either. But that's everywhere, right? They all got, you remember, this is all prophetic, guys. It's strategic prophetic. I'm laughing because your righteousness is what's going to save you for this collapse, these kingdoms that's going to, wars and rumors of wars. It's all prophetic. And it's through all culture books too, not just the Safaria that they call the Bible. It's through all culture books, right? So you got to understand, right? And if you understand righteousness, then you won't be all scared and stuff because you know what's coming, you know, what will protect you, your righteousness, right? Now, he like, this Golden Dome, it's going to be pretty dome. It's going to be covered and we're going to be protected under it. And you, right? It's crazy, right? Ain't nothing gonna stop the book. That's what they're preparing it for. That's the whole Tower of Babel. This ain't nothing. But anyway, this is hilarious. But it's real world politics on the stage. Dag, I didn't even get nowhere. I did all that work. I did a whole nother 20-hour night. That's why I started so late. I mean, and y'all see the thumbnail didn't go up to 4:30. I didn't finish this one till about 4:30 when I put the thumbnail. 5 o'clock this evening is when I finished this and went to bed for a couple hours. I got 1,000 clips. I gotta stop doing that. I'm just a perfectionist. I put so much. I got so much work, and look, we ain't got nowhere. I done did 3 clips and it's already 12:30. I'm like, but I got one more clip of him. It's a long one too, but if I want to play it because I got to get to I got to get to Ilhan. We ain't even get there yet. All right, let's continue. All right, this one's almost over.
With the expense of it, that piece of ice covered by that is so much better for us and for Europe to have that piece of ice covered by the Golden Dome. Meaning with the expense of it. And it'll be like no other. I mean, you know, our technology is incredible.
Is Denmark signed off on this? Are they on board with this concept? Is Denmark on board with this concept?
I think everyone likes it. I mean, I think. I'll let you know in about 2 weeks.
They don't like it. He know they don't like it. He says, Denmark on board. I think everybody likes it. I think. You know, if they don't, it doesn't matter. Get down and lay down. He'll let you know in 2 weeks.
With Denmark about this plan.
Secretary General Mark is a great guy. He's a great guy, and he's spoken to everybody.
And when you spoke with the NATO Secretary General, did you talk about U.S. military presence in Greenland? About military presence?
We talked about everything, and you saw him yesterday. He was interviewed on Brent Bear, and he was very happy. He was very convinced this is a good deal for everybody. It's going to be close to 100%.
Yes.
Can you tell us
back to the Board of Peace? Some of the countries are, I think the permanent members contributed $1 billion. What is that money supposed to be for Gaza?
We've already put up $1 billion. Some of the countries have already put up much more than that. I mean, that's a lot of money, but it's nothing compared to the value of peace. Peace is so destructive for everyone, even countries that aren't involved.
All right, you hear what he just said right there. They said how much the money some people put up. He said, oh, plenty of them put up billions. He said some people put up much more than billions. All right? You're very welcome, Saudi Tate. He said they put up much more than billions. He said, but that money is small price to pay for your peace. That's why I titled it, U.S. told all world leaders, Trump told all world leaders pay $1 billion, we won't attack. The global takeover. He says that $1 billion is a small price to pay for your peace. Do you understand? He says some others have paid more than that. He went there in bold. He did the whole Godfather. What was the Godfather? Excuse me. You're gonna pay. You're gonna get down. Michael Corleone. Michael. We got a deal that you can't refuse. And everybody likes the deal. They're all gonna get down with the deal that they can't refuse. And they're gonna collect the deal. And they're paying more. Everybody's paying. You're paying for peace. You're paying for protection. The United States is already protecting everybody. Everybody's been protected. They've been charging us, but now the chickens is coming home to roost. Pay up, get down and lay down. He ran a whole Godfather.
I mean, it's so destructive for everybody. It's so destructive for everyone, even the value of peace. I mean, that's $11 billion. Some of the countries.
Is that money supposed to be for Gaza?
Have already put up $1 billion. Some of the countries have already put up much more than that. I mean, that's a lot of money, but it's nothing compared to the value of peace. Peace is so destructive for everyone, even countries that aren't involved. I mean, it's so destructive for everybody when you have wars.
Can you tell us who you're...
Where do things stand with Iran? The U.S. has got sizable military assets.
You know, we have a lot of ships going that direction, just in case.
So right now they got these big motherships in Iran waters. I just didn't show it tonight because I got 1,000 clips. There's so much news. So the orange dude is so funny. So he said, what about Iran? He said, we're watching Iran. Iran, we're watching you. Right now, we got the mother load of ships. They're in their waters now. Iran, look out your window. Look, pull the curtains back, Iran. Look out. See that? It's right in your yard. We got the biggest ships. It's the size of Manhattan. It's a ship, and it got all type of nuclear weapons. They're right there at Iran, right at your doorstep. So they're already there. They're shipped. They're already in the waters. They just don't know it yet. Iran, look out your window. They're right there. And that's happening. I got the clip. I just didn't do it because I got 1 million clips to show you. Right? All this happened today.
We have a big flotilla going in that direction.
Yeah, that's what's called a flotilla. I got the big flotilla. I got the clip. I should have showed y'all. I'm sorry. I had a lot of clips. It's in the water. You should see it. I got the clip of it. The big flotilla. It's in the water. I think I could find it. Hold on. It's in my not tonight folder. It's in my Somali folder. Give me a second. I might be able to find it really quick. Which one is, did I not download the flotilla? The Treasury Secretary, he is funny. Yo, Bassett is hilarious. I got Bassett, he mocked Canada. He told Canada, yo, y'all tripping. He was like, Canada is a fool. Bassett is crazy. I got so many clips. No, I didn't do the flotilla clip. That's all right. I'll show y'all another time. All right. So anyway, let me continue. So, all right, hold on. Click that. There we go. And then click on back here. Let's continue.
And we'll see what happens. We have a big force going toward Iran. I'd rather not see anything happen, but we're watching them very closely. I stopped 837 hangings on Thursday. They would have been dead. Every one of them would have been hung. This is like from 1,000 years ago. This is an ancient culture. Very smart people, by the way, but it's an ancient culture. 837, mostly young men, were going to be hung on Thursday. And I said, if you hang those people, you're going to be hit harder than you've ever been hit. It'll make what we did to your Iran nuclear look like peanuts. And
see, as much as y'all don't understand politics, and I don't do politics, but these are facts. He did stop that. They was gonna unalive, well, this time 800 young Iranian men was about to be beheaded. He did, and he said, if you do that, then what we're gonna hit you with is gonna look like what happened in Iran, look like peanuts. And they stopped it. Facts. They're unaliving men, women, and children. Now, are all these people bad guys? Is everybody the serpent, right? So that's the crazy part where they'll say he's the anti, right? But then look at who's the Iran dude and who the devil? They all devil. I'm like, so again, it's like, that's a fact. Everybody listen clearly. As much as we don't like America, well, I love America. As much as most people don't like America in America, which is ridiculous, I didn't have enough respect for it. I have a newfound respect for it because of the reality of what's being shown on the world stage and the way the other citizens lives in their countries. I'm appreciative of the freedoms and the opportunity in America. That's why people from all over the world try to run here, escape here. They want the freedom we have. We're so spoiled that we don't appreciate it. I now reappreciate my American life, and I love my country. Facts. 10 toes down, meaning this is where my ancestors' blood, sweat, and tears is. This is where the Most High placed me, and this is where I released the ministry to reach the Most High's children for the four corners of the planet Earth to teach righteousness, morality, truth, and spirit and in truth, and it was able to be done here in this country, nowhere else. All right? Now that's a whole fact. And a lot of us should be gaining a newfound respect for our freedoms. We just are very spoiled, and we don't realize that these other countries, they're being slaughtered in Iran right now. No internet, no nothing, slain in the streets, all through these countries, and we complain on TikTok, making memes and disrespecting the country that afforded you the freedoms to even have the ability to disrespect your country. To me, that's treasonous, and it's no loyalty. It's I just don't come from that. I don't come from that. May the Most High bless America as it tries to do things to help others. So as much as we can disrespect and say this about, he definitely did stop them from killing, and we stopped other nations from killing a lot. And you can't tell me now, modern times, I ain't talking about in the past, where 800 young men were put on a firing squad and just killed in one day, and like nowadays. No, we got freedoms. They over there rioting in Minnesota against the ICE who's trying to against, like, it's so yeah, it's so much happening, right? And I'm not promoting no political nothing. I'm just pointing out reality. And we are in an end time. The world is going to war, and whatever country you in, you need to be looking to see what your leaders are doing. How are they moving? Look at your leaders' chess move. I look at China's chess move. I'm looking at Russia's chess move. I see the orange dudes, our president's chess move. I'm seeing others, and I'm not mad at my president's chess moves. I said it. I don't give a crap what y'all think, and I ain't vote for I ain't no politician, no Republican, none of that. I'm not mad at my president's chess moves. I'm prouder of his moves than I am of Sleepy Joe, of Obama, of any of it. I'm proud of these chess moves. Whole fact. Sorry.
an hour before this horrible thing was going to take place, they canceled it. And they actually said they canceled it. They didn't postpone it. They canceled it. So that was a good sign. But we have
They said an hour before they was going to unalive all those 800 young Iranians, they canceled it because he threatened them. And he sent those flotillas are in their waters right now, everybody. He's putting his money where his mouth is. He's not just saying that from the Oval Office to them. He like, look out your window. Look out your window. You see that? See that thing out there looking like Leviathan in that water? That's that we in your backyard. Now keep unalive. Do that if you want to. All right?
We have a massive fleet heading in that direction, and maybe we won't have to use it. We'll see.
Would you like the supreme leader to step down or to go into exile?
I don't want to get into that.
So they said, would you want the supreme leader of Iran to step down? You're like, I don't want to get into all that. And I just need them to stop killing these people in the streets. It looks bad on the world stage. I'm sorry, these are boss moves, bro. Honestly, I'm telling you, these are big boy moves. Y'all get out your feelings with this politics crap. Look, pay attention. Stop. The Democrats is playing you. The right's playing left. Right. Look at what he's doing. He's like, I don't care about overthrowing the president. I need this to stop. I need to stop the killing of these women and children in the streets because it looks bad on this prison planet. And I'm about to be the head of this prison yard, and I ain't going down in my yard. Come on, man. Maybe the Most High's using the orange dude. All right? That's all I see. I'm sorry. I bet I can guarantee you if you was in Iran and slaughtered and your house is gone and look, if you see the results of the trauma, the things that's been destroyed, right? I think I had that screenshot. Yep, I do. See, I'll be coming prepared, right? I guarantee you if you was in Iran and you was living this thing right here, you would be appreciative of this dude too. You would be wishing somebody come do something about this because we're being slaughtered. Share this tab. Y'all see this? Y'all know I always come with receipts. Mayhem of the recent terrorist operation. 305 ambulances and buses, 24 gas stations blown up, 700 convenience stores, 300 private homes destroyed, 750 banks destroyed, 414 government buildings, 749 police stations destroyed, 120 religious centers, 200 schools, 350 mosques, 15 libraries, 2 churches, 253 bus stations, 600 ATMs, 800 cars, 3,111 total deaths, 2,400 terrorists, 690. This is all, and if these numbers multiply that times 1,000. If this is what they're showing you, multiply it times 1,000. You heard? This is why we need we do need a global, Reese's Pieces board. Pay the $1 billion. Somebody need to do something. Let's continue.
They know what we're looking for.
You said today that they want
There's a lot of killing going on.
You said today they want to talk and we'll talk. So if you set something up and they ask you to...
I would. I mean, that happened. But, we've talked to them a lot. They should have made a deal before we hit them with the nuclear because that was a devastating hit.
All right. Now, I want to show this. I got to show this because I was just going to go straight to, we're going to go a little late. It's 12:30. I'm going to go into the Ilhan. I didn't know this Trump part was going to take this long, but it's very important, right? Now, share this tab instead. This is what he actually said, and he dropped bombs. Watch this. This is what he said. Copyright disclaimers in effect. This is when he spoke. So remember, he came late, right? The Air Force One, and they was already plotting against him. He came with his new chessboard, right? So now he came and he spoke. Now he's speaking to all the world leaders are there. Everybody's there. This is what he said. Copyright disclaimers in effect for reactionary purposes only. We don't hold rights to the video. This is the President of the United States, our president, speaking at Davos at the World Economic Forum. This is what he said.
Biden and his allies destroyed our economy and gave us perhaps the worst inflation in American history. They say 48 years, I say forever, but I think 48 years is the equivalent to forever. Whether it's 48 years or ever, it's terrible.
So he said the Biden administration gave us the worst economy, they say, in 48 years. He's saying ever, right? which they did. Remember, they did 2020 like we was destroyed. All right. Now we're rebuilding. All right. And when he came in, he gave us those stimulus checks to America. Y'all better remember that. I don't forget. Let's continue.
Costing the typical family $33,000. What they did to this country should never, ever be forgotten. It's early, but he has to be rated as the worst president we've ever had by far. The auto pen did much of the damage. The auto pen, he was the auto pen president, because I don't believe a sane president would have ever signed the kind of things that he signed. But now grocery prices, energy prices, airfares, mortgage rates, rent, and car payments are all coming down, and they're coming down fast.
Shout out to Stays True for you. Now listen, he's correct. Do y'all know eggs? Y'all remember the price of eggs was $10? To people in other places of the world, in America, under Sleepy Joe and all that, eggs was $10 a carton. I remember they said eggs is down to $1 now, 80 cents or something. I don't know, something like in certain places. All right. So he's correct. The things that he said he was going to do, the prices are starting to come down. You got to give him time. Everybody was mad at the tariffs. He was taxing them, doing this on purpose. So later, you have to go through birthing pains, right? He was uprooting the old system, what Biden and what they were doing to us for centuries, giving our money to all foreign assets and paying everything, overpricing, paying and giving all sanctuary cities to illegals and just giving everything but to the American people, all right? So him undoing it was birthing pains. But the prices are going to start going down. All right, now watch this.
Inherited a mess. We inherited a down, and they're coming down fast. We inherited a mess. But we've done a hell of a job in 12 months. Under my most favored nation.
It was $18 for a big carton in New York of eggs. All right, let's continue. He said under his administration.
Policy for drug prices, the cost of prescription drugs is coming down by up to 90%, depending on the way you calculate. You could also say 5, 6, 7, 800%. There are two ways of figuring that. But we have a favored nations policy that every president wanted, no president was able to get. I got it, and other nations approved it. And I had to use tariffs in order to get it because they...
So he said they have a favored nations treaty that the other presidents of the United States was trying to get the other countries to respect, but none of them could get them to respect it. But he got them to respect it. Listen clearly. This is what you want to see. Get out of the feelings, these old foolish people who don't know nothing about geopolitics or really what's happening, right? I ain't vote for nothing, but I'm listening. I'm paying attention. The Most High got me pay attention because this is going to affect us on the world stage, right? So he says, the other president of America, they couldn't get these countries to respect this treaty.
Policy that every president wanted, no president was policy, but we have a favored nations policy that every president wanted, no president was able to get. I got it, and other nations approved it. And I had to use tariffs in order to get it because they said, no way.
So the other nations approved, and I had to tax them to get them to do it because they said, no way. So he had to put tariffs on them, taxes. And American Democrats, man, you're taxing this and you're taxing Canada, and you're taxing. He was like, taxes, babe. He said, get out or pay. You're going to pay. We're not paying you no more. You're robbing us blind. And I'm rebuilding America to be an economic power, bleeding our money out to everybody, right? He said, so I had to tax these countries because they wouldn't get down with the favorite nations policy, right?
Use tariffs in order to get it because they said, no way. In other words, a pill that costs 10% in London costs $130. Think it costs $10 in London, costs $130 in New York or in Los Angeles.
So that prescription pill that your auntie need to take for her sickness or whatever costs $10 in England, $10, but it costs $110 in America, in New York.
And I'd say, boy, that's bad. Friends of mine would say, you know, we go to London, you can buy the stuff for nothing. We go all over the world, we can buy it for nothing. Because basically America was subsidizing every nation in the world. Because presidents allowed them to get away with it. It became very tough. So when I called up Emmanuel Macron, I watched him yesterday with those beautiful sunglasses. What the hell happened?
He just took a jab. Who is Emmanuel Macron? Is that the French president? Y'all write that. Is that Macron? His first name Emmanuel? He said, so when I called up Emmanuel Macron, he said, I watched him yesterday. Thank you. He said, I watched him yesterday with his sunglasses. He said, what's up with that? Right? He took a jab. Now, the French president, thank you, Hakyama. Now watch what he says. This is when he's explaining everybody now how when he came back in office, how he went to these other countries and to make them stop for drugs. Remember, drugs, the god of this world is gold, oil, and drugs, right? So drugs is part of the equation, right? So pharmaceuticals, right? So he went to Macron and he told him, all right, this is the deal, what we're going to pay. All right, now and Macron's sitting there, he's there. He's saying it in his face, everybody. That's the thing I respect, when people say stuff to your face. All right? Listen clearly. All right? Right? No, it ain't gonna cause him nothing. Who wrote that? Nope. Hayazak, he's taking over. This is a new hold. Let me explain something to you. The Federal Reserve, the IRS, all of it. They're coming for it all. They're making a new order. All right? So all of that is going to change. So none of that. And plus prophecy's going on. Because I was thinking that too. I'm like, man, they might try to unalive this dude. But I think it's prophetic. It's not going to happen. Because it has to play. We're watching the prophecies play out as they get built up. And even if there's something happen, it's gonna something else gonna happen. It'd be even worse. But anyway, let me stay focused. He's showing what he did. Now watch this. Let him break it. Yesterday with those beautiful sunglasses. Emmanuel Macron. I watched him yesterday with those beautiful sunglasses. What the hell happened? But I watched him sort of be tough. But he was at $10 for a pill. He watched Macron, French president, be tough. He's saying, act tough. And I said, he's paying $10 for a pill, a drug. Emmanuel, and I have all the big pharmaceutical companies are in total agreement. It wasn't easy, by the way. They're tough, smart. They've been getting away with the scam for a long time. But they gave it up. But they said, you'll never get the countries to approve it. So you see what he just said, Hayazak? Yo, Hayazak, he just answered your question. But an orange dude ain't nothing to play. You know he ain't nothing to play with in the business world, right? He said, oh yeah, I got the pharmaceutical companies all on board. Oh, they tough. They was a tough one to get on board, but they on board. But they said, you'll never get all the other countries to bow down to get on board. And he said, watch me. Everybody listen clearly what he did. Away with the scam for a long time. In total agreement. It wasn't easy, by the way. All the big pharmaceutical companies are in total agreement. It wasn't easy, by the way. They're tough, smart. They've been getting away with the scam for a long time. They've been getting away with this scam for a long time. Taxing the American people. Listen clearly. But they gave it up. But they said, you'll never get the countries to approve it. I said, why is that? Because they won't. They always said, we're not paying any more. Get the rest for the United States. So over the years, they stayed the same. He said the pharmaceutical companies, giants, told him, we down with you. All right? We down with where's it? The Reese's Pieces Club, right? And they said, but you'll never get all of these other nations to agree. And he said, why is that? Listen clearly. Anymore, get the rest for the United States. So over the years, they said, we're not giving you any more leeway. We're not lowering our prices. Get the rest from the United States. All these other Democratic presidents was just give. Everybody was just bleeding the United States. We were the big suckers of the world. That's why nobody respected us. He actually got the respect back, right? Right? Whether you take it. You understand? You're going to get respect or take respect, but you're going to have to respect. Get down and lay down. Facts. All right? That's why we was the laughing stock. Ain't no laughing stock no more. They laughing under their breath. Now listen clearly. Watch this.
But they gave it up. But they said, you'll never get the countries to approve it. I said, why is that? Because they won't. They always said, we're not paying any more. Get the rest for the United States. So
we're not paying any more for increase for your drugs. Tax the United States for it. We're paying $10. You want $30? Get the other 20 from the U.S. Listen clearly.
Over the years, they stayed the same. We just went up, up, up.
He says, so over the years, all these other countries, the amount of taxes, money they've been paying for the pharmaceutical company stayed the same, but ours, America, price kept going up, 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 up. So they're paying $10 in 1990, 1990. My brain, I'm having a brain freeze. 1999, 2000, they're paying $10. 2010, they're paying $2,000. 2020, they're paying $10, sorry. In America, 1990, they're paying $100. 2000, they're paying $150. 2010, they're paying $200. So America was being taxed, going up, 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 while everybody else was staying the same, all milk and stealing from America. Well, we can't afford the prices. Now, this pharmaceutical, I ain't telling nobody to take no drugs or pharmacare. We just speak in reality. Now, listen what he's saying.
Getting away with the scam for a long time.
The pharmaceutical company's been getting along with this scam for a long time.
But they gave it up. But they said, you'll never get the countries to approve it. I said, why is that? Because they won't. They always said, we're not paying any more. Get the rest for the United States. So over the years, they stayed the same. We just went up, up, up. And I mean, we would pay 13, 14, 15 times more than some certain countries would. So I said, no, they'll approve it 100%. Sir, you'll never get them to approve it. I said, I guarantee you. But I actually sided with Emmanuel, who probably...
He said, no, they'll approve it. The pharmaceutical said, you'll never. He probably did a bet. Like trading places, you want to bet $1? The orange dude be playing chess. Orange dude is definitely mafia boy. He was like, oh no, they're going to get down because he had a plan. A man that don't have a plan plans to fail. You know what his plan was, everybody? He was going to tax them all. They're called tariffs. And you know how everybody, yes, 15, you know how everybody was against him with his tariffs. He's showing y'all an understanding what he's doing. He says, I'm going to tax them all. I'm going to make them get down. They ain't going to have no choice. So the pharmaceutical says, you can't do it. Nah, I don't believe in you. There's no way they're going to do it. He said, watch me.
Certain countries would. So I mean, we would pay 13, get the rest for the United States. So over the years, they stayed the same. We just went up, up, up. And I mean, we would pay 13, 14, 15 times more than some certain countries would. So I said, no, they'll approve it 100%. Sir, you'll never get them to approve it. I said, I guarantee you. But I actually sided with Emmanuel, who probably is in the room too. And I like him. I actually like him. Hard to believe, isn't it? And I said...
He said, I like Macron. He'd be throwing jabs. Don't believe him. Hard to believe, isn't it?
Emmanuel, you're going to have to lift the price of that pill to $20, maybe $30. Think of that. That means it's a doubling.
So he said he told the French president, Macron, you're going to have to up the price of that pill from $10 to $20 or $30. Double the price. Listen clearly.
A doubling of prescription drugs. Might be a tripling, might be a quadrupling.
He said, I might have you triple or quadruple 4 times the price. You're going to raise what you're paying because I'm going to lower what America's paying. Everybody listen.
It's not easy. No, 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 Donald, I will not do that. I said, yes, you will, 100%. He said, no, no, no. You're asking me to double. I said, Emmanuel, you've been taking advantage of the United States for 30 years with prescription drugs. You really should do it, and you will.
Everybody, this is the most, we don't get this from our politicians. Never. Because he's not a politician. That's the thing I like. See, Kamala, Sleepy Dog politicians, he's not a politician. He's a businessman. Not saying he's righteous or none of that, but they're built different. He's at the World Economic Forum. They're in the place. He said Emmanuel's there. He probably is there. He's right there. So he's saying in front of all the world stage, the nations, he's telling you what he did. He went to France and he said, you are going to pay 4 times more. And Macron said, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. You're not going to make me pay for. Yes, y'all been stiff in the United States, not no more. There's a new sheriff in town and his name is Reggie Hammond. The orange dude said, listen clearly. Double. I said, Emmanuel, you've been taking advantage of the United States for 30 years with prescription drugs. You, France, taking advantage of the United States for 30 years with your prescription drugs. Listen. You really should do it, and you will do it. I have no doubt. In fact, I am 100% sure you're going to. No, 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 I will not do it. Because that was mob talk. First of all, he said, you should do it because that's the right thing to do. You know you've been cheating the United States for 40 years, taxing us. It's the right thing to do. You're caught. Matter of fact, you will do it. I know you will. 100%. You know what he's saying? To the president of France, you're gonna do it or else. Prison yard. See, this is what you want representing. You will do it. Listen. And he's there in the audience. I know he like, why is this man telling our business? All right? Because he don't be playing. He tell it all. Will do it. I have no doubt. Really should do it. I have no doubt. Because he know. It's for 30 years with prescription drugs. You really should do it. And you will do it. I have no doubt. In fact, I am 100% sure you're going to. No, 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 I will not do it. Because he has to, in all fairness to him, he has to double or triple. Because the world being a bigger place than the United States. So he said, no, I will not do it. Trump said, in all fairness, I understand his pushback because he has to double, triple, or maybe quadruple the amount he's been paying. So he's understanding his pushback. Okay. Or triple, because the world being a bigger place than the United States, it's not that you meet in the middle. You just have to go up some, and we come down a lot. They go up a little, we come down a lot. So we're at $130, they're at 10. So they may have to go to 20 or 30. No more than that. I said, Emmanuel, you're going to be doubling or tripling? No. So he says, we understand the world's a bigger place. America's a small part of it. They got to go up a little, maybe 4 times, but we got to come down a lot because we're paying 13, 15 times. We've been doing it. Y'all been milking us. He took care of the government efficiency. That's what he's doing. He's taking care of everybody who's stealing and cheating. That's why it's crazy that it's like he's been saying, I'm going to stop all the bleeding of people stealing from inside the country, outside the country, all over. All right? Now listen clearly. He said they're going to go up a little. And he just given the example of France. He did it to every country in the world that we dealt with pharmaceuticals. The pharmaceutical giant said you will never get them to listen. The orange dude said some might have told you wrong. He said they must didn't tell you right? So he said they got to come up a little, 4 times, 5 times. We got to come down 13 times. Oh yeah, he bringing the price down. Listen clearly. No. He said, no. You're going to be $30. They're at 10. So they may have to go to 20 or 30. No more than that. I said, Emmanuel, you're going to be doubling or tripling? No. I said, here's the story, Emmanuel. He said, okay, so Macron, Emmanuel, Are you going to be doubling or tripling your price? No, no, no. I'm not doing none of it. I'm going to keep paying my $10. Ooh, okay, Orange Dude, what you tell them? What happened?
So we're at $130. They're at 10. So they may have to go to 20 or 30. No more than that. I said, Emmanuel, you're going to be doubling or tripling? No, no, no. I said, here's the story, Emmanuel. The answer is you're going to do it. You're going to do it fast. And if you don't, I'm putting a 25% tariff on everything that you sell into the United States and a 100% tariff on your wines and champagnes. And that's about 10 times more than what I'm requesting. And you're going to do it. I don't want to go public with it, but you may make me do that. No.
Ooh, wee. Come on, Hayazah. Come on, anybody. Get out. I don't care about no politics. We're talking man move. Come on, men. Let go of your politician hat. Man moves, right? Man moves. And a man negotiates with men. Sisters, you understand. Some of y'all who understand. Some of y'all are on your own. Y'all make boss moves. He said, this is what we're going to do. You steady talking about, no, 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 no. He said, how much you were going to come up, right? He gave him an offer. He's been doing it all the time. He gave Greenland an offer. He's like, take the offer. This is politics. Well, this ain't politics. This is business moves, all right? So he said, matter of fact, now, since you steady talking about, no, 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 you ain't, this is what you gonna do. Oh, shoot. This is what's going to happen.
And that's about the United States. Do it fast. And if you don't, I'm Emmanuel. The answer is you're going to do it. You're going to do it fast.
He said, you're going to do it, and you're going to do it fast. No choice. You're going to do it, and you're going to do it fast.
And if you don't, I'm putting a 25% tariff on everything that you sell into the United States and a 100% tariff on your...
And if you don't, I'm putting 25% tax on every product you sell into the United States and 100% tax on your wines and liquors and stuff. 100%, taking it all.
25% tariff on everything that you sell into the United States and a 100% tariff on your wines and champagnes. And that's about 10 times more than what I'm requesting.
And that's 10 times more than you going up four times on your drug stuff. Now pick your poison.
And you're going to do it. I don't want to go public with it, but you may make me do that. No, no, Donald, I will do it. I will do it.
And what did he say? No, no, Donald, I will do it. I will do it. That's how it's done. That is how it's done. I'm sorry. We've been getting taxed for everything. And everybody is against him. He said he's putting tariffs on everybody that's coming in because we've been being drained and all of it forever. And he said, I'm draining the swamp. These things are hitting a little different. All right?
It took me on average 3 minutes a country saying the same thing. You will do it. They all said, no, 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 I will not do it.
He said it took me on average 3 minutes per country. Let me explain something to y'all. This is different if he was just writing this on Twitter. This would be different if he was just saying this from the Oval Office. He's saying it in Davos with all the country leaders there who he's talking about in their face to them. This ain't no lie. I have nothing but respect for this. This is man time. Man time. He's literally telling about how he got all what he did. He's given the world stage to understand and the American public to understand this is the tariff stuff I was doing. While y'all was so complaining about me, disrespecting me, I was fighting for your monies, your freedom, to make your pockets great again, to make your prices come down. And I had to do it from the outside because your other leaders sold you out. to these for their, and they was lining it in their pocket.
You're asking me to double? No, I country. It took me on average 3 minutes a country saying the same thing. You will do it. They all said, no, I will not do it.
He said, I said the same thing. You will do it. All countries, I will not do it.
You're asking me to double the cost of prescription. I said, that's right, because you've been screwing us for 30 years. And they said, we will not do it. I said, that's all right. On Monday morning, we're putting a 25, 30, 50. I gave different numbers for different countries. This is also national security we're talking about. Not fair. We're not going to subsidize the whole world. And every one of those countries have agreed to do it. So one of the biggest things that I've done.
So the pharmaceutical giant says, you will never get them to do it. He said, no. This national security. We ain't subsidizing the whole. You're gonna pay. You're gonna do it. You're gonna get down, or I'm gonna tax all y'all. That's the tariffs, everybody.
Done is the fact that we have now most favored nation. We will pay. One of the biggest things that I've done is the fact that we have.
So now we have favored nations policy, a treaty, a favored nation.
Agreed to do it. So one of the biggest things that I've done is the fact that we have now most favored nation. We will pay whatever the lowest price is in the entire world.
Come on, Trump. Everybody, I sold drugs in my sin back in the days when I was in the 80s and 90s, right? I did time for all the crimes I committed. When I was selling drugs, I had got up to the point, and I did my time, so I can tell this, right? It's on my other channel. I had got up to kilos, right? I got charged. I wasn't a kingpin, but I got charged with a kingpin charge. Give me 25 to life, right? So I had kingpin money though. I was, right? But I wasn't trying to be no kingpin because I'm stupid, right? So I was being undercover. But the only reason why I got caught because it was time for the Most High to change my life, right? So anyway, those who know my story, you know the story, right? Now, when I was buying kilos, right? And I'm talking $100,000 at a pop, right? Now, I'm trying to get 5, depending on what the price was, trying to, if I can get good one, get 6 for that 100 G's, right? That's totaling out to about 20, trying to get it for 16, 17, and good time, maybe, right? Sorry, I did time for all the crimes I committed, because I could talk about this. I'm a righteous man in the Most High. It's just life I lived, my past life. Now, when I was going to make my deals, whether I'm going in Brooklyn, in the Bronx, whether someone got a connect from some Colombians or going, not from Colombia, but coming from Atlanta, wherever the connect is, somebody got a connect. Yo, he got this, he got it for 17. This person got bricks, a kilo for 17,000, right? So now I got to inspect the product and everything, but I'm searching for the lowest possible price. When I owned my clothing stores, right? And my real estate, because I had a real estate construction. I was a multimillionaire because I stopped the drugs and went legitimate. And that's when I got locked up and paid it all back. So don't do no crime. I'm just speaking my life I live. Any of my businesses, I'm always looking for the lowest possible price to pay so that I can sell it and make a markup. America was paying 15, 20. So let's say if a pair of sneakers was costing $10 and it's able to sell for 20, right? But America was buying the sneakers for $100 and it only sells for 20. That's bad business no matter what line of business you're in. And I spoke on drugs because pharmaceuticals are drugs. They're just legal drugs. You understand? Ain't no different from that cocaine that I was selling that was pushed into my neighborhood. Parkside Projects, Hempstead, Strong Island, Queens, New York, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. The areas that I was moving in. You understand? It's the same drugs. And the same system sends it into the country. It's just different, right? So now, that's why I use that example. Because he's talking about pharmakeia, drugs. So, he's correct. he's trying to find. He says, so now, because now under him, we have a favored nations policy. And what that means is from now on, America gets the lowest price for all the pharmaceuticals from every nation on the earth. We get the lowest price, not paying 15 times over like a sucker. Shout out to the orange dude, bro.
So one of the biggest things that I've done is the fact that we have now most favored nation. We will pay whatever the lowest price is in the entire world. So our drug prices are going to be coming down by staggering 90%. Again, you could say 1,000%, 2,000%. Depends on the way you want to figure it, but we'll go with the way the fake news likes it better because it sounds, can you imagine a 90% reduction sounds much worse. But drug prices are going to be coming down tremendously in all the nations, and I appreciate them doing it, but they did it. In all fairness, without tariffs, I wouldn't have been able to get it done.
He said, I appreciate all the countries who agreed, and they did it because they ain't got no choice. He said, without tariffs having to be done. No, he said, I couldn't do it if he didn't, without the tariffs. That was his trump card. He said, I couldn't have made them agree without having some leverage to say, we just going to tax all y'all for anything coming into the country. And that's why he did it. And American citizens was all against him. Listen to these dumb Democrats, the ones who got us in the financial mess. The man is trying to get us out of the financial mess, and the half of America is disrespectful, and you have no, it's crazy work, bro. That's why I'm like, if you don't really understand, shut your mouth. Shut up. And a lot of the blacks really need to shut up. Y'all need to stop it. Fake politics. You don't even know. These Democrats been shoving it up your butt with no Vaseline for eons. And y'all running around here calling yourself Democrats and everything. A Republican or a Democrat. You're supposed to be a person, a child of the Most High. You're supposed to be a man of righteous truth and seeing whatever person that gets in office, see where it works. What are they doing? This man is I'm seeing him do the work. This is the fruit. He's saying it in front of all these people, and they are all there, biting on the bullet. They really sitting there like, yeah, yeah, it's the Godfather. What's the Godfather's name? Vito Corleone? With a Vito. It's Vito. I'm calling Orange Dude Vito.
But they did it. In all fairness, without tariffs, I wouldn't have been able to get it done. We're cutting illegal aliens off welfare and other government benefits, and I have directed that starting immediately, there will be no more payments to sanctuary cities because they are really just sanctuaries for criminals. They're really protecting criminals, and those are the ones we have to get out of the country: murderers, drug dealers, the mentally insane. They emptied their mental institutions into the United States. And despite that, we have the lowest crime numbers that we've ever had in the history of the country. Just came out. But equally importantly, we're cracking down on more than $19 billion in fraud that was stolen by Somalian bandits. Can you believe that they turned out to be higher IQ than we thought? I always say these are low IQ people. How did they go into Minnesota and steal all that money? And we have, they're pirates, they're good pirates, right? But we shoot them out of the water just like we shoot the drug boats out. They're not pirating too many boats lately, do you notice? When they go out into those boats, they want to take over a $1.5 billion tanker loaded up with oil. And they say, we're going to blow up your boat. They have powerful weapons. You hit the side of the boat, you blow the whole thing up. The insurance companies are petrified. So they say, just give them the boat. We'll give them money instead. And I don't do that.
Now he's talking about the Somali pirates going on the Marine Kingdom waters, and they blowing up oil tankers, deboing, blow a hole in the side of the oil tank, and insurance companies are panicking. Just give them the money, pay them. Orange Dude said, I stopped all that. He said, look in the waters now. You don't see no Somali pirate ships floating around. Trump said, I was blowing their pirate ships up right out the water. He's telling you what he's doing, what he's done, and what he's doing, while the people are sitting up here disrespecting and calling yourself really Americans. It's shameful and it's treasonous. This is the man, like it or not, that's in charge of the country. And you need to be really listening to what he's doing and understanding, getting out of your feelings and letting these other politicians grease you and lie to you because they want to get back in office so they can start stealing the money again. So they can start raising the prices, pilfering money out of our pockets of American citizens again. They don't want this dude in there that took that shit. The reason why they shut the government down, because he went in there and he fired all of them. He stopped them taking all these monies and pensions, all this money they be spending, talking about they going, spending $100,000 to go to Cancun, you writing it off as a, you understand? The man is telling you everything he's doing. All right? Now, yeah, and it's so funny that he says it's a will within a will, because he says they're pretty intelligent. No, that's just pretty wicked. Because if the Somalis were really intelligent, they would have left America. What I mean by that, they've been milking 19 billion. They've been doing it for about 10, 15 years. And if they was really, really high intelligent, they would have bounced. They would have took their 3, 5, 10, 15, 20 million and be in another country like it's, oh, but no, they stayed around. So they ain't really that intelligent. You know why? Because they stayed around until now they're getting 30, 40, 50 years. Now they screwed. So real intelligence would have get that money and be out of here. You understand? How greedy is that? No, they just greedy. That ain't real intelligence. Now they dark, that's stealing, they're just wicked, but they always been stealing. That's why he's talking about the pirates. No disrespect, we're not talking a general of everybody, we're talking a collective. We're doing a generality, not individuals. You understand? Just the nation of people, the Cushitic people, that part of the region. All right, they've been doing that for centuries. All right, so if they was really smart, they would have got all that they had and been gone. Like that Ilhan lady, she going to jail now. And for y'all that didn't know, they have a March, I think it's the 12th, they have to be gone. A lot of them, the number is rising. They got all their names and they have to be gone. Their temporary sanctuary status is up this March, not next year. This March, yeah, Mugshot Mandy. We're about to show her right now. It's a perfect segue into it because he's talking about Somalia, right? And we're going to close out with some of her. We're going to have to do part 3. We're going to have to come back Wednesday. I might do a special live stream just to get it out. Because if I wait till next Wednesday, it'd be 1,000 more stories. So the problem with doing these current stories is I got to get them now, right? Because it'd be 10 more things happen. And I didn't tell, so I might just try to release it on a video, or might do, if y'all see me do a pop-up live stream, just try to come in. I won't worry about the numbers. I'll just do it just so I can have the info out and y'all can watch it on your own time. So if you ever just see a pop-up live stream, just tune in if you can, right? Because I need to get this info out. I got a lot of it. Thank you. Thank you, Captain Cold-Blooded. March 17th, they got a expiration date. A temporary protective status is up, and he's correct, because their nation is not unsafe anymore because they've been sending billions back there. All right, and then they got another people who own a part of it called Somaliland, and guess who owned that? Those convertites who say they are a tribe of Judah or not. Oh yeah, it's a rabbit hole. You know, Unc got the rabbit hole. Yeah, I got the rabbit hole. Yeah. It got something to do with it. Those people, they always got their hand in something. No, I can't say who it is. You understand? But they got something to do with the Somaliland. It's a place in Somalia called Somaliland. And UK owns it. And those people over there in Palestinian land who say they're the tribe of Judah and are not, but do lie, y'all know who I'm talking about. They got something to do with the Somaliland. Ooh, it's some real sneaky stuff going on. I'll do that. That's why I say I got a lot to come out, right? I can't do it now. So I'm probably going to start posting little short lives just to get the info out, right? I got to work on so we won't have to do these long. Well, we're going to keep doing these every Wednesday and Friday. But if y'all see me during the week, just pop up in a live. I'm going to just do it like try to do one skit, maybe a half an hour, 40 minutes and be out. so that I can get a lot of this info out, because it's a lot and it builds up, right? So I can't wait all the way to next Wednesday. Right now, it'll be Wednesday I go live. It'd be a million stories by then. All right. So, all right, let's continue.
Blow them right the hell out of the water. Give them, you hit the side of the boat, you blow the whole thing here, load it up with oil, and they say, we're going to blow up your boat.
So the Saudi pirates are patrolling the sea. They've been doing that way back from ancient Kush. And they see these oil tankers and stuff, and they pirate the ship, right? Threaten them, blow a hole in the ship, take all the oil, take the money, take whatever, right? But the orange dude said, what'd he do?
Powerful weapons. You hit the side of the boat, you blow the whole thing up. The insurance companies are petrified, so they say, just give them the boat, we'll give them money instead. And I don't do that. We blow them right the hell out of the water. We see them going out, we blow them out of the water. We don't have any pirates so much anymore. If we do, they won't be there long. We've cut down with the hitting of the boats that are loaded up with drugs, including submarines. Can you believe they actually buy small, they call them mini subs, very fast. They're meant for drugs. We've knocked out 2 of them. The Democrats say they were fishing. You have ruined somebody's fishing weekend, I would say. A submarine.
He said we cracked down those little drug smugglers. They got little miniature baby submarines. And he says they're really fast. They built for drug smuggling. He says we've blown up 2 of them. And the Democrats said, you ruined somebody's fishing evening. He said, you got that right. Right?
It's not a fishing boat. You don't fish. But we've knocked down.
You don't fish with submarines, fools.
Drugs by water, the oceans, the sea, by 97.2%. Think of that. And I actually say, who the hell are the 3%? Because I would not want to be piloting one of those boats.
They knocked out drugs by sea by 97%.
We knocked them down, and now we're going to start on land. We're going to knock it all out. The land is the easy part. What we did on sea is incredible, and that's our great military. The situation in Minnesota reminds us that the West cannot mass import foreign cultures, which have failed to ever build a successful society of their own. I mean, we're taking people from Somalia, and Somalia is a failed, it's not a nation. Got no government, got no police, got no military, got no nothing. And then we have this fake congressperson who they just reported is worth $30 million. You believe this? Ilhan Omar, talking about the Constitution provides me. She comes from a country that's not a country, and she's telling us how to run America. Not going to get away with it much longer, let me tell you. The explosion.
Tell her, orange dude. He said she want to come tell us how to run America. He like, you're not going to get away with it much longer. See, if they was really smart, she'd have been on the first thing out of here. She's not really too smart to not know, boy, you've been scheming and stealing for all these years. They took over 19 billion and they stay here to get caught. That ain't smart at all.
Longer, let me tell you. The explosion of prosperity and conclusion and progress that built the West did not come from our tax codes. It ultimately came from our very special culture. This is the precious inheritance that America and Europe have in common. We share it. We share it, but we have to keep it strong. We have to become stronger, more successful, and more prosperous than ever. We have to defend that.
All right, that's it. Now, let's go. Dang, it's already 1:30. I gotta do something on her because I put her in the thumbnail. All right, so I can't get 90. I had a whole thing to walk it on down. I got my Ohio Somalians, my Maine Somalians. I got everything, boy. I got some stuff. So, all right, let me just show y'all, right? Share this tab instead.
More allegations of fraud, this time involving 2 owners and an employee at immigrant-owned businesses in Lewiston.
Yeah, 2 of those 3 individuals are now facing federal charges for tax fraud.
Now, so you got the Somalians in Maine under their governor. Their governor is, where I put her name at? I've been writing the names. Where's her name? Oh, it must be on this paper. Where's her name? where I put you at, little girl? COINTELPRO, Antifa.
Ilhan?
No. Where I put her name? I don't know. I put it somewhere. Maybe it's on the other side. Board of Peace. Yep, here you go. Governor Janet Mills of Maine. We got that Governor Tim Walz in Minnesota. These white governors that's allowing these Somalians to go in and steal millions and billions of dollars. They did it in California. They did it in Ohio. They did it in Maine. They did it in Minnesota. And they all, look, see? Immigrant business. That's her right there. Listen.
A lot of fake information through it. And get
both on the federal side.
I was like, whoa. But then he doubled down. So, y'all, we know where Donald Trump stands. He does not.
That's her. Right?
Here in Maine, there is a large Somali community, about 3,000 people, according to the most recent U.S. Census. News Center Maine's Alex Haskell spent part of the day in Lewiston speaking with community members there. Hi, Alex.
Hey, guys. So as you can imagine, many members of the Somali community say they're deeply disappointed by today's announcement. That includes Infra Saeed Asa, who leads a nonprofit in Lewiston. She came to the United States from Somalia at the age of 9 in the 1990s. Back in 1991, the U.S. designated Somalia for temporary protected status, allowing people from the country to live and work legally here.
And that status is up. America gifted y'all temporary protection status from your wicked country, and now you came here and stole from us and disrespect us, and now talking about Somalia is a great nation, so she made IFCA Community Services Mother Earth, right?
To live and work legally here in the U.S. due to ongoing conflict and instability. Temporary protected status is granted to nationals of countries affected by war, natural disasters, or other extraordinary conditions. Saeed Asa says Somali remains.
So look what they got, Mogadishu Business Center. So they come here and just, it's all about, no disrespect, you know, we got Little China, Little Italy, we got, you know, I understand you can have culture for your, but it's like they come and steal. Yeah, scamalians. That's a good word. Scamalians, right? They come and steal. I'm talking about more stealing than almost any nation has ever did in America. That's stealing of monetary wealth, right? In a 10-year span.
Somalia remains unsafe, and forcing people to return would put their lives at risk. She adds that the actions of a few should not define an entire community.
Somali people are good people. We are here. We have American dream, and we came here for safety and also for a better life, and also to make the community a better place.
And in the meantime,
oh, you did? That sounds all good. I know some of them have. I'm quite sure, right? But what about this?
Video statement on that speculation that ICE will be conducting operations here in Maine.
She says that her administration was unsuccessful in trying to confirm that these operations were being planned, but that they are working with municipalities.
Okay, so hold on. Oh, that's her. She gonna get locked up too. The orange dude coming for all us. So now I got this one. Here we go. Talking about her.
Can you share screen?
Oh, thank you. Share
millions of that money, non-profits that had nothing to
full screen. Look, Lewis City Councilor resigns one day after arraignment. Look at this.
Administration, millions of that money went to non-profits that had nothing to do with the shooting, even non-profits dedicated to helping migrants, y'all. How do migrants always get the money, y'all? How are they so good at always getting the money?
Warrant in hand, Lewiston police searching a Somali-owned business on Lisbon Street.
We're told the search at the Little Mogadishu store is part of a lengthy fraud investigation. Bonnie Bishop reports from outside the store.
We just went into the store a little bit ago to find out more information about what happened earlier this morning, but we're still looking for some more answers. We've been told the search at the store is part of a fraud investigation and that police are working with the Department of Agriculture. Now, police would not provide any other details, but stress it has nothing to do with immigration enforcement. We've reached out to the courts, but nothing has been filed. When we were at the store, we did ask the owners if
hungry people, y'all. I mean, imagine that.
So these people are in the Congress. They get and put themselves into the system. Money for mass shooting victims directed to Somali-linked nonprofits. Where did the Lewiston main shooting funds go? Somali Bantu knew this. So anything that happened in America, they would go and get the funding, the Somalis. I'll come back to this, right? Because now I'm rushing to get through, right? Because this one shows some of the, right? This is another one.
Assure you that they take fraud very, very serious.
All right. So that's Maine. I got Ohio. Let me get to Ilhan, right? Let's do this before it get too late. All right, I'm gonna start with this one first, right? I was gonna show some other, we'll do that next time, right? Share this tab instead. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for education purposes only. Y'all might have saw this video because this has been out, but I got some video you've never seen.
It is appalling for our colleagues on the other side of the aisle to be okay for the president to carry out retribution here in Minnesota. It is appalling for our Republican colleagues to be okay for there to be cell detations in ICE for American citizens.
So all she does everywhere she go is tell us how we are to run America, right? Now, I'm going to show she might not even have American citizenship and she's in Congress, right? Sorry it took so long to get there, but, right? I was on the orange dude for a minute, right? Now, she always got, and the foolish thing is that, this is how I know that they're not that smart. They're wicked, because if you was that smart and you stealing, because she went from saying, I only make thousands of dollars to now being worth 30 million, right? In a year. Right? That's insane, right? And if you're stealing all this money and your community, then you should be shut. You should be more silent. But she's steady disrespecting the president, the orange dude, and just dissing loud and just putting their spotlight on you. I guess they was too smart for their own good. I guess they thought nobody was ever going to find out that they are stealing all this money. So she said, hold on.
For them to be, it is appalling for them to be okay, for there to be checkpoints in American cities where people are asked for their papers. And it is appalling for Americans to have to carry their citizen papers only to be told they are not sure if those papers are correct. I don't want to curse, but those of us who escaped.
Right there. All this hijab you got on, no disrespect to nobody Muslim, all this Muslim faith you say you're supposed to have, I don't want to cuss. So then why are you going to cuss? So you're prefacing, that's called premeditated. I don't want to curse, but I'm about to curse, right? That's what Captain Coldblood, they're going to take her money. So she ain't going to be rich in federal prison because they going to take that money too. And once they take that money, she ain't got nothing to pot the piss in, right? I don't want to cuss. Oh, so you just letting us know what you about to do?
Papers are correct. I don't want to curse, but those of us who escaped places like that, the one place where we thought we would never experience this is the U.S. goddamn States.
cuss word she chose to use. The U.S. such and such states. Yeah, this little girl, this little wicked, this little thing, she got way too much, and you scamming, and you stupid. Somebody done told her, bro, shut up. You're supposed to be hiding in the dark. Matter of fact, you shouldn't be you got your millions. You should be out of here.
And we should all be ashamed that it is the United States that is allowing for this to take place, and it is being forecasted and broadcasted to the rest of the world, where people are calling and saying, are you sure this is America? I am ashamed. And
you are ashamed, you little thief. You've been stealing from us, lying and all of it. Your allegiance is to Somalia, and that was said when you first came into office. We pledged, not America first, Somalia first. You're ashamed because ICE and they're sent to stop, to investigate your community stealing and defrauding the American taxpayers of $19 billion, and you're ashamed that they're doing something about it.
we must do everything that we can to bring, we must do everything. This is America. I'm calling and saying, are you sure this is America? I am ashamed. And we must do everything that we can to bring back the America we all escaped into.
Did you hear what she just said? And we must, she's ashamed. Well, take your butt back to home, to Somalia. She's ashamed, and we must all get back to making America the place that we all escaped to. Newsflash, little lying lady. All of us didn't escape into America. Shout out to those who had to escape, refugees who was fleeing your countries and running for your lives. Did you hear that? The nerve of that statement. I'm glad
we all escaped. Do everything that we can to bring back the America we all escaped into.
We all ain't escaping to America. All right, let's continue. This little lady right here, stealing and lying. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. Even Elon, the felon, Elon even know this lady ain't doing nothing but lying and ultra perm. Copyright disclaimers are in effect.
Let me give you the perfect example. How about Minnesota Congresswoman Ilhan Omar? In February of this year, she shot down claims that she's actually a millionaire. She wrote, my salary is $174,000 before taxes. I don't have stock or own a home, and I'm still paying off my student debt. So if you're going to lie on something that is public, maybe try checking my financial statements, and you will see I barely have thousands.
So her post, she said, check my financial records. You'll see I barely have thousands, let alone millions. All right? She don't have stock. She don't own a home, and she's still paying off her student debt. So if the government, if the orange dude, if the people, but public citizens, America, gonna say that lie on her, right? She only make $174,000 before taxes. She barely have thousands, let alone millions, right? Watch this.
Let alone millions. Well, people have checked the public records now. Ilhan Omar apparently has a net worth upwards of $30 million, somewhere between $60 and $30 million. And get this, it's because of companies run and owned by her husband, who in 2023 had a net worth of $51,000.
Okay, so she said she barely got thousands. She don't got no millions. Now, a year later, right after she posts this, it pops up she's worth 30 to 60 million. And her husband, she put it in her husband name, her boo name, and his business was reported to only be worth $50,000 a year before.
In 1 year, that $51,000 had a net worth of who had run and owned buyers. And get this, it's because of companies run and own between $60 and $30 million. And get this, it's because of companies run and owned by her husband, who in 2023 had a net worth of $51,000. In 1 year, that 51,000 grew from $6 to $30 million. 3,500% growth in 1 year. What a good communist. It's always equality for you, elitism for those in power.
All right. So she's sitting up there. She's ashamed of the United States of the darn America, right? She's so ashamed of us. How dare the orange dude, our president, go after the Somali people? How dare he say that they're robbing and stealing from the American public, right? But her Twitter posts lie, you know, that thing you tell on yourself. You said you barely had 1,000. Now, 1 year later, you worth 30 to 60 million? Uh-huh. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. Let's continue.
It came out that Ilhan Omar is worth something like $30 million, y'all. She had just recently said, I'm just a poor girl from Somalia. Can't even pay my student loans. She had just said that, and then she filed a report, a mandatory report with the House of Representatives saying, oh yeah, me and my husband, we worth 30 Mac millions. So now an investigation has been opened into her sudden wealth, y'all. So we're going to take a look at that, a news report about that today. So your girl is officially under investigation. And also, y'all, not only that, but other Minnesota authorities and politicians are under investigation, including Tim Walz, the almost vice president of the United States, and now the almost ex-governor of Minnesota, and also Jacob Fry. He's also, they're under what looks like it could be criminal investigation, y'all.
Woman Ilhan Omar's.
So Jacob Fry was the mayor. He the one who said Minnesota is now a little Somali. He's learned the Somalian language, and his wife was getting funds from the Somalian scamming countries, made millions. Tim Walz, right? They all going down. And Ilhan and the other little Somalian dude that's in the Congress and stuff, right? So they all was taking all these millions and stuff. And they got Minnesota, these foolish people sitting up there destroying Minnesota on behalf of these Somalians who actually stole all the money. So this is what's happening in Minnesota in the streets right now. Copyright disclaimers. Now this is a YouTuber, right? And they mad at him. He probably, I don't know what he is. I think they mad. He talked junk or something. They done bust this boy head, cracked his head wide open. You see the blood dripping down his head? They done cracked his head wide open. His life is in danger. They're in a mob in the streets and they're protesting against ICE, who's coming to get the Somalians who's stolen or who are illegally, and who already, the orange dude, the president already told them that they got names on the list. They're going to get the people who's not supposed to be here, who are illegal now, who already got extra, who's supposed to be gone. And they're riding in the streets. And look at this. Pardon the cussing. These are supposed to be the Democrats. These are supposed to be the peaceful ones protesting. And all you hear, they busting his head. You die, you mother effer. You look at you now and all this stuff, right? And she's talking about, they shouldn't. Now, okay. They're mad for anybody who say that we are to investigate the Somalians for what they're doing, right? And this is what the protesters are doing, right? Clip. So they've been beating him and mobbing him and throwing stuff on him. And the people who walk in him are trying to protect him. That black dude on his arm and they're trying to stop them because the mob mentality, they'll unalive this dude. So they're trying to walk him to get him into a car to get him out of there. And the crowd is saying, don't let him get in no car. And you're going to hear some say, kill him and do all this stuff. And these are supposed to be the peaceful protesters. You hear me say, don't let him go. He's trying to get to the car. So he tried to get in the car and they said, don't let him go. And they pushed him back from the car.
Hey, where's your boy? Nobody likes you!
His life is definitely in danger. They're like, nobody likes you. Get out of our state. So this is anybody, these are the protesters who are saying, who are, I guess, pro-Trump. These are the Democrat, the people beating up the ones who are saying, let ICE go ahead and, deport the Somali, whatever, they let them do their job. So these are the crowd is beating them up. I'm not for or against, I'm just reporting.
Was lean and this nation seemed to Send the National Guard!
So they're trying to take his bag with his cameras and stuff gear in it. He's saying, stop it. And they're playing Christmas music. He said, they're stealing my stuff. Give me my stuff. See, this be agents, this be like, and people be falling for this stuff. Next clip. So now they got him down off the wall, and the people trying to walk him. They're trying to get him out of the crowd before they turn and unalive him. So now they're trying to walk him through again. They hitting him and doing stuff. So they walking through the streets and they playing this Christmas music in the background. And it's hard to tell, like, is this crisis act? Like, what is going on, bro? And it's like, they hitting him and they already bust his head open, though. I had the other clip when they did it, but I can't show it because it's violence. So I can't show that, right? So then they walk, they get him, and they finally, look at this, they finally get him to a car. So they got all these flags. What are these flags? And that flag said, ICE out now. And so then he finally make it, they get him to a car, right? Oh, is that another one? Yeah, that's another one. I ain't got to show that one. They get him to a car, and he get in the car, share his tab instead.
Door! Oh my God. Drive. Oh my God. Just drive. Stop. Wait, let them go. Let them go. Hey, pull over. Hey, leave it. Get out of here. Leave it off. Get out of here. No. Y'all just let him leave. It's not worth it. Hey. You don't know him. Stop it. Let him out.
So the black dude was like, let him leave.
We got his ass! We got his ass!
So that's he a Proud Boy or something? So all this in the streets because these Somalians are stealing all this money. That part is crazy work to me. I'm like, hold up. All this because, look, this is another YouTuber, right? Look what they did to him.
Hey! What did she do? She fucking...
Oh shit. Okay, it's okay.
She took next camera. She just stole next camera.
So the Somalians in the street, the Somalian woman took his camera. He was driving the car, reached in, snatched his expense. He's a YouTube news reporter, snatched his camera out. He got out to try to get it, and now she's dragging him down the street. His hand got locked in her. He's trying to get her to open the door, and his hand got locked in it.
She just stole next camera. She took next camera. She just stole next camera. Let's get her.
Don't give him the camera!
Just tell her to give him the camera back.
Not do that! Give him the camera!
What happened, Nick?
They just stole my camera.
Right out of your hand while you're in the car?
That's what the fuck you wanted, right? That's the fuck you wanted, right?
That's what you did.
Man, listen, motherfucker, you gotta get the fuck up out of here.
My daughter.
You fucking coward. Motherfucker, you a coward, bitch. You have to leave.
Be the
You a
mouthpiece for
fucking
fucking
coward. You robbed me, motherfucker. Get the fuck up out of here.
$1,000
Bitch. You fucking coward. You a fucking coward, motherfucker.
Nobody
Motherfucker, you trying to incite that shit.
Nobody stepped in.
Get the fuck up out of here, bro.
$1,000 worth of equipment.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
Did you call 9? Did anybody call 911?
You're in this neighborhood.
Have Kevin do it.
Okay. You fucking
So
nasty.
these are Somalians. Why are you in the neighborhood? They took his camera because they don't like them reporting. The YouTubers that get down there found out the scams from the child care centers, the fake transportation companies, and all of it. So they don't like it. And they act very violent.
We're not Nazis.
Man, you fucking nasty.
We're not Nazis and we're not racist. I condemn Hitler completely.
You a fucking racist, bitch.
I'm not racist. I condemn all racism.
God, you a fucking Nazi.
I condemn all racism.
Neighborhood! Why are you here?
We were driving through and we got followed.
You
guys followed us.
No, we're following you because who are you?
It doesn't matter.
So he said, we were driving, y'all been following us for miles. You guys followed us. And she said, yeah, we're following you because who are you? And then the Somali woman reached in and snatched his camera. That's a crime and stole it.
We're allowed to be here. It's the United States of America.
You have to leave.
Why do we have to leave?
What?
We're not leaving until we get the camera. You want us to leave? Give us the camera. Call your friend, get the camera back, and we'll leave.
So that's a literal grand larceny crime. So they've been committing all these crimes, and I'm like, they ain't even, where's their arrest?
You want to scream racism, but yet you're treating him like this. Why? Why? Racism can go both ways.
You've been talking about 2 hours fucking recording.
You guys were all right, and it's person after person, right? Hold on, copyright disclaimers, right? I'm gonna get to this.
Is Hopkins Child Care Center. They're receiving over $2 million a year. All of the windows are completely blacked out. You can't even get in.
So they getting $2 million a year.
And for a place that's supposed to have over 100 children, there's no footprints anywhere going into the store. And it's locked. Midday right now.
In the middle of the day, opening hours, they get $2 million a year. It's supposed to have over 100 children in there, and nobody's there.
This is the back side of the daycare.
So they went to the back door of the daycare.
Ringing the doorbell right now. See if anybody comes. Hello, sir. How are you doing?
$2 million.
How are you doing? Yes, sir.
Get out. Okay, listen. Get out. This is our business.
Each other, okay?
What are you
Yes,
looking for?
sir.
We don't care what you do on the parking lot. Go this side. This is private.
I can be here in the parking lot.
No. You don't be here.
Wait,
What are
can
you
we
looking
ask you
for?
about the daycare? It's all right. It's all right. Can we ask you about the daycare?
No.
So this dude, I forgot his name now, he bought security. He hired security to go with him because them people are really violent. And they have been beating up and attacking anybody that come to expose them, right?
Well, I don't get Ken.
Sir, I'm not racist.
You have to leave here.
I'm asking
No. You don't ask me nothing, man.
$2.25 million.
Get out, you guys. Get out.
$2.5 million.
Get out. This is a business. Get out, hey. Get out. What are you looking for?
We're asking. We just want to
get out.
We just want to ask you about $2.25 million.
Get out. You say get out of here, man. Get out, guys. Get out. You cannot do that. Get out. No, you cannot. You cannot do that. Get out.
This is
fucking get out, man. No. Get lost. Get out. No.
Sir.
You have to get out. This is our property. Get out.
Why?
Yeah, Nick, he the one that started the new round of because this was going on since 2018, but he started the new round of investigations. Now it's all the cards, the whole card stack is full, and it's all exposed, right?
Ask you about the daycare. I have the paperwork right here.
No. Get out.
What's the need for $2.25 million for a daycare?
Get out.
Can you answer the question?
Get out. No, I don't ask you any question. Fucking you guys. Get out.
You can't answer the.
So you got $2.5 million for the daycare. I don't see ain't no footprints and no little kids in there. All y'all are in there getting $2.5 million doing what?
Get out. No. Who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley.
No, I don't give a shit. Get out.
Could you answer the question?
No, I don't.
What's the need for $2.25 million for a daycare?
No. Fucking $1 million. I don't worry about it. Get out.
Okay.
Get out.
And it's licensed for 118 children.
Get out.
But I don't see any footprints of any children here. I don't see any footprints of any children here.
Get out. Get out. Fucking guys. Get out. No, I'm not asking nothing, man.
I'm just asking you about what we're seeing here.
No. Get out. Get out our business. Get out.
Sir,
this is my property.
You have millions of people watching right now. Can you say what's the need for $2.25 million?
Fucking million.
And where are the 118 children?
Get out.
Sir, I'm just asking a simple question.
Get out. No, you don't ask me any question. Fucking get out.
You have the
They cuss a lot. Is that a part of the? I thought I thought they religious people. You can't cuss. I don't cuss, right? He not cussing. Nick ain't cussing. They just everything. Your mother it says they cuss a lot. And see her, she's like, I don't mean to cuss, but God, I'm America. I'm like, man.
Get out. No. You can't ask me nothing. Get out. Get out of business, man. Get out. Get out, motherfucker. Get out.
Sir,
get out.
Just answer the question.
No.
Just answer
Get
the
out.
question.
No, get out. Leave.
Sir, just answer the simple question.
Leave. Hey, don't touch me. You touch me. You do, man. Get out.
All right, code word has been given. We're out.
Get out.
All right, we got to get out of here.
Get out.
Sir, just answer the question. Where are the children? No footprints of any children around here. No footprints of any children. They can't even answer the question. We gave them so many opportunities. We gave them plenty of opportunities. Just answer some simple questions. Millions of people are watching right now.
They came out with guns blazing. All we want to know is where are the children? 118 children, no footprints in the snow. All of their vehicles were sitting there with 2 feet of snow on them. They haven't moved in months.
The windows are all blacked out.
Yeah.
It's the same thing at all these daycares. 4 men came out. Yet they couldn't answer the simple question. We had it right here.
So they got us for $11 million, that one. Then this dude went to, this is supposed to be a transportation company, but it's a liquor store.
This has nothing to do.
That's Nick again. Nick on it. It's a liquor store. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. Afrique Grocery, but it's listed getting government grant money and stuff to be a transportation company.
With race, this is fraud.
This absolutely has to do with us being Muslim.
No, it does not.
All right, and us being from Africa. This is a constitutional argument. If you don't want us here, change the freedom of religion. Say, listen, we don't want Muslims in this country anymore.
So he's trying to make it, no, he's investigating your fraud. I think this dude is in it for $5 million, all right? The other one in Maine was $33 million. I got a lot to show y'all. This is individual. Altogether, it's over $19 billion. And that's not even concluded. That's just the Minnesota. That's not including Maine, Ohio, California. Now they find in New York, everywhere they at. All right? Right?
Change the freedom of religion. Say, listen, we don't want Muslims.
So now he's trying to make it about Muslims.
Being Muslim?
No, it does not.
All right, and us being from Africa. This is a constitutional argument.
No, it's about you being a thief and a liar and stealing. Okay?
If you don't want us here, change the freedom of religion. Say, listen, we don't want Muslims in this country anymore.
We're not saying that.
No.
We're not saying that.
When I go
Sir,
onto
we're
your
talking
comments,
about fraud. When
I go onto your comments,
my comments.
What I see is people that say we do not want Muslims here. Kick every single Muslim in Minnesota out of Minnesota.
That's a comment.
You are, listen, you're preparing for the Somali community to maybe be taken to concentration camps, just like the Japanese community. All right, you're sensationalizing.
No, we're not.
All right,
Sir,
something that
answer
can
the question. Where is the transportation
something that can jeopardize
answer the question.
The safety and the protection of the Somali community.
We're talking about fraud.
Anything happens to the Somali.
Now he's there to try to find out why are you getting millions for this transportation company when it's not a transportation company? It's registered and it's a liquor store. So explain this. He talking about, you gonna make us get marched into concentration camps and what are you, come on, bro.
We're talking about fraud.
I'm not doing anything. I'm not physically touching
You're getting very close.
I'm not physically touching you. No, I'm not physically touching you.
This is fraud. We're talking about fraud.
What you're doing.
You're defending fraud. You're defending fraud.
Your comments,
you're defending fraud.
People who hate Muslims want us out of here.
People can say what they want.
Muslim,
I'm not censoring anybody.
Are using your material. If any Somali gets hurt in Minnesota, it's because of Nick Shirley.
This is about fraud.
One single Somali gets hurt.
This is about fraud,
it's
sir.
Of you sensationalizes. You son of a sensationalizes.
Wow, you're
out of our neighborhood.
Very nice. Sir, can you tell me where the transportation
out of our neighborhood? We don't want you here. Get the out of here.
Calm down, sir. Calm down, sir.
Bro, there's some violent people, bro. No wonder in my other clip they said what they'll do to the Black Americans. They are violent, bro.
Out of here.
Calm down. Transportation
out of our neighborhood. We don't want you here. Get the out of here.
Calm down, sir. Calm down, sir.
Get the
sir, this is about fraud.
You want clicks?
You're sensationalizing yourself, sir.
You wanted clicks?
You're sensationalizing yourself.
You wanted clicks? You wanted YouTube?
Tell me where the transportation vehicle is.
Clicks? You got YouTube clicks. Now get the out of our community.
Tell me where the transportation
out of our community.
Tell me where the fraud. This is
I don't want
This is about fraud.
Say I don't want Muslims here.
And then the guy's going off, yelling, cursing. He looks.
He chased them down the street talking about get out of here. And they keep talking about our community. Our community.
Making it worse, right? And then after Nick Shirley gets into the car, the white guy with him says this.
But there is no transportation company in there. Fraud. There were no transportation companies.
No, none.
This isn't about race. This isn't against religion. This is about fraud. We're fighting fraud here. We're not fighting a race.
Well, and this is what happens when you put a spotlight on fraud. The people who are benefiting become extremely violent, and the Somalis are the most violent people I have ever met in my whole life.
On October 23rd, 2025, my uncle, a Somali man, was kidnapped and trafficked by ICE in Maine while trying to renew his worker's permit. He is a person with no criminal past. He has no criminal history.
So they're making statements. When I first heard her say this, I thought her uncle was kidnapped. She talking about ICE to send him back to Somalia in Maine.
Is a person with no criminal past. He has no criminal history. He's a working class man, an immigrant from Somalia who has lived in the United States for over 20 years. He's paid tax.
No, he's a refugee and the protecting order has phased out. Okay? So now he has to leave. So they deported him. He has not been kidnapped.
For every year that he's been here. He's contributed to his local economy every year that he's been here. And he was still taken by ICE in Maine.
Okay, now let's go. Because I'm gonna close with her and her immigration. I should have started with it, but then I had to pick two. I picked Trump. It was the bigger thing, right? I should have knew I wasn't gonna be able to do two in one night. But this one? Share this tab instead. All right.
Net worth went up nearly $30 million. The question is how? Here's what we know. Omar's husband, a former political consultant, owns a venture capital firm based in Washington, D.C. and a winery in California. Take a look at these numbers. In 2023, Omar disclosed a maximum of $50,000 in assets at the winery. The next year, Dana, that number increased to...
So, in 2023, all right, he disclosed $50,000 in assets.
In 2023, Omar disclosed a maximum of $50,000 in assets at the winery. The next year, Dana, that number increased to $5 million. Meanwhile, her husband's company rose...
So 1 year, 50,000 to 5 million. He must have been selling wine to hell, Hades, heaven, and everybody else in between to go from $50,000 to 5 million in 1 year. Y'all know who he was getting it from, right?
Lake Capital reported a maximum of $1,000 in assets.
And Ilhan, she had $1,000 in assets.
The next year, Dana, that number increased to $5 million. Meanwhile, her husband's company, Rose Lake Capital, reported a maximum of $1,000 in assets.
All right, sorry. His other company had a maximum of $1,000 in assets. 1,000.
That's in 2023. The next year, it was $25 million.
So his wine company went from 50,000 to 5 million in 1 year. And his other asset company went from $1,000 to 25 million in 1 year. Oh, they needed that's jail time. I'm sorry. Orange dude, you finished with Davos. Could you come on back and double back? You remember what he said? He said, yeah, we coming, it ain't gonna be long. All right? And that's why I said they're not too smart. Because if she was really smart, she would have been finding Russell Simmons. She'd have been out of here somewhere in some country because she's going to jail. You can't explain this in no shape, form, or fashion could you make that much money unless you traded some type of Bitcoin or stock. You got to show me where you invested in some meme coin and it went up 1,000,000% and then you doubled down and you know what I mean? But you don't have to pay taxes for that. Just taxes alone. Going from $1,000 to 25 million? Oh my goodness, bro.
Despite that, Omar denied being a millionaire. It was 25 million. Despite that, Omar denied being a millionaire earlier this year, posting on X, quote, "I barely have thousands, let alone millions." House Oversight Committee Chairman James Comer tells Fox News an investigation is underway, writing, quote, "The committee is working on addressing ethics concerns regarding Representative Omar and her spouse, and we hope to have an update soon." But Omar says she's being targeted.
Ever since I've gotten to Congress, they have been doing these sort of weird ethics investigations. None of them have yielded anything because I have been as transparent as I can be.
Of course, others see it differently. Elon Musk.
She been transparent. You're a lie. Shout out to Brother Leonard.
says Omar committed fraud, while President Donald Trump posted on Truth Social, quote, she should be in jail or even a worse punishment, sent back to Somalia. Omar authored the Meals Act in 2020, which loosened oversight on food programs during COVID. Federal prosecutors say one of those programs, Feeding Our Future, stole $250 million.
The Feeding the Future program is the one they got $250 million. She helped she promoted the act, the legislative act, while she was in the Senate to push that. And that feeding the program took $250 million. While you think she's worth 30 to 60 million now. That's a cut.
Say one of those programs sent back to Somalia. Omar authored the Meals Act in 2020, which loosened.
He authored an act called the Meals Act to feed these children, and they use autism, the elderly, and the hungry during the 2020 lockdown. And she's in the Senate.
Oversight on food programs during COVID. Federal prosecutors say one of those programs, Feeding Our Future, stole $250 million through fake meal sites. We did reach out to Omar as part of this story, but so far we have not heard back, Dana.
Okay, Nate Boy, thank you for that.
No, Minnesota, the crime is incredible. The financial crimes are incredible. And the problem is because of the agitators and insurrectionists, whatever you want, troublemakers, but they're paid agitators and insurrectionists. No.
The orange dude said they're paid agitators and insurrectionists. Crisis actors paid, like they did with the George Floyd stuff and the Black Lives Matter crap, right? Paid agitators. He correct.
Nobody talks about the fact that $19 billion at a minimum is missing in Minnesota, given to a large degree by Somalians. They've taken it. Somalians, can you imagine? And they don't do it. A lot of very low IQ people, they don't do it. Other people work it out, and they get them money, and they go out and buy Mercedes-Benzes, and they come from here, they have no money. They never had money. They never had a life. They never had a government. They never had a country. Because there's basically no country. Somalia is not even a country. They don't have anything that resembles a country. And if it is a country, it's considered just about the worst in the world. They come here and they become rich and they don't have a job. I was told that Ilhan Omar is worth $30 million. She never had a job. She's a crooked congressman. So here's another one. And I have, oh, by the way, we just took out, these are all what ICE is doing. And it's a dangerous job. These are rough people.
And finally, as I said in the beginning of the video, Tim Walz and Jacob Fry and other officials in Minnesota are also under investigation, and subpoenas have already gone out, y'all. That means things have gotten real. Let's take a look at that, y'all.
The Justice Department served federal subpoenas today to Minnesota officials. That includes the governor and Minneapolis mayor, who the DOJ is investigating over an alleged conspiracy to impede federal immigration agents. Our Caroline Cummings is at the Capitol with what?
All right. So now, we are yeah, that's who did that fake Black Panther dude too. That old rapper, former rapper. Do y'all want me to do I should have did it early. The Ilhan Citizenship. Yeah, let's just do it. I'm like, because it's 2:00 in the morning. Let's close with, that's crazy. I'm going to close with the lead story. But I did I have two. I did the orange dude. It just took the whole night to do the orange dude. All right, let me just close out. This is the thumbnail. Is Ilhan an actual citizen, right? She's disrespecting America. She's talking about America and America this and America that, and she's ashamed of us. But is she an actual U.S. citizen? Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. Is Ilhan an actual United States citizen? You know, people gonna find out in America. That's one thing you can say about America. They're gonna dox your butt once you once you start stealing like that. Oh yeah, American citizens is gonna find out. You gonna F around and find out. You heard? So you know, and we got something here. I told you before in America called the American white people. And you know that if you want to, the nosiest people on the planet, it's just part of the culture. It is what it is. We American citizens, damn, it's just part of American culture. You understand? We don't get along. We go back and forth. But we got some American citizens, everybody worldwide, called the white people. And especially one called the white woman. Do you understand that? And there's a special set of American white women who love nothing more but to get all in your business. They would love nothing more but to do research and find out who are you and why you get here. Are you an American citizen? Show me your paperwork. Show me. All right? So apparently Ilhan Abduali, right? Obama Omari or whatever, right? She don't know about the American white woman. You must don't know about Karen. You have no idea that you done sat up there and you done defrauded. You want to mess around, kick a dog or something, and watch them get let loose on you. All right. So apparently she thinks she can go all over the news and talk down to American and cussing, and she's ashamed of us and all this while she's stealing millions, while she done went from claiming $1,000 to $25 million for her salary only getting 175, but you worth 30 to 60 million. Oh, somebody done told her wrong. So there was a little white woman, and she did what a certain subset of American white women do. They are the investigators of the world. Do you understand? So, and they don't leave no rock unturned. So guess what? The Most High allowed me to find it. Introducing is Ilhan, the senator, the congresswoman, Somalian, who hates America, basically. Is she actually an American citizen? Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only. We are reacting to this video. Watch this.
Excuse me?
Uh-huh.
Your mic is a little, can you turn on your mic a little bit?
It's loud? Well, I'm about to be calm now.
All right.
Thank you. Let me check it. Because last time it was way too loud. See, now I'm talking calmer. All right. So I'll see. If I start to get loud, then I'll turn it down again. All right. Copyright disclaimers.
I was 8. We came to the refugee camp and waited 4 years for that process to take place for us to relocate here to the U.S. From what I remember at the age of 12.
This is a very exclusive. Say hi to the American white woman who's going to tell all her business and find out. Mess around and find out. Keep talking about America all you want, and you're going to find out. So she says, I was 8 years old when I came to America. She got a lot of disdain to talking about this stuff. You act like you was born here the way you talk about us. Some of us was born here.
I was 8.
No disrespect to our immigrants. Shout out to my ministry members, any righteous people that immigrated. Take care of yourself. Be very careful because ICE is looking for anybody. If you're here illegally, you don't got your papers, do not be going outside as much as possible. Keep your head on the swivel. Look left, look right, look up, look down because ICE is coming. They got sheets with people's name on it, and if they snatch you up, you probably can't get back into the country. So my brothers and sisters who are not here legally, who don't got your green card and stuff, be very careful, right? If you ain't doing no crimes, y'all trying to, just work and be free, just be very careful where you go. Less is more. Keep your head down and keep it moving. Walk, I don't know, you just got to be careful. They out there, they on the hunt. And they looking for anybody that they can get that's illegal. The orange dude is not playing, and more is joining up. Military is joining up. Veterans are joining up. They're issuing hundreds of thousands of more hiring, and they're gonna be going in every city. So if you don't have your green card, the time is here. It's that day, Armageddon, together. And so to my righteous brothers and sisters who don't have your proper paperwork, please be careful. Please. Just Don't just, please, the way you move. Less is more. Don't go out if you don't, and be very careful where you go. Just keep looking and just try to, right? Because I don't want you to get caught. Because I know that you're here and you love it here, and I love to have you here. Unfortunately, there are some illegals that's making it, like these Somalis just made it bad for everybody. 19 billion, right? It's crazy work. So y'all protect yourself. Be careful how you move. All right. Now, she said she was 8 years old when she came here. Let's go.
I was 8. We came to the refugee camp and waited 4 years for that process to take place for us to relocate here to the U.S. From what I remember at the age of 12.
Based on the limited information that we have, it appears that Ilhan Omar never obtained her U.S. citizenship. According to the U.S. Constitution, Article 1, Section 2, Clause 2, a person who serves in the Congress has to have been 7 years a citizen of the United States. Now, the Omar family moved to the U.S.
So in order to apply to serve in Congress, you had to be 7 years a citizen in the United States, all right? And she's a United States Congresswoman.
Article 1, Section 2, Clause 2, a person who serves in the Congress has to have been 7 years a citizen of the United States. Now, the Omar family moved to the U.S. in 1995, and by law, refugees must be a lawful permanent resident for 5 years to be eligible to apply for U.S. citizenship. That would have been the year 2000 for her father. The limited sources that we have show that she became a citizen in 2000 when she was 17. The New York Times, AP News show that she was 17 when she became a citizen in 2000. The problem with that is that Ilhan Omar was not 17 in the year 2000 when she became a citizen.
Minnesota House hopeful calls marriage fraud claims lies. Glorified, vilified Representative Omar tells critics just deal. She became a citizen in 2000 when she was 17.
In 2000. The problem with that is that Ilhan Omar was not 17 in the year 2000. How do we know? Well, because numerous sources and her Minnesota legislative page show that her birth date was October 4th, 1981. Omar was not eligible to gain U.S. citizenship in 2000 as a minor. That is when she turned 19. So the immigration laws provide for 3 main mechanisms that a U.S. citizen or refugee parent can potentially use to seek citizenship for their child. The first one, acquisition of citizenship. If you or your spouse or both are United States citizens and your child was born abroad. This does not apply to Ilhan Omar because her parents were not U.S. citizens when she was born in Somalia.
Tamaya, the crazy part, America got so many holes and gaps. It's just that a lot of us ain't think of going the criminal way of doing these things. The Somalians, they just figured it out. They put their people up. Tamaya, what came out after this? They about to change it now. To run for Congress and Senate, they didn't even check your paperwork. You could run for Congress and Senate and get the votes of the people and all that, and they won't even check if you got citizenship because nobody's ever really did it. So they found little loopholes that nobody even thought to really scam, right? Nobody scammed their way to make it into become a congressman so that you can get in there and pass legislation to make your community do all these programs to steal money. The Somalians thought they found a nice little loophole. So yes, Tamaya, there was no background checks for citizenship, right? They didn't check if she had a green card or not, right? Because of that refugee, it's the Democrat refugee sanctuary crap. Same way they give them all the forever food stamps, forever housing, forever everything. No disrespect for those refugees who need it, but Democrats build sanctuary cities and just let them just get everything when we can't get nothing, right? The actual American citizens. So, what's this?
This does not apply to a child. The first one, acquisition of citizenship. If you or your spouse or both are United States citizens and your child was born abroad. This does not apply to Ilhan Omar because her parents were not U.S. citizens when she was born in Somalia. Number 2, derivation of citizenship.
for children of refugees whose child turned 18 years old on or after February 27, 2001. And this does not apply. Derivation of citizenship does not apply because she turned 19 in the year 2000. Number 3, application for citizenship under Section 322 of the Immigration and Naturalization Act. One parent is a U.S. citizen, usually by naturalization. Now, remember, her father could only apply for naturalization in the year 2000, and the child has to be under the age of 18, which she was not. So, number 3 does not apply to Ilhan Omar. It appears Ilhan Omar never obtained U.S. citizenship as an adult in the year 2000 when she was 19, and then legally eligible to apply and become a U.S. citizen. Ilhan Omar has not corrected the record. U.S. citizenship is a requirement to serve in the U.S. Congress, and the American people have a right to verify that U.S. citizenship. Naturalization records are only obtainable through a Freedom of Information Act request. Here's the catch. That request will not be answered unless Omar gives her permission for that request to be fulfilled. So until
Trump changed that. He gonna change that. As soon as they find out, he gonna say, so they say that we can't verify her citizenship without her permission. So what do I need to do? I'll put it on the chessboard. Here's a new order. This is called the Act of Ilhan. Gotta tell her permission of her citizenship. A pass, sign, I signed. I'm the president. I can do it. I can sign anything. They voted for me, you know. They like me. Some of the people like me. Others don't. They make memes. They laugh and joke. They say I have orange skin, but I get work done. Ilhan, she's a thief. She comes from Somalia. They never got people. They're just right. They're pirates. She's been pirating the money. So I'm going to sign a bill. This is Ilhan has to prove her citizenship bill. Pass everything. Forget Congress. Congress, they don't care. They let her get through. I'm the president. I wrote it. Forget Congress. Go get her. That's what's going to happen. Watch this. She's done. That's why she need to flee now if she was really smart. But she's too prideful. Pride comes before the fall. She's too busy disrespecting America and capping for people. She done for. She should have been fleed with her 30 to 60 million. Husband stupid too. I would have been gone. I've been like, girl, you better come now. I would have been gone a long time ago. Right? All right, watch. Unless Omar gives her permission for that request to be fulfilled. So until Ilhan Omar provides proof of her U.S. citizenship, rather than thinking of her as a dual citizen, we will think of her as a Somali nationalist. Ilhan Omar, the American people have a right to know. We need verification that you actually obtained U.S. citizenship.
But you believe that Ilhan Omar may have misrepresented her birth year, is that correct?
That's correct. First, you need to understand derivation of citizenship, and it requires a couple of things. Her father had to have naturalized, and she had to be a minor when he naturalized. So March 8th of 1995, her family came into the country. Her father had a 5-year waiting period. So March 8th of 2000, her father became eligible to apply for naturalization. But the problem with that is that her birth year of 1981, which she had on her Minnesota legislative page, her U.S. congressional page, Wikipedia, that would have made her 18 in 1999. And so in the year 2000, when her father was eligible, she was already 18. So the thing is that I realized this, and using an age calculator, I confirmed it. And I made a video that I posted on social media about her actually being 18 when her father became eligible to apply for naturalization. And a couple of days later, she contacted the Minnesota State Legislative Library to change her birth year to 1982. And I have the email, it's on my website. And she had let them know that she was going to correct her birth year. So when this
Welcome to the American white woman to the other countries. That's why I'm like, she get on the wrong side. They ain't got nothing to do but investigate your butt. You better understand that, right? Shout out to this white sister for investigating this fraud. This ain't nothing but terrorism, Donna Briggs, all right? So here they is. Now listen, now this, when this white lady exposed her, the next day she went and changed her birth date. Everybody hears it.
Library to change her birth. And a couple of days later, she contacted the Minnesota State Legislative Library to change her birth year to 1982. And I have the email, it's on my website. And she had let them know that she was going to correct her birth year on Wikipedia and her US congressional page. And I find that this really blows a hole in her story because I don't know about you, but I've never known anyone to change their birth year, especially once they've gone into Congress. But the next thing I did is I requested her father's naturalization records. And because you cannot request naturalization records on Ilhan Omar because she's still living, but you may request records on a refugee who is deceased. And so I did submit a request to the U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services in 2022. And I received a letter a year later on June 20th, 2023, that stated that they had done a thorough search of their database and used variations of his name, and he was not in the database. And they informed me that I could have the Department of Homeland Security.
Brother Leonard, you hit it out the park. So, like they gonna do, this American white woman, she went further. She subpoenaed naturalization for the father. He did. I don't need that approval. They found out we don't got no paper. He never naturalized. Okay? So total illegal for her. Okay? Then she went further. Because our American wife, she gonna go a step further. Listen.
And they informed me that I could have the Department of Homeland Security also search their database, which I did. And then in September of 2023, I received a certificate of non-existence of record on her father, that they searched their database and he's not in the database. So she has two problems. One is her father doesn't seem to have ever naturalized. And two, with her original birth year, which is still in places that she couldn't have changed retroactively, is still 1981.
So her father never became a citizen, and thus she also never became a citizen. And she tried to use it under her father, and then but the age, because they didn't think nobody would check. Nobody would have checked if you wouldn't have been scamming and going to Congress and disrespecting all of America and stealing billions, 19 billion. You had just 60 million. You should have laughed. You should have shut your little mouth. You said you're talking a good one. You disrespecting. I'm ashamed of America and I'm America and all this disrespecting us up and down like y'all just the holy grail of people. And now you done for. You're literally cooked. And you're too foolish to even leave because you're too prideful and arrogant. You're going to wait until you lock. And the orange dude is giving you grace because he said, thank you. He's giving you grace because he said he thinks it's better if he just deports you. I think it's better if you take all the money that she had. Hopefully, I know he's going to take all the money. And you got people in the comments like, take all the money and then disperse it out to the American public. All right? Yeah, Leonard, she played herself hardcore. You went all the way into the Congress. You set up all these deals to get your people deciphered out billions. And now they're saying it's to fund the terrorist organization in Somaliland. We're going to do that in part 3. Oh, I know where it went too. Yeah, I do. I got the fruit of where it went. Exactly. I can show you. You heard? And I got something. I'm going to close with that. I'm going to just show it. Just to give y'all a little note in case it come out later. Y'all going to be like, So Unc showed it first. All right. Yeah, he coming for a 1, 2, orange dude is coming for you, and you must don't know him. He done ran up in all you better ask all these presidential countries, you better ask Putin, somebody better put some respect on the orange dude name. I got a newfound respect for America and all this stuff. I get the game now. These serpents is everywhere. Serpents in your own backyard, serpents everywhere. You heard? Yep, Kenya, you already know. Come on, Leonard, you on it, huh? You all on it, right? All right, so I might as well, right? You all on it, all in Kenya. They own all type of apartment building and skyscrapers. And the Kenyans is like, where's these Somalians getting all this money from? The Kenyans is like the Somalis just got rich all of a sudden. They own it all type of hotels and skyscrapers. They own all of Kenya, and the Kenyan people is poor. And they got millions, and everybody's a millionaire. And they had no idea they were shipping it from America for all these 10, 15 years. Billions. Now, she's stupid butt should have took her butt with her 60 million and just bounced right from Congress. If I would have been in my sin, I would have just been a ghost. The Congress, you know how the Congress floor opened up, you got a report for work. They was like, where is Congressman Unc? Did anybody see Congressman Unc? Oh, he always comes. He must got the flu. He might be sick. Somebody call his house. Well, he ain't answering his phone, and you don't go knock on the door because he doesn't answer the door. He came from New York City and the crack ever, and they don't answer the door because anybody knock on the door, they think it's the police, so they don't answer. That's just, I still live that now, right? Today, somebody banging on the door. I'm sitting here working on this study. All of a sudden, here, boom, 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 boom. It still get me scared because I'm from New York. I'm from the crack ever. It still put a shiver in my heart, right? Right, Fariyah? So that's what Smile said. They should have dipped once Biden got, they should have dipped right then. That was their exit sign. Once Biden was out, they should, when I move, you move, just like that, right? So today, I'm working on a thing all of a sudden here, boom, 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 on my door. I'm like, whoo. I'm like, the devil's a lie. You might as well bang the door off the hinges. Because if you want somebody to come to that door, you might as well just knock it on in. Because I'm not answering nothing. I don't even care who it is. I don't need to know. Because ain't nobody, I don't want nothing, ain't asked for nothing, ain't called for nothing, ain't buying nothing, right? I lived that my whole life, right? So anyway, I'm sorry. I just went on the tangent about me. So she should have been gone, Brother Leonard. I still live like that, Leonard, to this day. I don't answer that door for nobody else. You come in, you better let me know. I need to know you coming. Otherwise, you ain't getting in. You could be banging all you want, right? So anyway, I don't even look out the window. I ain't nosy either. You ain't gonna catch me peeking out. You catch somebody. I see you. No, you ain't gonna be none of that. I still sit right here doing what I'm doing till the bangs go away. Right? I ain't nosy or nothing. It'll go away. If there's somebody, leave a note at the door if it's that important. Fact, leave a note or something. I'd see, oh, that was okay. Well, should have let me know you coming. All right. So anyway, all right, I forgot what I was talking about, but she should have left. That's it. Greedy is what greedy does. Now and then got the nerve to talk about the president. You got the nerve. You are the biggest scammer. You illegal. You still got the audacity. Oh, the orange dude, you ain't seen nothing. We got Vito Corleone for the president now. That's my new name for the orange dude. The president of the United States is Vito Corleone, and he got cojones. That's cojones. He got Putin like, I got a bill. Putin said, I got 5 on it. Matter of fact, I'm going to tip the bartender. I appreciate you for allowing me to come a part of your chess club. What's it called? What is it called? The global... The Reese's Pieces. I wrote it somewhere. The Reese's Pieces Club, right? Now, I got respect. Mike Kwan, he tell everybody, get down, lay down. And he try to do fair deals, right? He like, yeah, I'll pay you, but we not about to get Diddy by y'all no more. The Republicans, they liked it with no Vaseline. They liked it with no baby oil. We ain't taking no baby oil. We ain't taking no Diddy at all. Matter of fact, if you're selling baby oil, we want some of that. Right? Anything sold in the park, we want a piece. Right? He doing mafia tactics. Shout out to the Vito Corleone, the president of the United States. Gang, gang. All right. Now, let me close out.
And there's enough there that
so she done found out not only is you illegal, your daddy ain't never been naturalized in America, Ilhan.
And two, it with her original birth year, which is still in places that she couldn't have changed retroactively, is still 1981. And there's enough there that Congress should do their job, which is initiate a congressional inquiry. That would be what it takes to remove her and because no one has ever verified her citizenship, not the Minnesota Secretary of State, not the Federal Election Commission, and not Congress. And it's Congress's.
So no, Tommy, y'all, this is crazy work. This woman is in Congress for all these years and nobody ever verified her citizenship. America is, that's those loop cracks in the, yeah, he the white Bumpy Johnson of America, right? And I'm there for it. I'm definitely here for it. I'm here for that. I got my foot up, Tommy, y'all. I'm here. I got the snacks ready. I'm here for the Bumpy Johnson show. America finally got a president with some cojones. We ain't seen that since Roosevelt and stuff back in the days. FDR or somebody, right? Everybody else been just all soft and, doing all this old, right? But anyway, let me continue. So come on, Y'all. So yeah, I'm here for y'all. Feed up with snacks and everything. I'm here for every part of that. To the point where I'm about to start releasing more videos. Because there's a lot going down. I can't be waiting all week. I got to figure out a schedule. I can just do little quick videos, give y'all stuff. Because, it'd be a whole week. I have 50,000 things to bring out. Right? That's why we be doing 9-hour live streams. This could have been 50 videos. Right? All right. Yeah, they cooked them and stayed for the cooking, Leonard. That's the part that killed me. How you gonna? I got so many clips. I got all the companies. One got 30 million. The other got 50 million. The other got 12 million. The other got 10 million. The other she got 30 million. How much million did you want? When was you gonna leave? Right? When was you gonna bounce? When was you gonna take your money and go live somewhere, go comfortably, go back to Somalia, do something? Go do something. You just gonna wait around till they come and get you? You can't scam people forever, ever. You're gonna get caught sooner or later. I guess they just too smart for their own good or something. I don't know. All right. So anyway, her dad ain't even a naturalized citizen.
Congress's job, Article 1, Section 5, to verify the elections and that everyone is legitimately seated. In 2019, I had gone to the Minnesota Secretary of State's office, hoping to find out if they had verified Ilhan Omar's citizenship, and they had not. And I think a lot of people in Minnesota understand that.
She's been on her since 2019. Ilhan, you got this little white lady on your tail. She ain't getting off. That's what. Introducing the American, shout out to my white sisters in America. You ain't getting them off your tail. And there can come times that, how families where you fight and bitter and you might go fight, but when somebody outside the family, this is America, okay? We could fight and curse and do everything all day, but now you got somebody outside the family just disrespecting the whole thing. Oh, no. Now you that's when you see us come together, right? The what's thing. That's why I'm like, excuse me, could someone call a Karen hotline? There's this little Somalian lady that's just hella disrespectful to all American people. She say we ain't nothing and we ain't smart and everything in Somalia is beautiful. And she in the Congress. Could you find out if she got all her paperwork together? So this lady be like, okay, thank you very much for that information. Would you happen to be a black brother? Yes, I am. I could tell because I could hear a little slang of you, doggone right, and I'm from the hoodie hood. So could you handle that for me? Oh, I got this. Karen is on the patrol. What is her name? Her name is Ilhan Abdul Ali. So Abdul Ali? See, that's when that white woman, Abdul Ali. Oh, I will be on this the first thing morning. Matter of fact, I'm on it right now. You ain't got to say, her name is what? Say that again. Could you spell that? Abdul Ali, Abibali, Kaminabi, Ilhan Aminali. Oh, she is done for. We will find out. I will be back to you. And now listen, this lady said she sent the thing off to the house or something, and a whole year later, they sent her back the paperwork. See, this is the difference between cultures. In American Black, we don't got that patience like that, right? We might be fired up at the beginning. See, everybody's culture, we built different, right? In the blackity blacks, we get fired up at the beginning, but that fire burned out fast, right? If we send something off, the longest we gonna wait is maybe a couple of weeks, right? Maybe a month. You're like, a month? Man, why I gotta take so long? White people, oh yeah. Oh, they got time today, tomorrow, next year. They'll wait 5 years. This lady waited a whole year. Yeah, we been forgot. Y'all, not only forget, we've been moved, right? We got the mail going to some old address, right? We ain't put in no change of postal change because we don't want people finding us, right? Change of address, the devil's a lie. When I change, when I move, you move just like that, right? It ain't going with me, right? I can move it to a new address. It's a whole new thing, right? You got old mail. I still got old mail from, boy, I got old mail all through the country. I know the people like, who is this? He lived here 30 years ago, right? We not only do we forget, we've been moved 9, 4, 5 times. It's like, huh? I did what? Yeah, 2 years ago. But like, you'll get somebody that'll come, right, and say, excuse me, we're from the Department of Representatives. We get scared. We're like, I ain't do nothing with you. No. You filed out a paper. No, I didn't. That wasn't me. You be literally calling them like, I did not fill out no paper. I did not. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I did not call them. Yes, you did. You filled out 2 years. I did not. That wasn't me. I know these people, somebody scammed me. They done took my name there. They'd be like, no, it was about Ilhan Abu Babi Dabi. You oh. That's when be like, oh yeah. Oh, what? Dang. Y'all just, and then you get it, and then black people get an attitude. Black people are tripped. Then you get attitude. Oh, y'all just getting back to me? Like, boy, you was just scared copping the plea a second ago. Now you want an attitude. Yes, well, it came back. We have no record. But white people, they got time all day for it. They'll wait. This lady didn't wait 2 years. Now, listen, after she waited, she took it a year further. She contacted the Homeland Security and waited another year. She's been waiting since this lady been working on this since 2018. It's 2026, and she making this video now. This video came out like yesterday. Boy, them people, once you get them on your neck, they like, they got parasitic hosts. Boy, you can't get Karen off. You be like, Omar, you done tripped your, but you done lost your mind. You better ask Saddam Hussein or you better ask. All right, so anyway.
The immigrant, the refugee.
You know what she did? Talking all that crap about Trump and America. That's what she did. So she got herself, because she's too arrogant, coming out, Democrats and coming against the right and coming against Trump. So she's talking so much crap that you got people at home like, you got your mouth all on America. And she flagrant with it, right? She calling us all the damn America and all this stuff. It's like, yo, bro, I hope your closet is cleanly swept. I hope you dotted all your I's and crossed all your T's, because the American Karen is coming for you. Trust me. There's somebody at home, right? They sitting there like, what was her name? Could you say that again? How do you spell that? Right? I don't mess with them people. I ain't trying to get on your radar. Leave me alone. And I was born here.
Non-citizens who are foreign-born may go to a Secretary of State's office and obtain a driver's license. And when they do that, they also register to vote. So knowing that, I suspect that Ilhan Omar got her foot in the door that way, that she got her driver's license and registered to vote. And so when she went to run for state office, the state legislature, her citizenship was not verified. And then when she ran for federal office and filed, they said, well, she signed the affidavit and that's it. And there's no verification. So I believe there's actually a huge issue throughout this country of foreign-born individuals registering to vote, and the secretaries of state are not verifying their citizenship. And so even if we had voter ID,
and you're right, Hayazak, that was under the Democrats because they was stealing. The reason why, everybody, I ain't a Dem or a Republican, I'm a realist. The reason why the Democrats went for, because they was stealing and laundering and just milking American people for all the dollars. So that's why she's able to do it. And so Somalians found a loophole. They're like, oh, shoot, let's get another one in Congress. And then once we get them in there, they can sign drafts and bills. Oh, they milked it. Over 19 billion.
They'll be able to obtain that as well. No one is checking citizenship, and no one has verified Ilhan Omar's citizenship. Again, not the Secretary of State, not the Federal Election Commission, and not Congress. And it would take one member of Congress, it's pretty simple, to initiate a congressional inquiry, but none of them will do it. And so as far as I'm concerned, until someone can obtain the official records, not from her, because as we know, documents can be doctored, and we need the official documents to ensure that we do not have a Somali nationalist sitting in Congress and fraudulently raising millions of dollars.
Deeply concerning, and she has already and publicly pledged her alliance to Somalia rather than the United States, constantly speaking at events and saying just that she's here to represent Somalia. So that would be a massive, massive issue. Now, AG, I'm going to follow up on all of this and see what's going on here. Reach out to Immigration Services as well, because I think we need to 1,000% verify whether or not she is a U.S. citizen or not. That should be the top priority. I think it's crazy that, as you saw in the video, that it's not their job. They actually could possibly get in trouble for trying to verify this information.
Well, they about to find out now. She done stuck herself right in the frying pan. That is, what's her name? Omar. Uber Dhabi, stop sharing. No disrespect to our immigrants. Shout out to the righteous immigrants. Shout out to the righteous Muslims. No disrespect to nobody. But that's and all disrespect to all the criminals who, because when you do the crime, you pay the time, right? When I was a criminal, I went down for mine. I went to jail plenty of times. Served my time. I live a new life, a righteous life, right? But I did plenty of time. Right? Pretty ups and downs, pretty dark, and it was not all pretty good, right? So this right here, as we close, right here, we close with this. Look at that. Oh, Ilhan Abdullahi. Ilhan Abdullahi Omar. That girl ain't nothing but John Donna Briggs. Girl, you ain't even got your citizenship. They look like a mugshot and everything. I'm like, what is this? What? They make y'all take this type of picture when you come in the country? What in the mugshot is this? Right? I'm like, she looked like a criminal in this thing, right? She looked like she just stole Mugshot Mary. She looked like she looked like she done stole something, right? And they always got these heads. I don't know what I think it is? No, all right, we're going to close with this. You know what I think? No disrespect. Shout out to any righteous Somalians. I ain't trying to disrespect your culture or nothing. But there's a genetic thing going on where they got these crazy heads, right? And some of them got like crazy deformative features, a lot. You know what it is? It's because they have that Sharia thing. They have a lot of incest, right? And it goes back. Where so even the Trump, they said she had married her brother before this new dude, I think, before the new dude she married to, because it's a third husband, right? So the orange dude be like, you married your brother, and they be bringing that out. So in the culture, it's a thing where they marry their siblings, right? They marry, so all of the years of the incest puts deformities and the genetics of the culture. So a lot of them there's a lot of deformities in some of them. No disrespect. A very beautiful people, right? I'm not trying to be disrespectful, right? Because people be disrespectful. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, right? Someone made a funny clip, right? And I got it. I'm sorry. I'm not doing this to be funny because I wasn't going to show the clip. But you know Americans, once you come from Americas, you come in, once you come for us, you ask for it, right? So someone made a funny clip, and we're gonna close with this. And I just so happen to have it. And so we're gonna close with the clip. Since Brother Liddick called them such and such head, right? And you know, they got, you know, but they're very beautiful overall group of people, very attractive, beautiful people, right? But there's a lot of deformities, a high percentage of deformities in their nation of people, right? And some of them look real crazy. Now, there's a fact that I want you to point out. A lot of them look like Diddy, like Puff Daddy. I'm like, so you got some people like, is Diddy secretly Somalian? Because watch, I'm gonna show you. Watch this. This is crazy. We gonna close with this. Y'all know, good. We gonna close with a laugh. That's good because we had a good laugh all night. So come up with the statements in effect. I wasn't gonna show this because I was like, how do I make this not be disrespectful? Brother Leonard, you help me out. you walk this clip right on in. Okay, we close it right now, right? So it's because there's a lot of incest, inbreeding, right? Some they marry their brothers, sisters, mothers for generations. It's a cultural thing. And under Sharia law, and that's what they're saying too. I got clips with them saying they don't like American culture. Sharia culture need to be American culture. And that's the culture where they marry 10-year-olds, 8-year-old little girls and stuff. We did that video here, right? Now, this, and he looked crazy. I'm like, the white boy made a video of them looking crazy, and he looked just as crazy, and then look at his haircut. I'm like, boy, somebody else should have did this video. Will, he look like he a mechanic too. Will, what the? I'm like, Will crazy. So anyway, right? This looked like, you know, y'all remember the Goonies? Remember Goonies? Yo, Lenny. Remember Goonies with the dude? It looked like the Goonies dude. I forgot his name. What was Goonies? I used to like it. He was a nice monster. He was like, remember the fat dude, the little boy in Goonies? Goonies was my favorite movie when I was little. Goonies was the movie. I was still young, right? But anyway, the Goonies. Watch that. It's a funny movie. Now, Will made the video of the Somalians because, you know, the Somalians done pissed off all America. You done pissed off America, so now you're going to get it from everybody. You're going to get it from the trailer park. You're going to get it from Will. You're going to get it from the Blocky Blacks. You're going to get it from everybody. You came for all America. We can battle each other, but now we got an outside enemy disrespecting us collectively. Karen's is coming. Debo's is coming. YNs is coming. Blacks are coming. Blacker than blacks is coming. Whiter than whites, trailer park, Republican, red, white, green. You got everybody coming for you. You come for America. It's a wrap. And then after we handle you, we'll get back to being against one another. So anyway, copyright disclaimers are in effect. Will look crazy as all outdoors. Will made this about some of the Somalian genetics. All right, so I didn't know how I was going to show that, but some of them look like Puff Daddy. I've seen Diddy in there about 3-4 times. Did y'all not see Diddy in there about 3-4 times? Hold on. Yo, I seen Diddy in there about a couple of times. I don't know what that one is. That one look like that. That looks like Diddy. Diddy is showing up smiling. All right, I'm sorry. say it. That's a Diddy team. All right. So no disrespect. We know they don't all look like that. They have attractive, unattractive, like every nation. But in the group, there's because I got on the other part, we're gonna go to Somalia too in this series because I got so much more to come. It's just I gotta do it on Wednesday, right? I'm gonna save that for Wednesday too, right? But I got actually stuff in Somalia, and you can see that they have a high level of deformities amongst, and it's because there's a lot of incest, all right? And they're proud of the incest. It's part of their culture, and they're proud. They're really proud of their culture. There's nothing wrong with that. You can be proud of your culture, right? And but yeah, so yeah, they'll tell you in a minute they ain't black, right? They like they like to say they better than blacks. Remember I showed this?
I'm not black, fam. Man, Somali, bro. You get me, blood? We're not no fucking black people, bro.
Somalis are not black. Let me explain why. Looking at me right now, chat, am I black? I'm literally brown. I'm literally brown.
I don't care if I'm the first person to say this, but us Somalis are not black.
Imagine you're not Canaanites, Cushites. That's still Hamitic. But Cush got its own transgression. Nimrod, fallen angel. So we're gonna do that too. Now, of course they mix, because all nations mix. So they probably got Canaan probably mixed in with his cousin, with Cush too. Matter of fact, they did, right? Because Caphtorim got the Mycenaean area, right? So this is Ham's descendants, right? So yeah, they're mostly Cush. That's Nimrod stuff, all right? And they got their own fallen angel pack, right? All right. So yeah, so this is a dope one that I got, and it shows, I'll save it because I got some exposing. We got some real exposing to do, right? So we got them talking crap.
See, we're all scamming. But why were you doing this and getting caught? She's not mad at them for.
Yeah, I got some stuff. I gotta save it. Sorry. We gotta close out. It's already 3:00 in the morning. I got clips upon clips upon clips upon clips. Right? I got the millions. I still even show the millions running through, right? I got some stuff. I got Huz talking more crap about America. But anyway, I guess part 3. All right. And yeah, and then I got the part about where they sent all that money to. Right? Matter of fact, let me close with that. Since Brother Leonard said it, he know already. Share this tab instead. Right? I got some stuff. This is where they send the money. Copyright disclaimers are in effect for educational purposes only, reactional purposes only, right? And they sent it to certain parts of Somaliland, a lot in Kenya. They sent it.
Somali people, you must tell us where you're getting this.
Nairobi, Kenya. Check this out.
Somali people, you must tell us where you're getting this money. And I can tell you, every street in Isli right now has more than 10 buildings under construction. You will see these buildings covered with nets and under construction and not yet complete, or at least it recently completed. Every street.
So
and remember, Isli has...
Like these Somalians just flooding this money and buying up all of Kenya and all of these high-rise buildings covered in nets.
You will see the...
It's they're building their infrastructure to take over Kenya. These are pirates. They did the modern day piracism in America. Oh yeah, they came and diddied America, but they was too stupid to leave. The ones who left, those are the smart Somalians. The other ones over here, they're stupid.
You will see these buildings covered with nets and under construction and not yet complete, or at least it recently completed. Every street. And remember, Isli has 12 streets. First street, second street, all the way to 12. And every street has like 10 high-rise apartments under construction or recently finished construction. Somali people have money. These people have money. I don't know.
Yo, that Kenyan is lost because he didn't know this before. He don't know about the billions they stole from America. He like, they is paid. He like, these Somalians got money. He said, and when I mean money, I'm talking about money. He did a coming to America moment. He like, they got their own money. They face on the dollar bills. They ain't got it. Look at all these high rise. They building luxury apartment buildings, high rise skyscraper. They just pilfered billions from America and they take it. And you know how much everybody. If you take $1 million to Africa, that thing is worth 10 million, 20, 50 million, just 1 million. That's why I said, and then they're going to make the Kenyans work for them, right? They're going to make the Kenyans like under them, they're slaves and stuff. So why ain't they going to Somalia? Now they send some to Somalia too, for the war, for the rebels, the terrorism. I got that too. I got everything. Y'all know I got them. All right? Yeah, they balling out of control. They over there in Kenya driving whatever they can. They probably shipping all type of. Even Trump said they driving Mercedes Benz. Oh yeah, they riding around Minnesota, G-Wagon, Lambos, and everything. Okay, they built. He said the short building is the hospital, and look what they building. Yo, so the Kenyan dude is like, yo, they paid. He like, yo, he tripping. He like, what? He probably like, did the Most High just rain down money on them?
It's first street, second street, all the way to 12. And every street has like 10 high-rise apartments under construction or recently finished construction. Somali people have money. These people have money. I don't know what they do, how they do it. I think they're trying to make Isle a city of its own in Nairobi, man.
I can tell you, Brother Kenyon, they stole it from us, American citizens. They stole my tax money. They stole my reparations. They stole all of our insurance money. They stole all of our money and took it right over there. And now they're making you think they paid. That's it. And they're going to take your city too.
He said buildings like blocks of high-rise buildings being constructed. And that video is from 2023. Oh, where did all the money come from? Well, that money came from Minnesota, buddy. That's where all the money went.
Not just Minnesota. Minnesota, Ohio, Maine, Virginia, New York. They got California. It's gonna come out. They everywhere. Them people was not playing.
To buy up city blocks of high-rise apartments and business complexes. You see, they making that into a little Somalia right there in Kenya. That's where majority of the money went.
Yeah, and that's what the orange dude said. He taking all that. He like, you're not leaving here with that money. Now we closing. Woo, we did a crazy long one. I started late. 5.5. We did an almost 6-hour one again. It's still about 60 people here at 3 o'clock in the morning, 60, 70. I don't know how many on the vertical. All right. That's still a decent amount. Y'all hung in there. Well, this was a long one. We got to learn a lot about the orange dude, right? At least I got the Ilhan thing. I didn't think I was going to get it, right? But the orange dude stuff was dope to me, right? Now, this was U.S. told all world leaders, pay a bill. Get down or lay down, and you can live in peace. I'm going to change that to we won't attack. I'm going to put Trump told all world leaders pay $1 billion and you'll live in peace. The global takeover. Trump Corleone. Trump Johnson, Bumpy Johnson. Oh, Trumpster. I'm New York. New York is, you showed your cojones. I ain't saying you righteous, unrighteous, but the cojones just, I'm on man time. Men time, you don't got to be righteous, unrighteous. We respect when the man stands, whether unrighteous or righteous, but he stands 10 toes down in his truth. And that man stands in his truth. He says what he says, and he does what he says. And I can only respect a man who says what he says and do what he says, because that's all I've seen. I've seen him say it. He's just as calm. This is what I'm going to do. I'm coming for you, and I'm coming. You might not be today. It might not be tomorrow, but you won't like it, so you shouldn't do it. Because America, you're not going to be taken from America. America's been getting the Diddy shaft all these years. And these Somalis, they're pirates. But they're not pirates on the sea now, because I blow up the ship as soon as I see them. Other countries are scared to blow up the ship. They got these things, they blow up the ship. The insurance companies are scared. They pay them, but we don't pay them. We just blow their ships up. So now there's no more Somali pirates. Where do you think the pirates at? They're scared. They're scared. And Iran, we coming for you too. And Colombia, you better take notes. You see what I did? See what I did to Maduro? I kidnapped that fool. MLP. MLP is a New York group. They're really rough. They're from Brooklyn. I think they're from Brownsville. Brownsville's really tough. They got a lot of projects, a lot of poverty, a lot of crime. Yeah. The blackity blacks, they have a lot of crime in America. Yeah. But they can be productive. There's some productive blackity blacks. It's a lot of crime. And we're going to get those YNs. We're coming for them. Chicago, yeah, we're coming. We're going to come get those. They got long machine guns, assault rifles, bigger than my army. Why do they got assault rifles? No, they got to get a job. They got to show where they come. We're lucky we can't deport them. The blackity blacks, they're from here. But we're going to clean it up. We're going to clean it up because the American people, they need to have a safe place, a safe place. And Somalis, they stealing all the money, Brother Leonard, but we're not going to have it. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. And I do what I say. And people around the country, they like me. They say he does what he says. Yes, I'm going to build the country. It's going to be the best country. I got a military, the best military. I'm going to be the best president that you ever seen in the whole world. Matter of fact, I'm going to run the world. I started a new global Reese's Pieces group, and I got everybody's joining it. Putin joined it, and if Putin gave $1 billion, and then he tipped the bartender, and everybody, they're running to be part of my group. So get down with my group. America is going to be great again. They're going to respect America. They were stealing from us, but we're standing 10 toes down in the truth, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to be the greatest president that's ever lived. There is no other greater. It'll be no other president. You won't need another president. Don't worry about it. You won't need to do no more elections. Elections, some elections. I'm the last one. Don't worry about it. I'm great, and I'm not going nowhere. I'm going to live for a while. Look at me. See, I can still dance. I can still move. I am Donald Trump. You're elected president. Oh man, I got my Trump impersonation down now. I got him. Got him. I finally got him. I knew I was going to get him. Welcome to Trump Land Chapter 2, Ice Ice Baby. This has been, you're welcome, Yaleen. This has been, did Ilhan fake her citizenship? We knocked that out. Russia pays $1 billion to be down with America's, the Board of Peace, the Board of Reese's Pieces. All right? May the Most High cover and bless you all. Hopefully y'all enjoyed yourself tonight. Thank you, Father, for bringing out all the truth on the world stage, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so we can rightly divide between all these serpents and these forked tongues, so we can understand the prophecies that's going to come to pass and play out as this plays out on the stage, as the wars and rumors of wars, as the world powers vie for who's going to be head of the serpent of this new world structure, new world ORDER, the structure that's coming to pass. May we be covered and blessed in all our native states all over the world. May the Most High covers us in our righteousness. May we follow you, Father, as you protect us from all these serpents, as they vie for King of the Hill, as they try to make it into the marine kingdom, as they try to build underground stuff, as they try to run and build golden domes and metal firmaments and all that. We know the prophecies that'll play out. You understand? And we're going to let you do what you do. The same way you use Nebuchadnezzar, if you using the orange dude, my president's orange. You know, my Lambo blue, right? That's the right song, right? If you use them, keep on using them, because he's protecting he's protecting a lot of the world's countries. Keep on using them, Father, so you can stop Iran is unaliving Maduro. They starving the people. They unaliving the people by thousands and all that. We ain't being unalive like that in America. Now everything ain't all hunky-dory. Ain't hunky-dory nowhere, because the world is a prison planet, everybody. It ain't a peace planet, it's a prison planet. So if the Most High set up the orange dude to be fighting on the behalf of some type of peace on the earth, all right, I don't care about his Reese's Pieces, gone. So he gonna be the head of the serpent. I'd rather him be the head of the serpent than Jing Kong Bing. All right, I'm Jing Kong Bing. I don't like Jing Bing. I don't need Jing Bing's doing Chinese real dirty. And Putin is the mobster, mobster too. Now he's respecting Trump gang mobster, right? Putin, the Russian citizens doing all right. They're doing better than the Chinese citizens, but I'm good with Russia. I don't want to live under their society. I like America's society. We got the freedom, right? You could drive your car. You could talk your crap. You could make all type of memes. You could do whatever. In America, you could do whatever. But we need to stop disrespecting our country. And we need to understand that stop disrespecting your leaders, man. That's not good. That's not smart. It's not smart. We need to stop it. I wish we can get America on Cold Collective to be like, stop bad mouthing. Even if you don't agree he's the president, bro. I'm sorry. You can't change it. just be with it. I didn't like Biden. I didn't like Obama. I didn't like but all the disrespect when he's out on the stage, as I'm showing, fighting on behalf of American citizens and also fighting on behalf of other citizens. Now, is it for us to control for something else? It could be. Of course, that's in there, but I'm actually seeing him saying, stop killing those citizens. And if you don't, we coming in. And he said, I don't want to come in. We sending the ships in. So just, stop. It's not a good look on the world stage. The world is going to get darker and darker because it's coming to the Armageddon, the final judgment. Wars and rumors of wars. All right? Yes. I'm not sure if you Genghis Khan. He said, this is stupid, treasonous garbage. I'm lost. So anyway, it's okay. Here on the vertical stream. So yes, hopefully you're agreeing with me that it's treasonous to be disrespecting your leaders of your country. That's treason. Even if you don't agree to some of the stuff they're doing, but to the level of disrespect of not understanding geopolitics and letting, because they're all serpents of all these countries. But in these other countries, in China, I dare you say something against Jinping or whatever his name is. You'll be unalived, right? I dare you say something against Putin in Russia. You be in a Siberian stockade as fast as you can blink. Go over there and say something against any of these people. But they're allowed to just, that's the freedom of America. So respect the freedom you have here. You heard? And yeah, send that thing right on back. Anybody that don't love, if you don't love America, then go. That's my thing. That's my problem. You don't love America, then beat it. Go wherever you love. Okay, you don't like America. You don't love it. So then where do you love? Ain't nobody said, we got open borders. You get a plane ticket. Somebody help you. They'll help you get on the plane and go to wherever you love. That's better than here. Shout out to America. Stand in spirit and in truth. Try to do the who they hate is, I know, right? Try to do the right thing, right? Let your righteous acts be better than your unrighteous acts. Stop with the civil war. It's foolish. You got media serpent manipulation trying to have us fight each other. You understand? Implosion. It's foolishness. All right? All right. May the Most High cover and bless you all. Y'all go forth and have a blessed day. From the house of Yah, our ministry, my brothers and sisters from all over the world, of every nation, kindred, and tongue is in this ministry. Every nation, kindred, and tongue is in this ministry. We wish you all a blessed night, and may the Most High cover and bless you all if you believe in the Creator. If you don't believe in the Creator, blessings to whatever it is. May your righteous acts on this earth outweigh your unrighteous acts. Peace, Fashioner 77. All right. Thank you, Hakyama, for assisting me tonight. Thank you, Tamayah, for sticking in there. Thank you, Yasha. Thank you to the whole ministry. This was a long one, but we got her done. Get her done, right? We got her done. And I hit all the topics. All right. I love you all. We'll see y'all Wednesday. We live again, but I might be doing some impromptu live streams because there's a lot of info happening now, and it's happening fast. So I might have to, if you ever see an impromptu live stream pop up, just jump in if you could jump in. I'm trying not to go too long with those. And I might be trying to, because I got to get this content. That's a lot of stuff happening. It's happening fast. May the Most High cover and bless you all. Go forth and be the light in this dark world, everybody. Peace and blessings. We out.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Say it again. You are the precious chosen people of the Most High. You got that right.
We hope you have a good time watching our videos, and we'll see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.